Good morning. Today is 15th of March 2025, and we are going to be racing today. Today, we are going to be racing at Rosehill Gardens. We've got some very prestigious races coming up here today at this particular ground. The ground rating is soft. The last finishing mile is about 408 meters. We've got 10 races here. This track is one of the best in the New South Wales after probably Royal Randwick. But the problem is, every time we've tried racing here, it was either the weather or some kind of something that happened and that destroyed the races. We will try again today and we'll see what happens here. The track shape is not one of the best, but this happens to be a track which is one of the fairest tracks in Australia. So we'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock, or there's some kind of a change, a circumstantial change, or something that is not in favor of us, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets, or we step out. The idea is to make right decisions that are in favor of us, and that's exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs opened here in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races live stream. The second one is RaceNet, where we get to see the okay, Rosehill has become good. It was soft, but it has become good. So this is where we get to see the odds and the scratchings and all that happens here. And then we also have Top Sport, where we get to see the results that are the official results. So that's all that I have. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race and we'll take a look at the scratchings. 5, 10, 12, and 14 has been scratched. I have already scratched them, and I will take a look at what are the possibilities. I will share my thoughts. Till then, let's look at the feed, what is going on. God knows what is that. Should come up. Oh, we also have Caulfield, so we'll take a look at Caulfield. All right, none of them is available as of now. So we'll wait. We'll see. We'll take a look at the odds for the first race. $1,948.
Better back. He spent as much as $5 into 3. Yeah. We saw Fast Fun lead, came up a straight, a couple off the fence, but the horse close up fourth, I think it was Champagne Tower, was pretty much on the rail. So track has played well after race 1.
Indeed. Here's Josh for the call.
Racing, Ready Grey away well. Takeabout's only got about 3 or 4 behind her early. Going for quickly, the Gambling Greek is in front from Ready Grey. Landing third, King Spirit. Further back to Poster Girl. And then we've got Cutie Pie, Take a Bow. A length and a half, Sunlight Majesty. They're well clear from Bolshevik Road in Jerova's over on the outside. So the Gambling Greek in front. Second, King Spirit. Third, Ready Grey. Up into fourth is Poster Girl. Cutie Pie fifth on the rail. A length and a half to Sunlight Majesty. Next, the inside Tanker Bow. Favourite's only got two behind her, and they are Girova and Bolshevik Road at the 500. So the Gambling Greek in front, second King Spirit, third the inside Ready Grey, fourth is further back Posted Girl, and then we've got towards the outside Sunlight Majesty, Cutie Pie, Tanker Bow trying to make some ground through the field. The Gambling Greek in front, second King Spirit, the outside Posted Girl, still trying to weave through Tanker Bow, late Cutie Pie, Girova's right down the outside. The Gambling Greek in front. Here comes Poster Girl. The Gambling Greek, Poster Girl on the outside. Coming home late, Cutie Pie. The Poster Girl grabbing the lead in the shadows of the post. And Poster Girl's won from either the Gambling Greek or Cutie Pie. Close up, Tanker Bow, Girova, followed by King Spirit, Ready Grey, Bolshevik Road, and Sunlight Majesty has pulled up at the rear.
Well, there wasn't a dollar for Poster Girl. According to the market, 9 out to 21. She had the Storm Boy form. It was all there for everybody to see. I must admit I was waiting for some market support and there was nothing there, but she presented fit. She'd had a couple of trials a while ago, probably a jump out on Girova on the outside. Tanker Bow had a checkered passage, probably got a little bit too far back, and is in that photo for fourth, and then had to sort of weave a passage in the home straight. But while that was going on, Poster Girl 3 out. The red cap, the red sleeves is coming after the Gambling Greek. And well done to Siobhan Rutledge. Won a couple of races in town in recent times for Chris Munson. She's a good, strong rider. Pulled the Persuader through to the right hand, encouraging Poster Girl over the line. And she wins. That's only her second start in 14 months. Showed a lot of promise winning her first start. Beating Barbie's sister at the Sunny Coast, then very competitive in all races as a 2-year-old. Obviously a serious issue with her, but she is back in a blaze of glory. So number 2 takes out race 2 at Eagle Farm. We'll take a break and then back to preview the meeting at Gosford today.
All right, so this is what I have. We know the odds, which are 1, 9, 4, and 8. We'll look at 1. So 1 is the only one which is within the rails. The other one is 4, but that's, you know, there's a lot going on with 1. It is showing that 1 has a lot of advantage in this race. So that 1 is favorite. There's no point talking about it. That 1 is favorite. Now, if we look at what's going on here, so it's almost all same age. If we look at the handicapping, then one of the BBs that comes down is this 13, which is a check. So this is one of the heaviest and performing horse, which has been given a lot of relaxation. The highest relaxation is given to 6, which is a 6-year-old gelding from gate number 1. And then it is this horse, which has been given a lot of relaxation. If we look at the gate number, then 9 and 4 is there, 11 is 8, that's there. 7 is a neutral, so 7 doesn't have any chance. So things that might happen is 1 is good. It is let's not doubt 1 at this point of time, at the starting of the day. It's a good horse, high torque. The pressure is not adequate, but let's give it a shot. 1 should be there, but the other one that is probably going to be is 13. If we look at 9, is in very good hands. 4 is in better hands. So that is a tailing gate. And 5 will tail 8, 6. So that's the largest drift. So apart from that 9, everything falls into picture. So 5, 6, 10 and 9. Now if you look at how things are, the problem is with this 6. The 6 has been, it's a benchmark 72. I don't know how to explain this, but this horse has a lot of advantage. Number 6 from gate number 1. If this was a maiden race, this is an EW position. This is not a maiden race. This is a benchmark 5th up, benchmark 72. So I might have ignored this horse, but this horse has got 8 league races, out of which it has actually won 2 of them. That's 6. And that 6 is with the strongest advantage with one of the best jockeys which is there. So that 6 is in a lethal position, and it is not that it doesn't have the weight to carry. It has the weight to carry. It is, if it's from gate number 1, I could have given it a concession. I could have given it I could have ignored it if it was carrying anything like 54 kilograms or 52 kilograms. It's carrying 58. It has advantage over distance. It has advantage here. It has advantage here. It has one of the best jockeys. That 6 is a gamble. 1 is the favorite, but it's a 1200 meter. That 6 stays a gamble. If we look at what's going on, then that 6 is an EW. Let me I think so, because that's an arrangement which is very strong. 8 league races, 2 actually, it got 2 of them. It's one of the strongest at the distance, 1200 meters. The advantage that it has been given is superb. It has been given advantage here at the handicapping. It has been assigned to one of the best horses. One of the best jockeys. So that's the thing going on with 6. 1 is the favorite. 6 is a gamble. 13 probably is an EW as well. So we'll take a look at what's going on at the paddock, and we'll try and figure out whether to get in or not, because
along the likes of Kalos, where she went to the line pretty well untested. So if she runs up to that, she'll take a lot of beatings in a race like this. The 3 Power of the Brave, he's been going great guns. He's a last start winner. He'll take luck out of the equation early. The claims are plus. 7 Party Doll.
this is Caulfield probably.
As we get ready for the Caulfield for the first of 10. Nige, thank you very much for getting set for the running of this opener. So a smallish field, and Stackhouse aboard Banker's Choice going in. Those Rupert Lee Silks, mostly cloudy. Defeated in the Melbourne Cup, goes up to barrier 3. Mystery Island doesn't have the tactical speed in a small field. Been well supported, 460 into 350. Mystery Island going in, and Spay Caster is going to be the last. So a big Victorian owners and breeders race day about to get underway. Plenty of prize money on offer. They're set and they're racing in the first of the 2,400 metres. If anything, Banker's Choice just knows Ladonda B after a stride, but Ladonda B boots up to lead it, followed by Mostly Cloudy and Spaycaster the outer, and Mystery Island last of the 5 in the first 200 metres of the contest. So it's Ladonda B as the ears prick as it goes past the post with a lap to go. About 3/4 of a length in front of Banker's Choice. Then came Spaycaster, who's about to one off the fence as they leave the running, Mostly Cloudy on the rails. And last of all, 2 lengths away, Mystery Island, as Ladonda B now just slowed it up fractionally as they reach the 1,850. By a length and a quarter, Banker's Choice is second. So the 2 horses expected to push forward have done exactly that. Mostly Cloudy is third from Spaycaster, and Mystery Island, who's been well supported here, is $4.60 into $3.60 on bookies boards at the tail of the field. They're about to climb the hill with 1,500 metres to run. It's Ladonda B departed by about a length and a quarter. Banker's Choice is second. Third is Mostly Cloudy. They were followed by Spaycaster, and Mystery Island is last of all. So no change. Ladonda B with Jailer Kennedy aboard is the front runner. Heads towards the top of the course at the 1,200 metres. They're at halfway and led by a length and a quarter. In second place is Banker's Choice, and the speed has been fair. They were followed by third, the outside Spaycaster from Mostly Cloudy, and at the tail of the field is Mystery Island running off the back section of the course with Craig Williams just waiting patiently. Towards the railway side, 850 metres to go, and it's Play It Again Sam. Ladonda B the leader by a length, to in second Banker's Choice. A length and a half Spaycaster, then Mostly Cloudy, Mystery Island. As now Banker's Choice is going to test Ladonda B. So now it's on at the 600 metres.
Lewis, welcome back. 3.
A neck in front of Ladonda B, who tries to sprint with the banker. A length and a half away Spaycaster, 2 lengths Mystery Island, and Mostly Cloudy's in a flat spot coming up to the corner. Banker's Choice at the 400 metres drew a clean 3/4 of a length to a length in front of Ladonda B, who nearly ran into the rail. Spaycaster behind them. Mostly Cloudy's trying to dig in and stay on from Mystery Island. It's Banker's Choice, 200 metres to go. 2 lengths in front of Spaycaster. Ladonda B wax on from Mostly Cloudy. Banker's Choice at the 100. Still about a length and a quarter. Spaycaster. Banker's Choice punched out. This is for Mike. Banker's Choice won it. Second. Spaycaster or Mostly Cloudy, then Ladonda B at Mystery Island, last of the 5.
That's a special way to start, Victoria.
Their last preparation with stringing 2 wins together on the trot, and that was only beaten around 6 lengths in Group 3 level.
So we spoke about this, and that 6 is a check because of this arrangement. It has got 8 league races, but they're also kind of a dysfunctional team. So that I don't know how great is that going to be. But at the end of the day, that's a lot of advantage for a horse that is like that. The 13 is also a check. 13 probably is an EW because of the way things have been arranged. It's one of the drifts, and pretty neat one actually. Tails 4, which has one of the best jockeys. So 1 is the favorite. The pressure on 1 is not I mean, it's got a lot of physics going on. It's the favorite. It's got performance. It's got everything. But it needed probably a little more. I'm going to watch this first one and see what's going on. I definitely do not like the presence of that 6. The 13 probably is an EW, which is there. And the 1 is the favorite, which is it's a good horse, but it's a 5th up benchmark 72. So when it is 3rd up, 4th up, 5th up, there are a lot of confusion in these races, especially 4th up onwards. So it's got a straight line. There's no reason to doubt one, but somehow I don't like the way things have been handicapped. This horse is a good horse. This should have been given a little more pressure, but there's less pressure on this horse. As a linear, that's probably an EW position. A linear needs to be in a 3-figure. It's a 4-figure. So that's the only reason that I don't like it. The 13 is there. The 13 is pretty much neat, which is there. I don't like the 6. If the 6 gets in, then it's all over. The 6 has a lot of advantage with one of the best jockeys. The 13 is with, it's a very strategic position on 13. It's a very, very strategic position on 13. What we have seen at racing at Randwick and other places, when it is same age and same sex, it is not the same sex, but it's almost the same age. That's when the lowest handicapping on the lowest BB, they do a lot of disasters. So 13 definitely is a strong check. I'm not going to be a part of this, but we'll see what it works out like. Frank, welcome back.
On this heat, there's a slight breeze at the moment. I really hope it keeps up.
I'll text you from the mountain yard. How's that? I'll see how you are.
Thanks, Ali.
Have a great day. We'll see you there, and you can hear from Shani all day.
Horses are in the yard for race 1 here at Rosehill Gardens for the Midway Handicap to kick things off on Coolmore Classic Day. The benchmark 72 over 1,200 metres. And this mounting yard is for Harvey Norman. All you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. Let's have a look at them with Duff and Corey, starting with Salastano and a roper riding for Nathan Doyle.
Yeah, look, I think she's got those race earmuffs off today. They're still on in the yard. They'll come off for the race today. She has the right form for mine. A backing grade with the claim, beautiful draw, can race on speed. And I just think the map looks beautiful for her, and she's hard to beat.
And she still looks really, really well, Ronnie, in the yard. She's still got the coat blowing, deep into the preparation. She always holds really, really good condition. She's getting slightly warm in the neck area, but I think a lot of horses will be sweating up here today. It's quite warm heading.
Number 2, One Destiny, Monty Burke on for Gary Nixon.
She has speed. I would have preferred probably, if anything, a touch softer track where that seems to be his best form on the softer tracks.
Big, strong horse, always holds really, really good condition. He's got a terrific attitude, always walks out very freely. Yeah, no, not for mine.
Number 3, Super Bright, Ben Osmond and Nathan Doyle.
Look, some of her form shapes up well, but she was pretty plain there last time, so it's time to try a set of blinkers on her today, and that could help her.
She seems nice and bright in the yard. She has been walking out. She's like on a bit of a mission, glowing in the coat. Yeah, another one, no, not for mine.
Number 4, Huon Nashrilla and Richard Lee.
No, he always presents well, doesn't he? He's a good, honest competitor. He's always a knockout chance. I wish he had a better draw here, and probably even a softer track for him as well. But he never runs bad.
He's a really nice type of horse. He's a real showy type. Always walks very proudly. He's up on the toe slightly. He's obviously feeling fresh and well.
Number 6, Glenthorne, is Jason Collett and Greg Hickman.
Yeah, he's an interesting one. He hasn't won forever, but he wasn't bad first up for the new stable. He obviously gets an extra 100 metres today, which he wants every bit of. But the thing that interests me is that he was 26 into 11 from Wednesday. So there is some confidence about this horse today.
Looks well. He has been up on the toe since walking into the yard, but no real knock. He's slightly buzzy, but no real knock for mine.
Everyone's a star. Louis Buselin on for Mark Chevalier.
She's going okay without winning. Just not...
PC! Welcome back, PC. 9.
She looks well. She's got a nice healthy coat on her. She seems to be walking out very freely.
So good, so cool. Chad Schofield and Sarah Ryan.
I think this race sets up well for him. He was caught wide okay last start. He's busting to win another race. Needs things to fall into place, but just trying to read the map, I think it sets up beautiful.
He's absolutely glowing here in the yard. His coat's really, really healthy. another one with a terrific attitude, walks out very freely.
Smiling Prophet, Kieran McAvoy and Mark Minavini.
Yeah, we'll just go back to Tenderise there.
Haven't I done Tenderise? Sorry. Gary Portelli and Braithnock.
Yeah, look, he's really turned the corner, winning his past two in town, leading all the way. So there's no reason he can't go on with the job. It's just what happens if he can clear the field, because he's proved that he likes to lead and he keeps running. But is there too much speed underneath him? That's the gamble, but the claim helps and he's going well.
Nice type of horse, looks well.
Now here's Smiling Prophet, Minavini and McAvoy.
Yeah, third up now off two good runs, competitive, but there's distance queries about her as well.
She's a big, strong type. She holds good condition. Another one that's getting slightly warm, but no real negative.
And Artie Bet number 13, Bailey Wheeler on for Concarrick Sons.
Yeah, won an easier race at Gosford pretty well last start, so previous form was pretty honest, although this is a tougher race.
Bailey couldn't ride the weight.
Rank 9 win.
Constant. Nice horse, slightly up on the toe, a little buzzy type, but couldn't really knock the horse.
All right, special day for you, Corey. Coolmore Classic was the first Group 1 of your career.
It was my first ever Group 1. Camino Rose, I remember it vividly. I had like number 9 here, Tenderise, just the picture of health in the yard. He's deep into the preparation, but still holds terrific condition. I just love the way he went out on the track. His attitude's perfect. He stood out.
I am 1, 8, 4 and 9. I'm leaning to the top weight here, Salasano, for this really good young apprentice out of Roper. She should find a good position on speed here. I think she's got the right form and she's hard to beat. So she's in the finish for sure, I say. So good, so cool. I think he gets an opportunity to put another win on the board here. He wants them to really get at each other and have last look at them. Yuan needs luck getting across from the wide draw, but never runs bad. And I'll throw in Tenderise, similar, just needs to get across this lot, which won't be easy. 1, 8, 4 and 9. Look at the competitive race, Pip.
Yeah, competitive race. There's money for plenty here. So I'm going to get a real solid push for just a one galloper. Your favourite is number 1, Salasana. A touch easy today, $3.70 out to $4. Albeit she is the most popular runner, around about a third the investment with Tab.com review, and just our worst way. Tenderise, your second pick, he is unchanged today at a $4.40 chance. He did actually get into as short as $4, but he's back to his opening price up to scratchings this morning of $4.40. He's a second most popular runner. We had a slight leaning towards him. We thought maybe he could cross from out wide and be hard to run down. So good, so cool. A firm earlier in the week, 11 into a short of 6. He's remained solid enough, $6 unchanged today. He won another firmer earlier in the week, 11 into a short as $5.50 this morning. He's a little bit soft today. $5.50 out to $6.50. Everyone's a star. A big firm early in the week, 26 into 11. She's remained solid at that quote. One Destiny unchanged today at $12. And Good Dawn. Interesting galloper this one, $26 bet Wednesday, 15 this morning. He's a firm today, 15 into 11. Actually just getting now back to a $12 chance. But money around for Good Dawn, draws barrier 1. Usually better suited over a little bit further. But second run for the Greg Hickman stable. Interesting, the money for him at longer odds. No real push for the 3 outside of it. Bottom, Smiling Prophet, Super Bright, and RT Bet. Just another check on the top of the betting. We're now 420 each of 2 about Salasano and Tenderise, with Salasano slightly better back with it.
Saturday, the 15th of March. It feels like the middle of summer. Over behind the gates is Chantel. How are conditions at the gates?
Warm. Look, there is a slight breeze, but it is very hot over here, and you can tell by the way the horses have arrived. They're really sweating, but as I said prior to race 1, we expect them to see them sweating, and if you're not seeing them, then you'd think there might be something up. So I don't want to touch too much on the fact that they're melting, but they're all nice and settled, all nice and relaxed. One of our favourites, Salasano, is fantastic. Looked really good. Can't fault Salasano as well. Just keeping her up the back there, minding her business. So she's right. Huon was one of the first to arrive. He's deep into a campaign, holding condition, absolutely beautiful. So good, so cool. Continues to maintain his beautiful condition right throughout this campaign. Super Bright, she's just got the best skin on her. She's all dappled up, looking fantastic as usual. So no knock on any of these horses. They're loading. There's a slight breeze. So if the breeze keeps up, we should be okay.
Thank you, Chantel. Final check on the market with Tim Ryan.
Yeah, Salasano back into outright favourite, $4. She's the best backed runaway.
This is the first of 10 here at Rosehill Gardens. Darren Flindell.
I don't think it's great. 3 out. Hewan moving in, and the 2 favourites are the last to go in here. Tenderize and Salasano. Salasano's doing a lot better than Tenderize. And we're down to 10 runners to battle out the first on Coolmore Classic Day. Alicia Collop will take the ride, and Electrica now in the big one here. And Alicia in that race to be ridden further forward. So we're just about right now for the first of 10 at Rosehill Gardens, and there's the light. A very warm day in Western Sydney. We're ready to go. And the gates are back, they're off, and Hewan jumped out well. Under a ride, Tenderize is trying to match it early under a ride, and the pair come across the lead. Salasano moves up on the outside of One Destiny. So the favourite very well positioned, Salasano, as Tenderize goes on with the job. Back in the field, everyone's a star. Parks on the outside is Super Bright. Then Glontorn, the rail, Smiling Prophet, 3 wide from So Good So Cool. And Artie Bettor is the last one. So Tenderize worked pretty hard there and was able to head off Hewan for the lead. It's Tenderize a length on the keen going Hewan. Then One Destiny, Salasano, 101 back, Smiling Prophet going around the field. Further back to Super Bright on the inside of Everyone's a Star. Then Glontorn, So Good So Cool. And Artie Bet. Tenderize in front, turning for home. From Hewan a half length away, then Smiling Prophet. Salasano in a rope is going back to the inside. One Destiny underneath it. At the 300, and Hewan moved up to head off Tenderize, and Hewan races a length and a half clear. So Good So Cool's running on well on the outside. Hewan in front, So Good So Cool. Smiling Prophet sticks on the favourites out in the hut. It's Hewan being tackled by So Good So Cool. Artie Bet late, So Good So Cool won the first. So Good So Cool running down Hewan, and Artie Bet's
8.
outside for third. In front of Smiling Prophet, Tenderize, Super Bright. Then One Destiny, Salasano was pretty disappointing. Further back, Everyone's a Star. So Good So Cool, Sarah Ryan, Chad Schofield, rushing home down the outside to grab Hewan, who hit the front, and then another back marker, Artie Bet, getting home out wide, will get into third spot. So Good So Cool for Chad Schofield and Sarah Ryan wins the midway. The time on the first has gone up, 111.14. 111.14 for the 1200, and home in 34.86.
Yeah, we just left alone today, and he found himself, well, race they went quick enough in, and he really loved that today. So he loved the setup. He's been going well. He gets another win on the board. It's been
That's what I think happened. 8, 4, 13 and 11.
Condition, and he was just too good there. Ewan was good, did the early work cross, then got a lovely sit, dash to the front, and seemed to have his chance. Artie Bet was good, way up in class. The one that just ran into a bit of trouble there late is the one they spec, Gunthorn. He went for a narrow split here and just got chopped completely out. I'm not saying he was going to win, but he was going to run a lot closer. There's no doubt about that. But good on him. He's been chipping away well. So Good, So Cool.
Yeah, I think it was the setup of the race, Ronnie. Like you said, he just got everything going in his favour. The speed was solid. He got back Chad, and he just ambled out into the middle of the track. But once he got out there, I really liked the way this horse pinned his ears back. He really had traced the line well. So again, I think it was just the setup of the race. He had everything go his way.
So the 2 widest runners there were finishing off best. Hewan about 5 horses away from the rails. That is the first at Rosehill, repeating that time, 111.14, 34.86. We'll get back here for a benchmark 78.1900 race 2.
Right, so what happened is that 8 with the drift, 4 was in good hands, 13 definitely was an EW, and that 11. Now, why the 9 did not work? Why the 9 did not work is because there's only one explanation on this, because this is running below 20%, but 8 is also running below 20%. But the drift was a lot bigger. The drift was a lot bigger than the linear. We'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on. Eleven, 8, 5, and 9. This is somewhere else. I'll put in Caulfield.
Very well. She's also been racing very, very consistently this whole preparation. She's full of confidence and looks brilliant. So hard to go past her here.
6 are scratching to the 7, Paradise City, who won her past couple, and one of those victories over Hughes, who we saw prevail at Cranbourne last night.
Well, she's progressive. She's won 5 and 16, as you mentioned. She has to find a little bit of a level. She carries more weight, probably strikes a better race, but she's got a very soft lead at Sandown. She's a little bit surprised there, and this is harder than that race, but the map would probably favour her once again, and the market certainly right to 5 in the 4H.
Yeah, consistent parade from this girl, similar to how I saw her at Sandown recently. She's such a good body type of horse. She's very strong. You can see there's no excess condition on her at this stage in her preparation. So she is getting a little bit warm, but I'm very forgiving of that today.
Harry Coffey goes on the 8th, Rosehill Australia, who's still up in the preparation.
I think the final rate official weight.
John Regal Val is the previous winner on run first up as well. The Lord sakes here, weight 4 years out of the Richard Government place last couple this Richard Gold is started at 175,000. Brave Mercedes has the right
Well,
one
well,
around
have a crack in this great prize money still on offer. I do feel like she's got a little bit of a task ahead of her compared to some of these more seasoned and slightly higher caliber horses, but the team has turned their horse out looking really well, so she should run up to the best of her ability.
And on a similar story for 9, Balgowan, who is a 57 raider and he's backing up from the Voters Gold Eldorado last Sunday on the tripping up there.
And the back of my Val, she's 150 to 1. She could be 500 to 1 to be better. She's got a lot to find on the form. Good luck to Connections, though.
Yeah, good luck to Connections. I think that they once again deserve to have a crack at this good prize money. I feel like she'll probably be better placed in something a little bit weaker, but she'll stick well.
Up the other end of the rating scale and weighted accordingly, but still looking pretty well into the one in Regal Vow, a summer preparation that yielded a stakes win on Boxing Day.
She goes to 59 kilos, but she did pretty well until the last race. It's a big marmalade. I mean, it stands out. I mean, if anything, I'm a little surprised that she's not shorter. Perhaps it's because of the fact that it is 1400 fresh up. Then again, a fresh record is brilliant, so I think she's got a class edge on the field, and she should be very happy.
I think she's holding on to really good residual fitness from that previous preparation, so she's just had the one jump out to tick her over to get her up to the mark for today. She's moving particularly well and quite slightly, so she's a good shot.
Contract racing colours have been a familiar piece of finery that have been seen in this Voters Gold this start in recent years. Gordon Cotton winning the race 2 years ago. Brazen Lady ran third in this race last year. She's also had a fairly solid summer.
Well, we talk about time form lines of this meeting. It's a big race and last start. Now I know there's significant parts there in terms of that, but it's good form. And her rating once again, the speed figure she's put out of late has been excellent. So she'll need to come for the barrier. It's a bit of a tricky gate for Damien Lane, but the top 2 in the market stand out.
A really nice consistent parade for the stand. She's gorgeous on race day. She does everything right. She's an attractive type. She's got a lovely, healthy coach with her, and she's been racing really consistently and up around that mark every time she turns out. So I'd be expecting her to do similar today with a bit of luck. She can definitely get ahead in front.
Stakes prize money up for grabs in the Avenel Equine Hospital Voters Gold this start for the mares. Damien Lane winning this race on 1,000 back in 2021 French Emotion, winning it on a couple of occasions in 2017 and 18 after being a runner-up. 2016, pass will rise.
I think it will. I think there's two clear chances to mine the markets to identify the definitive next short of Regal Bound, Brazen Lady. Outside that, I think Marigold's racing well.
is she good enough to? And then I've got Texas with a minor chance. I don't have Paradise City in my numbers. She has a map advantage when it goes to the scale. I think it's really between the 1 and the 2. I think Regal Bow will come out on top.
I found it very difficult to split 3 of the runners here, and that's 1, 2 and 5. I've put Marigold on top. I just really like this mare. I think she looks fantastic today. She does everything right from a parade point of view, and she's got a beautiful nature, which I think takes her a really long way. She's been racing super consistently, and she's been turned out consistently again today. So I could see her running a really good race. The other 2 horses that I touched on, Regal Bow, I think that she holds on to great residual fitness and last preparation. She does look to have a little bit of X factor here potentially against some of these horses, so I'd be expecting her to run very well. And Brazen Lady is another mare that's turned out really nicely. She's very consistent and turns out in similar fashion every time. But I'm going to go with 5 on top, Marigold.
Dom Sutton joins us. Brazen Lady now in his camp. She was 3rd in this race last year. Thought on what he thinks her chances are at this Rosehill Gold this stuff. Dom, appreciate your time. Is this something that you and David and the team had circled from all the way out?
Yeah, exactly. Something's been on the radar for a long time, and just after her collection run, we decided to give her a little freshness and bring that
Form around Is It Me at 1400 metres. Flemington's got a lot better in the last few weeks. What have you done there to have her prepared for this 1400 metre result?
Yeah, the form's looking very good, and even from her run at Geelong as well, that's already stacked up. Look, she just had a tick over jump out. She was quite naturally fit anyway, so I haven't done a huge amount with her. But she should be spot on.
That's the draw impact Damien's approach.
I've left it up to him, so he'll make a decision over the day.
Really winning strategy.
She ahead of Brazen Lady at $3.80. 5.60 Paradise City and Marigold at $5.80. This is 3 away. Not a lot of change really in that market. Most of the late support coming from Regal Bow, which is no major surprise, and a little bit of trimming into Paradise City, as has been mentioned, but it's pretty much where it's been done. The biggest trying to attract some attention with the VOP. It's 120% at the moment. And we've got a firm favourite with Regal Bow. What a summer and spring that Charlotte Little did. I know we all love working with them. We equally love to see how all the success.
Yeah, we're definitely on the team trying to make measured assessments, but the statistics tell the story. As mentioned, the ascension of Sheets will prove that win in the Gold Mace proves to be one of the better additions to that race with a ton of force emanated out of it. Sheets then came in. Was an Oakley weight winner with 100 metres to go before old mate Jimmy Star decided to put the burners on and fly past her, but that was quite a fair time. Hopefully some grip on level, but yeah, Regal Bow didn't quite go to plan. I don't think the motor last weekend in there. Shooting up it, go back this day 12 months ago and he's runner up and helping stuff. The size innings and then perfect timing. The roll ball has gone out there. Probably to move up here. They're going to get 2. They're going to get the first one along the goal pitch out. Well,
So runner starting to low with the Marigold and quite hospital.
Progress goals. He started 1400 starting in Regal Bow.
He is going away. Now just been turned out ever so slightly.
330 I spent against me.
Trickle lead support the Marigold
And
Well Gowan. Brazen Lady waits to turn as Paradise City with the barrier blankets comes forward. Starter marches over to the platform. Paradise City goes in. And Brazen Lady the final one. Regal Bow holding the tote call by 40 cents. As Brazen Lady is into the field set, the rocking and rolling in close. They stand.
Ready and racing at the 1400 metres of the Malta Bell Gowan was the best to lead with Paradise City. Also, Marigold is showing speed. Rose and Shalar between horses. Brazen Lady off the course, looking to improve. 2 lengths BR Bay. A gap in the field. Regal Vow and Blistering as last. Paradise City held the front. 1,000 metres to go. By a length to Marigold. Balgowan is third. Rose and Shalar. Brazen Lady has been forced to push back on the outside of BR Bay, and then came Regal Vow and Blistering last as they reached the 750. Paradise City by and next to Marigold, getting a bit closer, and then 2 lengths Bell Gowan. Then came Rose of Shalar. 2 further back is Brazen Lady, BR Bay. Regal Vow with 7 or 8 to pick up and Blistering on it back. Paradise City comes up towards the corner. Past the 550 by about a neck to Marigold. A length and 3/4 Rose of Shalar. Belgowan shown the stick. Further back is Brazen Lady, clicked up to improve now. 4 off the front from BR Bay. Regal Bowers next, and they were followed by Blistering last into the straight. Paradise City at the 300. Marigold is throwing out a serious challenge, and they're 3 lengths Brazen Lady, and behind those horses then is Regal Vow, still with a lot to do. Marigold up to Paradise City at the 125. Marigold, Paradise City won't give in, won't be denied. Paradise City and Marigold has just beaten Paradise City. Regal Vow up the third for Brazen Lady, then BRB. Blistering Rose of Shalar and Belgowan is at the tail of the fields.
Well, this is tell a story here. A very good
Close to the end of the battle.
Oh,
Trying to clinch Marigold. Marigold gets out the
Brilliant.
Of Marigold, who records well quickly and stable about look to have a little bit of a path. I think they're all here as well. They're happy. Well, taking out to the second race on the program. 5:51 and 2, 1:23, 57.
All right, this is what I have. That 11 is the favorite. If we look at how things are, 11, 8, 5, and 9. That 11 is good. It has everything required. It's looking very good here. Up till here it is fabulous, but here it loses this side of the rail. It's probably the best fit. There is no doubt about it. It is one of the best fits. I've got, there's a lot going on with 11. I'm getting 11 is a very, very good horse. There's no doubt. 11 is very good, but it lacks physics. I mean, this is what it is here. This is not going to be easy for 11. It is not going to be easy. It's a good one. Every arrangement is very good on this horse, but it's not going to be easy. The actual advantage, if we see, that is with 8. That is with 8. 11 is good. There's no doubt. But it's going to be a third up. And there's always advantage that is going to be given. So, honestly speaking, I like the 11. There's no doubt. It's one of the highest torque. The pressure is adequate on this horse. Loads of indicators that are saying that this is the winner. But it also says that it lacks this side of the rails. If we look at the rails, then we've got these two. The 8 is definitely in a very advantageous position. This is very strong handicapping. This is a little linear. The highest advantage is given to 3 for some reason. I do not like. I don't know whether it will be able to do anything, but it has got 3 league races, out of which it has actually got 1. There's a lot of advantage. The best jockey is on 7. It's a 1900 meters, so jockey has no role to play, but it's in very good hands. 8 is also in very good hands. 8 is also in very good hands. And it also has a jockey which is not the best, but not the worst. It's good. That's how it is. If we look through the stuff, then 11 and then right after 8. So, and I think they are okay. So I think I don't know. I like 11 is good. There's no doubt 11 is good, but 8 has advantage. 8 has very strong advantage. On a 1900 meter, the advantage will kick in. It's a 5-year-old gelding, but it will kick in. It's a 3-year-old gelding. Not sure how it'll play. Not sure how it'll play. The 11 is a fabulous horse. There's no doubt. It's fantastic. Either I trust that, or I trust, the track which has given the advantage to 8. "11 scratched, John." Okay. So 11 is scratched. Then it is easier, I think. 8. 8957. Then it is okay. Then the favorite should win.
Supers. First 2 runs back have been really good, especially first up. I think he surprised all of us. He's never probably gone that well first up, so I think he's come back as good as ever. Hopefully a little bit better again, and blinkers back on should help him.
I remember last preparation you schooled him over the jumps. Have you done that again this time?
He hasn't done it yet this prep, but he's sort of come back better than he ever has. So it was a little bit of a question mark whether we do it, but we'll have to probably see how he goes today.
Stablemate Arapaho, he's ready to peak now. These runs have been fantastic.
They have, yeah. Look, he's run really similarly to when he was leading up to when he won the Tancred. He had 2 sort of good runs, first and second up that preparation, which were very similar to what he's done this time in. So obviously a big step down in grade. Still meets a couple of the same horses, but I think stepping up in distance is going to really help him, and it's always a good day when Arapaho runs. I just love riding him.
I bet you do. He's one of your favourites. And Manal, you're dressed in the right colours for her. Her runs have been better than they've bred on paper. I know you haven't had a lot to do with her, but this is a nice race for her.
It is, yeah. Look, she's the first 2 runs back. She just hasn't had a lot of luck, and again, she hasn't drawn very well today. So a little bit tricky, but I think down in weight is a big key factor for her. Carrying 51 kilos, she's not going to know herself today. So hopefully that can overcome the draw. And again, I had to sit on her on Tuesday, and she's going super. So we're about to be partnering.
I think that was a smart decision. That was a smart decision on 11 to scratch it.
Race number 2 here, the Bisley Workwear Hen, 1900. The late scratching of Hurstville Zagreb, number 11. It's a late scratching. So, Tim, what's
It was
the
a smart
look like
move.
now?
Yeah, disappointing news with Hurstfield's grab coming out. It had been a very heavily backed favourite. So when it came out, it was a $3.90 chance for tab.com.au. So 18 cents by 15 cents total deduction taken there. And your new favourite is Perfect Play, who is now the best backed runner in the race. It's a $4.20 chance. In front of the stablemate King of Thunder to Sir Hurstfield Zagreb, $4.60. Father's Day just getting out to a $4.80 chance. So wide open, race 2 with the scratching, the well-backed early fate.
This mounting are brought to you by Harvey Norman for all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. Lincoln Rocks, number 1, one of 5 runners here for Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald.
Yeah, look, he's a better horse than what we saw first up. Look, he was just completely dragged back from a wide draw there. So I'll be looking for improvement today. I'd love to get a push for him. He's just nice and fresh here. He's keen. So maybe this run tops him off, Corey.
He is quite keen on him, but I just checked with the strapper. He was like that first up as well. He's obviously a highly strung type of horse, but even in this weather, he's not getting hot at the moment, but just keep an eye on him.
Okay, number 2 man behind the money, Molly Burke for Neesham Archibald.
Yeah, just impossible to back off his first up run. He's more of the Australian type, but again,
You
watch
and
for later on
Martin.
with him.
Not quite there yet for mine. I reckon this run will probably top him off. He's still not quite there yet in the coat. Slightly warm, but again, it is hot.
Vega Magnifico, the 3rd of the stables runners. Reece Jones.
Yeah, well, he's fitter than most. He's going okay. Probably looking for 2,000 metres now. I just think this big weight is the issue with him.
He's paraded well so far, but he's a lot warmer than the others. He's sweating up noticeably.
Unlimited, Brace Knock with a ride for Chris Waller.
Yeah, he's a capable horse on his day, and he's suited back in grade with that claim here. He's not the worst.
Nice horse. He's a big rangy type of horse. Holds good condition. Walks out well. Attitude's perfect.
Father's Day, number 5. This one for Bjorn Baker. Rachel King riding.
Well, he's set to roll along up front with his blinkers back on today and give a bit of cheek, so he might just take some catching.
He's a beautiful big horse. Always parades well. Always holds really, really good condition. And same again here today.
And another one for the Baker stable is All in the Mind, Anaropa.
Midweek form's okay. Behind that Swayze, who ran well last week, so he gets up in distance now with a claim.
He's a plain type of horse. He doesn't really jump out at you at all. Nice and healthy as far as coat voice goes. And another one walking out freely.
Kapakiri, a runner for Chris Waller. Nash Rawilla rides.
Yeah, he was well tried and just fair at Rosehill at the midweek's last start. So he needs to lift off that, but with Nash to stand over him and the blinkers back on, who knows?
He's been a bit of a standout from one running in this parade. He looks really, really well. He's obviously a big athletic.
Tuna, welcome back.
Yeah, you could not knock him at all.
Perfect Play, number 8 for Neesham and Archibald. Blake Shin, back in Sydney today.
Yeah, look, I concede there's no recent wins, but I just like the look of his form around Kings Valley and Revelare. Tricky draw to find a position early, but if Blake can weave some of his magic, which he normally does, he's certainly it can improve on that winning strike rate here.
He's a neat little type of horse. He's got a shuffly little action on him as he parades in the enclosure. Yeah, he's nothing to look at, but he's got a nice healthy coat on him.
King of Thunder, number 9, Zach Lloyd for O'Shea and Charles.
Yeah, I thought he'd be more popular. He showed nice staying ability going through towards the Derby in the spring. Nothing wrong with his first up run over an unsuitable distance. Barrier 1 does no work and set to improve sharply second up at this distance.
He's paraded really well so far. He hasn't got a beater spread on him. He's a big rangy type of horse. He's got a massive big stride on him as he parades around the enclosure. Yeah, no, not for mine.
Okay, we move on to number 9. King of Thunder, Zach Lloyd for O'Shea and Charlton, and Leaders Listen is there as well. Collett, Neesham and Archibald.
Yeah, Leaders Listen was, a young import in his first Aussie prep racing, so Aussie prep of racing. He might have a future, but this might be a bit tough at this stage.
He still looks a little bit new in the enclosure. He's having a good look around, Ronnie. He's a buzzy little type of horse. He isn't getting hot at all, but he's slightly up on the toe.
And Fewsome Fred for Scotty Singleton is where we round things off.
Well, he's a fit, tough country horse. He was unlucky behind, well, what was the favourite, Hurstville, the last start. So he's not badly weighted here and might be a touch of over.
He's getting quite warm. He holds good conditions, obviously deep in the preparation, had a good few runs this time in, but he is getting slightly warm.
Okay, let's a look at the race number 2, 1900 benchmark 78. Corey, who did you settle on?
Number 7, Capakira from mine. I think Nash is going to be the key to this horse here today. He's obviously had a good few runs this time around. He hasn't
That 4 is the largest drift.
but he should get the perfect run.
It doesn't have a matching gate, but that's the largest drift.
I'm 8, 9, 5 and 1. I'm left with perfect play. I know he's got a poor winning strike rate, but I just think there's a chance of being just Johnny on the spot here, with some nice Victorian form lines and a few suspect fitness horses here. So go his way. He's well found now. I think the danger is the 3-year-old with the upside, King of Thunder.
4, 9 probably.
Father's Day is going to give plenty of cheek up front, and there's no tip for him at all, and he probably needs to run. But I think Lincoln Rocks is a big, big improver. 8, 9, 5 and 1.
Yeah, thanks, Ron. Just before we get to the market for this race, just need to let punters know we are experiencing a few issues at tab.com.au. There are intermittent issues for logging in on the website and the app. So apologies to punters. We're doing our best to quickly resolve that issue. I believe if you were logged in prior to around about half an hour ago, you are fine. If you stay logged in, you should be sweet. But just customers looking to log in the last half an hour or so, we're just facing a few little issues there. So apologies. We're doing our best to resolve that as soon as possible. To this race, well, the betting stifled a little bit by the late scratching of the well-backed early favourite, Hurstville Zagreb. At this stage, the new favourite is Perfect Play, and it is now the best backed runner in the race. And it's been a good firm ever since markets first went up on Wednesday. $8 the opening price. Of course, that 18-cent deduction there for Hurstville Zagreb coming out only around about 20 minutes or so ago, but a really good firm. It's firmed every single day this week, and $4.20 into $3.90 even since that late scratching. So it is your best back runner, Perfect Play. We were a little bit against it, albeit has the best form in this race. Only the 2 wins from 20-plus starts, and still yet to win in Australia. So a little bit against the favourite here in race 2. Your second pick is King of Thunder. It's holding second favouritism there. $4.60, just out a little bit. The last 10 or 15 minutes, $4.40 out to $4.60. Father's Day, the horse we liked in the race, will go to the front. Blinkers on again. We thought it's coming through some nice form lines from last time out, but it's been a bit soft. $4.80 out to $5.50 the last 10 or 15 minutes or so. Corey liked Kapakiri. Had been a bit soft early in the week, but it's just holding its price now as an $8.50 chance. Unlimited has been a small firm in the last 10 minutes or so, $12 into $11. So a little bit of money for the Waller Galloper there. And all in the mind, another one that saw a little bit of support this morning is holding as an $11 chance. But quiet betting race with the scratching of that early favourite in Hurstville Zagreb. But at this stage, Perfect Play, just your best backed runner as a $4 chance. We're just looking to be a little bit against the tab.com.au. Tricky draw and not the best winning strike rate.
Okay, Hurstville Zagreb came out about 20 minutes ago as a late scratching. It was favourite. You've heard the market update there. They're getting around behind the gates. Plenty of towels in use today as these jockeys wipe down the horses' necks and reins. Yeah, let's go behind the gates to Chantel. They're over there at the 1900.
Absolutely,
It should
that's what we
win.
have all day here, Greg, is there'll be plenty of towels used and all of these horses sweating as you'd expect. Perfect Play is just in my shot now, so Blake gave this horse a really solid warm-up, went right down to near the 1,500 metre shot and back, and certainly looked really well, carrying a bye. Father's Dave's really switched on with his blinkers going on today. Rachel King gets her back aboard and she knows his horse inside and out. And I have a feeling she's the only one that's actually won on him since arriving here in Australia. King of Thunder, I saw him first up, and he looks a completely different horse today. He's switched on, he's come on. He's got a real shine and glow to his coat. So I think he's one of the horses I feel has made the most amount of improvement from his first up run. As I said, look, there's nothing negative to report about any of these horses. They're handling the conditions well, and there's that slight breeze still lingering about.
Thanks, Chantel. Back to Tim Ryan for a final market update as the first one moves into the gates.
Yeah, Perfect Play did get in even shorter into $3.80, but we just now pushed back to $4, so no real change there to the last update. There has been some further money for King of Thunder. He's back into $4.40, so that gap at the top of betting there, closing between Perfect Play and King of Thunder. Father's Day back out to $6, and Kapakiri just a little bit of a trim up, $8.50 back into $8. But Wide open betting affair, the second. Perfect Play will just run your best backed runner in the race, but the late money, King of Thunder, it's the best backed in the last 60 seconds or so.
Okay, here's Darren for the second.
Here's All in the Mind going forward. All in the Mind in very similar colours to King of Thunder. All in the Mind with some white stars on the blue sleeves. Now, Perfect Play, who's the post-time favourite, is the last to move in. Unfortunately, a late scratching here is Rosehill Australia. Having punctured its tie-up stall. So they're off and racing now. King of Thunder, Fearsome Fred, gates 1 and 2 have jumped all right. Being sent forward Father's Day together with Vega Magnifico and settling pretty handy to them as well. Leaders, listeners showing very good muster to clear the inside division. A Perfect Play goes forward out 3 wide. Then come Unlimited. Bad behind the money, Kapakiri. Well back then is King of Thunder. And last of all, in the early stages, well, All in the Mind is second last. And last of all is Lincoln Rock. So they go to the back, and Father's Day shows the way by 2. Vega Magnifico pulling a bit in second. Perfect Play goes to third. Then Leaders Listen with the red cap 4th. Further back to Fearsome Fred, and that's King of Thunder buried down on the fence. 2 lengths to Man Behind the Money and neck back to Unlimited. 2 further back to All in the Mind on the inside at Kapakiri. And 2 lengths away to Lincoln Rocks. They've got 1,000 to go. And Father's Day loves to bowl along in the lead. He's out by a length and a half to the favourite Perfect Play. Half back on the inside, Vega Magnifico. Then Leaders Listen, 1 out, bomb back. 2 further back to King of Thunder, improving its position in front of Fearsome Fred. Then came Unlimited. Kapakiri starting a run from the rear. Shuffle back, Man Behind the Money. Lincoln Rocks moves 3 wide. And All in the Mind has been shuffled back to last. 600 to go. Father's Day really being tested now by Perfect Play. Ups the ante coming to the turn. Over on the inside, Father's Day and Perfect Play. They spin together. From Leaders Listen, Kapakiri, Fearsome Fred. Further back to Vega Magnifico. King of Thunder looking for a run. Unlimited running on down the outsiders. Perfect Play takes the lead by 2. King of Thunder's on the scene quickly. Then Unlimited on the outside. Fearsome Fred. All in the Mind making ground. King of Thunder in front of 100 out. King of Thunder about a half to Unlimited. Clinging on, All in the Mind, dashing through late, but King of Thunder was pretty cosy at the end. King of Thunder has beaten All in the Mind in very similar colours. Lincoln Rocks wide out in a photo for third with Unlimited. Leaders Listen close up, so is Fearsome Fred. Perfect Play got tied the last 50 metres. Further back then to Father's Day, Man Behind the Money, and Kapakiri, who started the early run, has finished near last.
Number 9, King of Thunder, the O'Shea Charlton yard lost the favourite there in Hirschfeld's a grab. They've got the money anyway with King of Thunder.
9614.
O'Shea and Charlton, almost identical colours. Is the horse getting through? The stars on the cap. In All in the Mind, and a Roper and Bjorn Baker. And waiting for the third number to go up. Lincoln Rocks out wide. Ronnie said it and run a race. It's going to get third. Number 1 will go up into the frame. Third, Lincoln Rocks. Second up today. So they will be the numbers. 961.
Yeah, look, he's the horse with the upside. He's the 3-year-old with the upside. Second up today. So you'd expect he's by far the best horse there. He had Barrier 1, he used it, he relaxed, and second up 1900. Good training performance from another one of these fringe derby sort of types of horses. He was good up in class there, All in the Mind, and he'll be better for that run. Lincoln Rocks, he's one to watch next time. That's a nice improvement second up, and I still think there is more to come. So. Nice horse to winner. He's heading in the right direction.
Yeah, lovely horse, Ronnie, and another terrific ride there by Zach Lloyd. Obviously positioned up towards the tail of the field. It's got all the
John, you got the EW, man.
And Roper got clear running even probably 100 metres before she did. I think she was the winner of the race, but taking nothing away from the winner. Nice ride.
155.36. 155.36, and they've run home in 36.08. 36.08. The slipper picture is going to change in the next hour or so. Up next, the Pago, and the Magic Night.
To Eagle Farm for race 4 on the card. This is a benchmark 78 handicap and it's over 1,400 metres. A bit of jostling going on here for favouritism. Just as I speak, actually, the first horse we look at, Space Tracker, at least on the QOP, Maxi, is now your $4.40 favourite, ahead of I'm a True Star 460, Victory Win 550. So let's look at Space Tracker, because he does look magnificent, and of our nation, Rob Archibald and Dan McGilvray.
Perfect race for him. Absolutely. Everything's positive. Likes good surfaces, claim, good draw. He's an on-pacer. Big tick.
His stablemate is Victory Win, who did open up favourite with Ryan Maloney aboard.
Strip's pretty fit. We haven't seen him since September, so it's been a while, 6 months or so. And only the one public trial, but he looks as if he's done a fair bit. He's probably going to want something a little further, but this is a good starting point. I'm sure he'll run well.
Amicus Courier has the drifts, Mac Griffiths and Courtney Bellamy.
Yeah, Mac here with a few horses today from his base at Mudgee, and this guy's got the right form to run
Eagle Farm.
First up, he was a midweek winner at Warwick Farm.
I'm a True Star, second pick at 460 for Laurie Mayfield Smith and Robbie Dolan.
Yeah, he's always reliable in whatever race he runs in, this guy. He won here 1,600 2 weeks ago. Slightly back in trip, but
4867.
Thick of things at the end.
Harry Richardson trains the 9 Triporti with Emily Lang.
Yeah, good track conditions are what this guy's all about. He certainly gets that today. Comes off a good second place behind a handy one, I think, in Chief Witness, but the draw's the nasty here.
Volcanic Love is from the Scott Henley stable with Robbie Downey.
Got a great chance. He's going great guns at the moment, this guy. He was good at Lismore. That was the Northern Rivers Country Championship by Tribeca Star. Much better suited here on the mid-track.
Take 5 will be the 12th, Matt Hoyst and Luke Dempsey.
It still lifts a little bit, but he's getting blinkers again.
Mock Taffy, he's been cruising around Queensland. Lindsay Hatch, Justin Huxtable.
He's back. He improved his strike rate a little bit when going north. Maybe a place chance here today.
Tavistown is the 14, Paul Duncan, Kobe Vidler.
So he got a victory last start at the Sunshine Coast in benchmark 70. Could be a horse that gets it cruising up on the pace if they don't go at a strong gallop.
Until Valhalla is from the Kieran Mark stable, Carl Wilson Taylor.
She's been up a while and continuing to race okay. She just needs a touch of luck from the draw.
And Noble Conqueror rounds them out. Chris Waller, Rod Stewart.
To have his chance here 2 weeks ago behind Set to Shine.
All right, whilst he might have been third favourite this morning, Space Tracker, he is a very firm $3.40 favourite now, ahead of I'm a True Star, $4.40, $5 Victory Win. Maxi?
Yeah, the top two in the market have both been very well backed. Number 10, Volcanic Love, not much love, 12 out to $14 on the QOP, but I think this is a nice race for him. Each way 10, 7 I'm a True Star, 1 Space Tracker up on the pace, and Victory Win to be running on at the end.
Yeah, I'm with Space Tracker. He waltzed into the yard like the good sort that he is, said, look at me, brilliant loose walk on in, glowing in the coat. He should be ready to rumble here today. All right, how many have we got left to load? Might be on to my ears. 3 to load. So quickly to you, Tim.
Huge go, Space Tracker, 5 into $3.20 today. There has been a little bit of money for I'm a True Star as well, but nowhere near the money we're seeing for this favourite. Struggle to see a better back runner at Eagle Farm today.
Oh, wow, that is a good push for Space Tracker. Let's get up to Josh for the call.
To run. And Noble Conqueror and the Star Thoroughbred Silks going forward, and now the field is right. Volcanic Love drawn in. Space Tracker and the on-track all gold. The fave, light turned on. All in at the 1400. Light blinking, they're racing now. And away sweetly there was the race favourite Space Tracker. Likewise going on Taffy. Also Trey Porting trapped out and going up there. Amicus Courier as well. A length and a half to next the outside Victory Win, followed there by Volcanic Love on the inside of Hang 5. A length and a half to Tavistown, next the inside there, improving as Noble Conqueror. Second last on the inside is I'm a True Star. Last of all is Until Valhalla. So Amicus Curie in front by length and a quarter. Second, Trade 40. Space Tracker third on the rail. Next, the outside, Mock Taffy. Further back to Volcanic Love on the inside of Hang 5. Creeping forward, Tavistown 3 wide. And further back to next, the inside, Noble Conqueror. Victory Win third last going forward, but still second last out wider is Until Valhalla, and last of all is I'm a True Star at the 450. Amicus Curious in front, second the outside Trade Porty, third the race favourite Space Tracker. Further back to Mock Taffy, Volcanic Live, Snack up the inside as I'm a True Star, and further back to Hang 5, Amicus Curie just in front, but coming through Space Tracker, Trade Porty the outside, weaving home, further back as I'm a True Star, Space Tracker's in front, the inside is Amicus Curie, I'm a True Star coming home late, Space Tracker's in front, flashing's I'm a True Star, misses though, Space Tracker's one ahead to I'm a True Star. Third is either Trade Porty or Amicus Curie, followed by Volcanic Love, Mock Taffy, Victory Win, Noble Conqueror, Until Valhalla.
Right, so this is what's going on. Okay, now if we look at the odds, this is the third one, and so they're calling it an open race, but this actually is a maiden one. So 4, 8, 6, and 7. So 4 is the favorite. And if we look at what's going on with 4, 4 is in very good position. It's got the pressure. It's the linear. It's a 1200 meter. 4 should not have a problem. It's got one of the best jockeys. 6 is a neutral. I don't know whether that'll happen or not. But since this one is a maiden, the 10 is the EW. It's placed right below the 4. That's the only one which is adrift with the advantage that is there. The other things that might happen is these 2 horses which are there, out of which 3 is definitely a good one, which is coming from gate number 2, but gate number 10. But those are all possibilities. Here, if we look through what's going on, then 4 has rails. 4 has rails. It's a good fit. It probably is not the best fit. The best fit is 7, I think. The best fit is 7, but it's a good fit. And it's very well managed. It's in good hands. It's okay. There's only 2% drift out, which is all right. It's not a major defaulter. The best hand is 6, which is there. But those are all possibilities. Here, I think the 10 is something which is not within the odds. It's an EW. It's placed right after the 4, which is the linear. 4 should win. This one is also a colt. So colts, I don't know what colts can do. There's only one gilding here, which is this one, which is 11. Gate 11, 9 has is the same thing. It's the same thing. If we look at the placing, then 4, 11 is way above. 8 is right. 8 is right. 7 is right. The other one is 10. 6 is a neutral. 6 is a neutral. So 10 has advantage. Three was fighting the jockey half the run. These big days, I think the jockeys, they kind of act very funny. Frank, it's very difficult to actually assume that the jockey is going to do justice, because I don't know why. I mean, this is the results are better, but if it is a cup day or a big day with the premier races and all that, then the jockeys they tend to be very funny. That's very unfortunate, but that's the fact.
Yes, that's right. It's Will Stanley.
Yeah, no trial to speak of leading into today, but she looks like she's done plenty of work. She was doing an okay job, and Country Maiden's last preparation, the start's important for her. She does have a tendency to duck the start, so I want to see her begin. If she does, she'll help herself on the inside draw.
By Sandy and Sylvester, locally trained by Greg McFarlane, having start two in the rider is JBO.
That's on the older gallopers here this afternoon, but I thought she'd done an excellent
Samago.
job in 2-year-old company on debut on a very tricky Coringa track. She got back, she found the line really nice, albeit green. She's a beautiful type to look at, this filly by Sandbar. If not today, I think she's one you want to follow moving forward, especially once she steps back into 2-year-old company.
The Cup for Alpine Ski here was 225 in second favourite earlier, now into odds on at 180. Gorbachev goes the other way, 210 out at 280. And of the other trio, 850 Rare Moon, $10 by Sanby, and Ravana is a $12 chance. So just the 5 of them to do battle here. B over the 1,000 metres. I'll come to you for the late mail on race 1.
Yeah, 2, 3, 8 and 6. I feel better now. There has been a bit of support for Alpine Ski. He was on the drip considerably early, but the money has come for him throughout the afternoon, and he looked very much up to the mark. He'd shown enough last preparation. And I just think around the tight Gosford track, he put himself in the right spot and looks well placed first up into the preparation. The 3 Gorbachev has to be the danger. He's another one that's trialled up well. I expect him to settle a couple of pairs back, just his natural racing pattern, but he's another one that's trialled up well leading into this. Bars and Buys, certainly not the finished product, which looks a filly with plenty of ability, just has to take on the older gallopers, and Rare Moon brings a race experience and should put herself in the right spot. 2, 3, 8 and 6.
Let's see from Ben Duckworth, who's representing Michael Freeman. Speaking about Gorbachev.
Well, he showed last preparation. I did see once you set him up to the 14, he wanted to overdo things, but he's trialled up nicely this prep. I did note he was a little bit warm in the yard. Is that just him?
Yeah, he does get quite hot. It's quite typical of him, but first up today, looks like a good option here over 1,000 metres. Yeah, we kept him on the fresher side of things, so yeah, all indications he should run a good race today.
Small field's helpful. You were originally drawn a little bit awkward, but I suppose over the 1,000 it gives him a chance to settle. Do you agree?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, with the small field, the outside barrier is not really a concern. It still jumps out at 5, so he'll land himself in a good spot. Hopefully just sort of will be positive from that gate and probably just find ourselves just in behind the speed there. And I'll let Keegan figure it out in the straight.
There's been good money for him since markets have opened up. Is the stable confident?
Yeah, we're very confident. He's come through his 2 trials exceptionally well, and his work at home has been very well. So, yeah, we think he definitely has the ability to knock off a race like this. So, yeah, fingers crossed.
Good luck today.
Thank you. That stable confidence reflected in the early betting for Gorbachev. Went up $2.70 on Thursday afternoon. It was really hammered Thursday, Friday. Into as short as 210, but it's gotten really soft today. 210 out to now 260, but did get to a high. On Thursday, it lost favouritism at one stage this morning out to $2.30, but since then it's been hammered. $2.30 into $1.70. Now with Tap.com, it's by far the better back of the 2 gallopers. The punters have got this just a racing team. $1.70 and $2.70 about the 2 picks. It is double figures the rest. We can't lay any of them. So punters, they've got good odds about both these runners, but Alpine Ski, the better back to the 2.
Okay, Tim, thank you. Tim Ryan from Tab there as we await Gorbachev to come in and complete the line. So best back, as to be mentioned, Alpine Ski here, first of 8. The big one is the last on the program. Let's head upstairs. Second afternoon to Ben Hall.
So field of 5, interesting race. So Alpine Ski, the best back now at $1.70. We're set to jump for the first over the 1,000 metres. The red light is on. Alpine Ski in the all blue, the favourite. Ready to jump, the signal's being given. Starter just holds up. They're racing this time. He caught them at a great line. Alpine Ski through in the centre. Bars and By out wide. Gorbachev very deep in the early stages. Then Rare Moon and Ravana settles down last of the quintet at the 800. So Bars and By led Alpine Ski driving through in the middle. And on the inside, Rare Moon retains the rail. Elected a half. Gorbachev trying to get in on the outside of Ravana. 550 metres left to go. Bars and By led elected a half. Alpine Ski. Rare Moon a long neck away third the rail, then came Gorbachev in fourth and Ravana on the inside, wedged away last of all inside the 400. Approaching the turn now, and it's Bars and By leading. Alpine Ski travels strongly. Then came Rare Moon on the inside. Gorbachev's down the outside, but Alpine Ski moved up to Bars and By, took the front. Gorbachev will have a last shot on the outside. 100 metres left to go. Alpine Ski, Gorbachev the outside. Alpine Ski finding and just won. Alpine Ski just beat Gorbachev, I'd say. Ravana finished in third spot, the outsider. Then came Rare Moon, and the last one over the line was Bars and By.
Well, Alpine Ski was trying to cling on for dear life. Gorbachev kept coming the outside and has had a dive late. And that's a pretty tight go to the first event on the program. To the naked eye, first glance, I thought perhaps the inside. Oh, I don't know, that's pretty tight. Well, the outside's lunge there. It might have got up. I think it will.
Yeah.
We'll await the margin. That low angle will indicate the outside gets it. 3 wins at Gorbachev. Just over Alpine Ski. Ravana winds up in third spot and the fourth, a thriller to the opener.
Yeah, good win that. He had to go a long way back from the barrier to find a one-off position, but the stable confidence was justified first up today and gets win 1 on the board. I think follow Alpine Ski, he's done a good job. He'll win a maiden pretty quickly. And the 7, Ravana, first up without a trial, has finished up in third.
It's named up to the former president of the Soviet Union. Son of Russian Revolution breaks through at start number 4. 250 and 120, 3, 2, 7 and 6. We're underway here at Gosford a break. Back to Rosehill next for the Pago Pago.
Well, let's come down and have a look at our favourite for the Pango Pango. This is Skyhawk, and of course there was a steward's announcement this morning that he had a little bit of a mishap this morning, a slight abrasion on his knee. He's been cleared, he's A-OK, he looks fantastic, he's come on beautifully from when we saw him last start, only narrowly beaten. So I just wanted to give you all the tick off that he's A-OK, he's in his best possible condition, he's focused, and we'll see him in the mounting yard in a moment.
This is my horse I really wanted to see today, State Visit. We see him in the Pago Pago. He's only stepped out on one other occasion, and that was at Canterbury, a real eye-catcher on a tight-turning track that really shouldn't have suited him. His trial at Kembla Grange behind Belmercy was fantastic prior to that, but it's his attitude that I love the most. He's very laid back, very relaxed. He doesn't hold a great deal of condition. You can see, but he's absolutely glowing. He's had a little bath when he first arrived because it is a really hot day, but he's just so chilled out, even having a camera in his face at the moment. I really think this horse could run a massive race in the Pago Pago. Could we see him in a slippers? Maybe a Sires, who knows? But I think you're a really cool dude.
Okay, before we have a look at these 2-year-olds in the TAP Pago Pago Stakes, Group 3 over 1,200 metres. Previous winner there, Tim Ryan. was King of Thunder, a 3-year-old who's going via the Tulloch to the Derby. What price is he in the Derby now, and who's favourite?
Yeah, so he was an $11 chance in the Derby free race. We firmed him up to an $8 chance, so $11 into $8. He had been well supported previous to today. He finished not far behind him in the VRC Derby, went well back that day behind Gold Rush Guru, who is the second pick in Derby, betting a $4.50 chance, so into $8 for King of Thunder there. Their current favourite, will he do it? The New Zealand Derby, a $3.50 chance.
For the Kiwis' favourite, here they are for the Pago, sponsored by Tab, the Golden Slipper, a week away. So these are the final 2 races in the lead up to that race. The winner gets in. Dismounting out for Harvey Norman, all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. Number 1 is Comedy. Chad Schofield and James Cummings.
I think he's going better than what the 2 runs back suggest. He's been a little inconclusive in slower run races. So we learned more today, I'd suggest. Hopefully he gets a bit of speed up front. And with his blinkers off, he gets a chance to show if he's well worth going on to races like the Sires and Champagne.
He looks really well again today, gone in the yard, as he has done his first 2 runs this time back. He's a real athletic type of horse, doesn't hold any extra condition, he's obviously getting warm, but yeah, no negative at all, looks well.
Here's Extractor, Regan Bayliss, Michael Friedman.
Crossover noseband on today, total forgive him, the Blue Diamond. His previous 2 runs had merit in the right races. Stable's in great form and not out.
He's fresh and well, he has walked in the enclosure, he's slightly up on the chewy, he's been walking like he's on a bit of a mission, but he looks well, yeah, no negative at all.
Next is Skyhook, number 4, Kieran McAvoy for Gerald Ryan and Sterling Alexio. Here is the favourite.
Well, we've all seen what happened in the Skyline. He should have won that race. If he reproduces that performance, he can find a deserved spot in the slipper here with a win or maybe even a second. He did go into his first start with no 1 trial, so I think he's still got more to offer.
I don't think they can have him any fitter. He looks really, really well. He is a sort of a buzzy type of horse. He's been up on the toe. He's getting warm, obviously, but yeah, he's quite busy. He's still very new. He's having a good look around. He's not the finished product yet.
The stablemate is Good Hotspur, Josh Parr.
Yeah, look, the pattern was against him at Canterbury behind the well-fancied Strata Marina. He might go better than what his price suggests, but again, he might want a little further.
He looks well enough. He's paraded good so far. He's probably one of the only ones that hasn't really got hot at all at this stage. Still a little bit new, but yeah, no knock for mine.
United States, number 6, Chris Waller, the trainer, James McDonald, the rider.
Yeah, he's a laid-back character, isn't he? He looks well. I thought he was great at his debut, and then probably did things a little upside down last time, just wanting to got a dig in the ribs and want to go over a race. So they're going to ride him conservative today at 1200. I'm expecting him to charge home late, and looking at the first 2 races, and 1-2 come down the middle in the first, and the third horse, Lincoln Rocks, comes down that patch out wide in the second. It gives him a good chance.
He looks really well today, Ronnie. Not that he hasn't in the other runs, but he's just super relaxed and casual. He oversteps himself by a good foot, walks out really well. He's got a massive big action on him, terrific attitude. He ticks all the boxes, this horse.
Kilman, number 7, Blake Shin for Chris.
Yeah, an interesting horse. He was an encouraging debut, winning at Warwick Farm. He's got a pedigree to suggest he'll be a real force later on, maybe more as a 3-year-old, and maybe even in the winter in Queensland. He's got upside.
He has got upside. He's a big, strong, robust type of horse as well. He holds good condition. Another one, really good attitude. Couldn't really put a negative towards him.
State visit, Kieran Maher trains, Jason Collett on board.
He's a lovely colt, nice horse, real good skin on him. He's up a few levels here, but he probably gets a quiet ride from the draw, and you watch him, he's going to be really strong late here.
Yeah, he's absolutely glowing as far as coat-wise goes. He's another one, he's got a really, really good attitude. Holds good condition. Yeah, no knock for mine.
Fermoy, another one for Waller. Tim Clark rides.
Expected a touch ball first up, but probably rather assess him after today. But he's got something. His debut back in November was great.
Beautiful, really nice, good style of horse. Nice head on him. Walks out well. Holds good condition, yeah. Really looks well.
Valedictorian Tommy Berry on for Michael Friedman.
Stuck on well on the Skyline after leading there. He stripped Smith from that run and might give a sight.
not a lot to look at. He's getting quite warmed up. Yeah, look, he looks okay.
Dusty Bay, number 11, Jay Ford on for Tracy Bartley.
Look, he adds interest. He ran a pretty slick time winning at Grafton. He's another one of these sandbar geldings like Shaggy here who might get his name up in lights here.
He's a big rangy type. He's obviously got a little bit of furnishing to do, but I couldn't knock him as far as appearance-wise goes. He's got a nice, healthy coat, and his attitude seems to be good.
Barbarossa, number 12, Zach Lloyd and James Cummings.
Needs to lift on what we've saw from him so far, but yeah, let's have a look what he does today. It's a big gross horse.
Gee, he's a good style of horse. It's sort of big, nugby type of horse, holds really good condition, big cresty neck on him. He looks the real deal here in the enclosure.
Go Pago, those 2-year-olds, and in the next in the Magic Knife, they just come into the yard a couple of minutes later. Being babies, they want to just give them as little amount of exposure to this heat. So coming in just a little bit late at the 2-year-old races, and the exhibition gallops that were set down today, and there were quite a few of them, they were all cancelled due to the heat. Trainers working them this morning in the cooler conditions. Corey, the 2-year-olds heading to the gates. Who do you like in the Pago?
Some really nice horse flesh out there. They all got really, really warm before they left the yard, which is expected, but I end up settling with number 4, the favourite, Skyhawk. He paraded extra super well. He's still got a lot of upside to him. He's a very athletic type of horse. He should get the absolute dream run for Kieran McAvoy. If he gets any sort of clear air, he should be very, very hard to beat.
Yeah, I'm with him as well. 4, 6, 2 and 8. I'm with Skyhook here to make amends for last time. That he's probably at the top of his game here and gets every opportunity with a little bit of gate speed that he does have. I think the United States is the one that's going to be charging down the middle late here with a quieter ride. Comedy gets another chance, looks well. He looks really well in primed Comedy. And likewise with State Visit, he's similar to the United States here. He's going to get back and charge home and could be dangerous late. 4, 6, 2 and 8, Tim.
Punters are in agreement with you, Ron and Corey. This is one of the better moves we've seen today. $3.50 into $3, over 45% of the total tab hold. It is a big loser for us and our only loser in our book. So a good move for Skyhook. We wanted to be a little bit against it, just thinking that the form line that it comes through may be a little bit dubious. They finished in a bunch and ran slow time, but punters very, very confident go here for Skyhook. State Visit had seen good support early in the week after $11 was bet. Obviously subject to the deduction for the late scratching of West of Swindon, but he's been really solid as a $6 chance today, unchanged. United States a little bit soft today, $5.50 out to $6.50. Comedy holding his spot as an $8.
There's some error. I do not have the 12 in my race card.
$10 was bet. He's just out a little bit today, out to $8.50. Then we're out to Extractor. This is a horse I liked in the race. I put up $8, but no money for it. It's all the way out to 11. But he presents with the Blue Diamond form, previous to that Belazane form. So I thought that was good for this. Does have a bit of a tricky draw to overcome. But he's been very soft in betting today. Extractor, a big drifter. Valedictorian, a little trim up this morning after the late scratching of West of Swindon, 14 into 12. But Skyhook, by far best back in this race. Your $3 favourite. Just a further update, a late trim up here for Comedy, $8.50 into $7.50. He's starting to see some late money with the same form line as the favourite Skyhook.
Kilman and Dusty Bay not nominated for the slipper here. Let's go over behind the gates to Chantel Buckley.
The horse that I must say is handling the heat the best would be in the United States, actually. Horse number 6. He's just cool, calm. He's got that beautiful, relaxed demeanour about him. I know once the gates open, he can get a little bit keen. You wouldn't expect that because his manners behind the gates are just phenomenal. I want to touch on his stablemate, actually, Kilman, who's right in front of us now, horse number 7. He's a big brute of an animal, and I remember seeing him at Warwick Farm, and I thought if he would win on debut, he's a really nice horse going forward. The favourite Skyhawk, he's probably one of the more sweaty ones behind the gates, but I don't want to be too negative because it is very hot, very humid, and he's a highly strung horse. So, look, I'm not going to be too negative on him. I did watch him down at the stalls and the pre-parade down there, and he was handling it well. He's just gotten a little bit hot since arriving out here. State Visit's another one that is really impressive. He's handling it like an absolute professional, so I think he's one to watch. Horse number 3, Extractor, a lot better today. We've seen him get quite worked up, so he's probably on his best behaviour. And Valedictorian, certainly a lot better than he was first up.
Okay, so Kilman and Dusty Bay not nominated. Wester Swindon under a big query being scratched today. Comedy and Extractor could well be in the field by now, even not depending on what happens out there. They could be borderline of being in the field, Comedy and Extractor. So we'll see what happens. The final lead up for the Colts and Geldings into the $5 million TAB Golden Slipper. United States, that's State Visit going in. Here's Darren.
Over the next hour, stand by. Ready to run. Starter was about to let them go, and then there was a fall or two from inside. They're off now, racing. Valedictorian bounced out of the gates well. Enters the initial leader. Skyhook away well, and he's actually challenging for the lead. Kilman right there in third, followed by Famoy. Now, wide out is a good hot spur who's caught a little bit deep. Comedy goes along the rails. Extractor back in the field from Dusty Bay, State Visit. And United States has been taken right back and is slicing through one off the fence. So Skyhook taking bad luck out of the equation here. Kira McAvoy and the favourite lead, Skyhook. By a length and a half to Valedictorian. Kilman well positioned. Then Famoy, one out, one back. Good hotspur, three wide. Then came Comedy on the inside of Barbarossa. Extractor, Dusty Bay, United States. And State Visitors last they straighten up. And Skyhook in control at the 400 by a length and a half, Valedictorian. Then Kilman on the rails, good hotspur for Boy working into the clear but plotting. A wider out Extractor, State Visits coming right down the outside. United States has gone back to the inside, but Skyhook opens up the shoulders now inside the 150. Oh, no bad luck today. Off to the slipper now for Skyhook. That's been a big win. The Ruffy, good hotspurs run second. Photo third, State Visit very wide out, and United States on the rails. Comedy between them. Kilman couldn't pick up. Then Dusty Bay, Extractor, Famoy, and Valedictorian, along with Barbarossa with the last few. What? Gerald Ryan and Sterling Alexio get their second runner into the slipper. They're already qualified with King of Pop. And now Skyhook gets in. Skyhook jumps into the top 16. And becomes exempt from ballot into the Golden Slipper worth $5 million. Gerald and Sterling have quinelled this. Good Hotspur is going to run second. Well, Daylight ran second. Good Hotspur was next. And then it's going to be State Visit out wide. Is it with its nose down, getting third in front of United States? Then Barbarossa, Kilman, Extractor. Oh, no, Barbarossa was further back with that blue cap. It was Comedy, the other Godolphin runner in front of those. So, Ronnie, Skyhook is now looking pretty good a week out.
Well, is he? Well, he made a big statement there with such the dominance of the win, taking ownership of the race, used up, controlled the race, peeled a few off the fence, and then away he goes. Be interesting to see what time he runs here. He's yeah, look, he's another one we can put on the speed in the Golden Slipper, so that's an advantage. And, yeah, you can't deny the dominance of that win. Whether that was a peak performance for him, I'm not sure. We'll leave that to Gerald and Sterling. It's a horse that doesn't carry a lot of condition, but, boy, he's Johnny on the spot for next week now. There's no doubt about it.
Lewis, boom.
With third, fourth and fifth here as far as moving forward to 1400 mile chance.
Yeah, he took all the bad luck out of the equation there, Kieran McAvoy. He rode that horse with such confidence. It'd be interesting to see what he says in his post-race interview, the feel that he gave him, because this horse, Ronnie, I think, has got a lot of upside. Even when he parades around, he's still very new. He's still having a good look around. Obviously, 2-year-olds, they're going to improve, but plenty of upside for this horse, I think.
Overall, they've run 110.54, and they've sprinted home in 33.8. 110.54, 33.8. Now, Tim, have you made a move in the slipper yet with Skyhook? He was $21, I believe.
Yeah, we are yet to reopen, but I can tell you the new price will be single figures. He was a $21 chance pre-race. He'll be on the equal third line of betting as a $9 chance when we reopen this market. Look, plenty of ticks there. He showed ability to race on the speed. He's got a Rosehill
4586.
He's got to be single figures.
So into $9, we'll confirm that once they post it. 21 into $9, 7 days out from the slipper. See what the fillies can do next. The time again, 110.54, home in 33.8. The magic night for the fillies, the final slipper lead up coming up next from Rosehill.
Welcome back to Eagle Farm for race 5 on the card, a benchmark 85 handicap, and it's over 1,200 metres. Mintaka Lad is your $3 favourite. Let's have a look at Brereton first, Maxie. Tony Gollan and Ryan Maloney.
Barrier number 6, he comes into. He's yet to win over this distance. But I think this is the right race for him, looking at the opposition, and I think he can do it today. He was quite good first up, an encouraging run, finding the line at the end of the 1,000. So expecting him to go well today. He's won twice second up in the past.
Manhood is a horse that loves Eagle Farm, Annabelle Nish, Rob Archibald and Dan McGilvray.
Yeah, he's won 3 of 9 here, 3 placings as well. Blinkers back on. He's like to be up there for a fairway.
Black Max returns from a spell. Tony Gollan, Emily Lang.
Yeah, he likes to race in a handy position as well. First up record, couple of placings from 4 Goes Fresh. His official trial was a while ago when well beaten behind Sailor's Secret, but Sailor's Secret just went out quickly in that heat. So I think he's come back okay.
Lost in Transit, very fit from the Stewie Kendrick stable. Back in trip 2, Cody Collis.
Yeah, he's been up and down with these distances and just went far too hard. That was him and the previous.
Thanks, PC. But that was a favorite anyway.
Time, and he dropped off. But I think
that was a favorite. It was.
Today, we'll see a better result.
Not.
Shah of Goma is the 7 from the Chris Wallace stable. Carl Wilson Taylor.
Never won first up, but usually not too far away.
Bo Rumble is from the Jill Heinrich stable with Michael Rod.
Plenty of fitness on his side. 2
14.
runs back from spell. Good to see him come out of stall number 9 now. Just might have to use a little bit of gas early.
Daytona's from the
5, 2, 1 and 4.
Shouldn't have to use any gas at all, this fellow. I think he's at best when finds his feet and goes when he wants to go. So he's going to conserve plenty of energy here.
It's your favourite, Mintaka Lad, David Van Dyke, Martin Harley.
Well, what do we say about Mintaka?
Good gate, down in weight.
Yeah, he's down about 3.5 on last time. He certainly has the ability to win, deserves to win. More often than not, things go wrong, but he's racing well, that's for sure.
Sailor's Secret is a 14, Kelly Schweeder and CJ Graham.
Struggled first up. We need to see a bit more from him.
Okay, Mintaka Lad is your favourite. Slightly easy as the money comes for Brereton. That's because Maxie's emptying out his pockets.
No, maybe a little bit later, but yeah, I've been with Mintaka Lad at his past 3, and I've dropped off. So you know,
burnt.
Yes,
I'm just chiming in today.
I'm officially burnt. You're just jumping on today. Look, Brereton has been well back. 5 into 360 is a good go, and he will challenge Mintaka Lad for favouritism. The way the market's going, he's had a good warm-up under Ryan Maloney, noticeably, keeping him on the move behind the start. I've got him in on top here at Mintaka Lad, who should get all the favours today from the draw. Lost in Transit, and then Daytona to run on.
All right, I'm with Mintaka Lad. That is his best parade so far this campaign. Love the inside draw, and I just hope that, Martin, really rides him confidently with hands and heels first. I've got a theory that maybe the whip might be best held for just the last 150 metres with this horse. Is that the last one to load? It is, so we better get upstairs to Josh for the call.
Crowd there to watch the start over at the gates. Red light turned on. Favourite drawn in, Mintaka Lad. Racing, Mintaka Lad away well. Likewise, Black Matson going forward. Brereton with Manhood trapped out by Rumble is going forward as well. So Mintaka Lad back to 5th now. A length and a half to Sailor's Secret. Creeping forward is Lost in Transit, 3 and 4 wide. Shah of Goma second last over on the outside of Daytona. So Manhood down the side. Led the way here. Second is now Bo Rumble and working up into 3rd. Lost in Transit, 3 wide. So Brereton back to 4th and 5th. The outside Mintaka Lad. 3 wide Sailor's Secret. A length and a half to Black Matson, Shah of Goma and Daytona 2 lengths away. So Manhood at the 550 just in front. Second the outside. 3 wide Lost in Transit. Bo Rumble between them. Brereton 4th the inside. Mintaka Lad 5th. And back near the inside is Black Max. So Manhood just in front. Down the outside, Lost in Transit. Still there with Bo Rumble. Brereton further back and Mintaka Lad has to really get going. Is about 5 or 6 off them, but out wide, Lost in Transit's grabbed the lead. Manhood the inside. Manhood Lost in Transit. Manhood Lost in Transit has won from Manhood. Bow Rumble might be third, but there's a couple of them there. Brereton, Mintaka, Larry, Charles, Joma, Black Max, Daytona, and Sober Secrets.
That happened. Right, this is the fourth one. This is again a 2-year-old fillies Group 3. In this one, we had a clarity on this one because this was between both the rails, very high, adequate pressure on this, and it was the linear. There was no doubt. The 10 didn't win, and the 10 did not win. It did not even get a place. So probably they are just 2-year-olds, and they kind of just did not click. So the 2-year-old races are very weird. Anyway, that 5 is the favorite here. I've got a lot of stuff going on the 5. The 5 is good. It's one of the highest torques. I've got some very strong indicators going on. This is also the linear, probably the best fit, but this lacks this side of the rail. In case of 4, it had both sides of the rails. This one doesn't have that. It's a linear. It's a good horse. There's no doubt it is a good one. It's a good one. That's the one which should be the favorite. That's hands down. 1, on the other hand, is well within the rails, but it is an EW. This is, if you look through the rails, then that 6 comes up, then the 6 has advantage, the 2 has advantage, all that is there. The 1 is the one which is within the rails, and the other one which is there is 4. So this is not something that is going to, I am out. I will not get into this. I like the 5. There is no reason not to like the 5. The 5 is fabulous, and if we look at the pressure is adequate. It's about 74. The last one was 83. This one is 74. It's a little less because it's a filly, but we are dealing with right horses here, and but this is a problem. This is a problem, and I don't want to get into it. Now, the EW positions, probably, if we look at how these things are, so the 13 is the one which is placed right below the 5, so it's generally an EW position. That is generally an EW position, but it's a 2-year-old filly. That is something that I ignored in the first one. This is all 2-year-old. They kind of maybe not in a position to hit that stress. It's a stressful position. It's not easy. It's a stressful. It's a lot of expectation out of that horse, that number 13. Now, because it's a 2-year-old filly, that's a little difficult to assume that it'll do. 5 is in good hands. Everything is good. There's no negative on 5. The only negative is it lacks this side of the rails, and 1 has that, but It's the largest in terms of relaxation within the linears. So this is a relaxed position. This is not a relaxed position, but this is also gate number 10, and it's a thing that I would like to stay away. I can't. This is going to be tricky. If we, I mean, all that needed to happen is this thing. All that needed to happen is this thing. That number 5 needed to come within the rails. I've dragged it as much as possible, but it's these two are the same numbers and these two are the same numbers. So generally, the selection is 4. But here we have 5. This is the 6th one in place. So I am not very sure. Not very sure. From the management section also, that 1 comes up. So this is all with logistics and everything. So I'm not sure. I'm going to be out of this one. Coffee. Sorry, PC.
Went for the doctor. 200 metres to go. Put up about 2.5 lengths. Tatsumaki going pretty well. Hardest Blast and Pure Alpha are coming late. Tatsumaki leading the post with 50 metres to go from Hardest Blast. It won. Tatsumaki from Hardest Blast, Pure Alpha, photo 4. Barbaric Lad rocketing home or namesake. Lower below by Elkington Road and behind those horses impressive enough. Documentary in her stride excess and better link.
Tatsumaki makes a winning debut on Australian soil. Now, winning for career start.
2.
Lindsay promising 2-year-old Marco Morty in the Northern Hemisphere, winning that 100 race with good money back in October, put that in context. I think that we're going to be so well for the game 2021 when it's 6 miles under pressure. It want to get weary or winning a hard class. It's a long ride. It's a pandemic to go. Nice play on the line. That's too much. Amy, well done on making Charles thought out of the hard class from the yard. He had done really well. But hard glass, well done. Your best bet on the program, and he's still from the 3.5 years. The hard one they will paid off there on here. Oh, the great let's start with that great job. You know, myself to say for so long. I love the positive bit, right? There'll be a lot of people to come with that as well. And he was tired in that last 100 because he was really paddling, and he didn't get it easy up on speed, but he was in a good rhythm. And for the boys to bring their source back, I think, and prepare him first up 1200 against one of our an informed field.
That's an outstanding performance to get a horse back to the scene off the scene for that amount of time to come back to them. I was pretty happy with today, so I'll be
That's a beautiful track. Coffin. 2.
The line came up just in time to be an excellent performance. I think considering how hot he got himself and how worked up he could get, he's done a great job to get the job done today, and he could only improve off that as well, which is a scary thought.
Running 4th through your start night as we head back to you and hear from the H boys. More and more the MRC's owners liaison playing funny ruggeds. JD Hayes joined us after Tatsumaki makes a winning debut for the stable. A set of colours that have been good to you this time of year previously. What's it taken to get a handle on this guy?
Beautiful.
Long slow build up, but that was
To find everything, all go at tab.com.au. I am Over's massive go for this. Obviously a tricky race with the first starters in the race, but this Neesham at Archibald trained gallop up $6 into $2.70. May still yet run favourite. We'll just see what happens over the last 45 seconds or so, but it's been a huge go. Outcast Alley, your favourite this morning after scratching 155. It has been a huge drift now out to $2.50, although just some money now for Outcast Alley. The first time we've waited today, $2.50 taken back into $2.30. So I Am Overs goes back to $2.80. So it looks like Outcast Alley will definitely run your favourite here. Alabama Charm, there has been a little bit of specking too for the third pick, Beyond Baker Galloper, $6.50 into $5. So it's the stablemate of the favourite, a little bit of specking for it. And then we're out to Missile Magnite, which is the stablemate of I Am Overs, and it's been really soft in betting. No interest in it. It's been $5.50 out to the current price now of $8. So $2.50 back to $2.50 for the favourite Outcast Alley, $2.70 I Am Overs, the big go today.
You're not wrong, Tim. That was inconceivable this morning. Outcast Alley $1.50, the other one $6. They're almost equal favourites. Here's race 2 as we go to bed.
So just waiting on Missile Magnate. We're all set now. The red lights are blinking over there at the 1100. Ready for a dispatch. Signal, starter hits the button, they're racing. Return Artist and Outcast Alley was slow, but Outcast Alley now busts a Speedle on the inside. Missile Magnate out wide, won the starter. Now Outcast Alley drives through to join and elected a half away. Alabama Charm third. Return Artist is on the inside driving forward, and last of all of the 5 is I Am Overs down the side. The favourite found the lead, Outcast Alley by a length and a half. In second, Missile Magnate. Return Artist on the inside third. 3/4 away, Alabama Charm, another 2 lengths to I Am Over, still last of all. In between turns, approaching the home bend, 4.50 left to go, and it's Outcast Alley. A length and a half, Missile Magnate. Alabama Charm just ridden along, 3 wide now. Then Return Artist, and tacking on his I Am Overs at the point of the bend. Outcast Alley held together at the top of the straight by 2 Missile Magnate. Alabama Charmer starting to build up the momentum down the outside. That I Am Overs and Return Artist. Here's Missile Magnate moving up quickly. Missile Magnate moved up on the outside. I Am Overs charging home late. Missile Magnate in front. And Missile Magnate, strong win. One from on the outside there. Alabama Charm or I Am Overs nearer the rail. Then came Return Artist, and Outcast Alley got tied up the straight, finished at the end.
Well, all the money came for the stablemate I Am Overs, but Missile Magnate, who got out the... Also, 5, 1, 2, 7 selections. The male is 5, truly else.
Yeah, thank you, Hutch. So race number 3 on the Parks track. John, number 1 is Xanthron. It's one of 3 horses vying for favouritism.
What is Tor? PC, where is Tor?
$3.20 right at the moment with Sportsbet. The 2 Jaminga is another of those horses vying for favouritism. And this horse coming off a break, John. So $3.20 with Sportsbet at the moment. $6.50 for the 4, John. Left turn wide.
Tauranga, all right.
Truly Elsa is the favourite. John, you made it the best bet on the program. $2.70 at the moment with Sportsbet.
Okay. Taranga.
Can to do today. She's a pretty relaxed customer. It's quite pleasant down here. There's demisters all around. You might be able to see through the camera lens the mist over the top of us, but it's quite cool, and so far so good, and all the horses are handling this heat quite well.
So race number 3 behind us, the Pago Stakes. We'll compare the times in the Magic Night. They were in 1:10.54, the Colt Skyhook, 1:10.54 and home in 33.8. Now, when we left you, Tim Ryan said this horse Skyhook was going to be 21 into $9 on the third line of betting. What price is he now, Tim? Skyhook. Okay, we'll come back to Tim in just a moment. This mounting yard for the Magic Night Stakes, where the fillies are coming up. It's over 1,200 metres, and it's brought to you by Harvey Norman for all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. There are a number of fillies not nominated for the slipper here, and they include Dreamside, Enviable, Gambers and Polish Playgirl. And just about every one of them needs to win to get in. Open Secret would be borderline at the moment. So here's a memo. Number 1, Karen McAvoy and Peter Snowden. I believe that, I don't know whether Peter's that keen to go to the slipper with memo. Win, lose or draw. Here is memo. Ronnie?
Yep, there she is, just walking in now. She's a tough filly who's been competitive all the way through. Just has to put her best foot forward today, though, but capable.
Yeah, I haven't seen her yet, guys. She's not in the enclosure for me, sorry.
Number 2, Artistic Venture, James McDonald for O'Shea Charl.
Yeah, look, probably unlucky, similar to the previous winner, not to win the Sweet Embrace. A big jockey change today. The track is good for her. We've seen it come into play late here today, which is a big tick. That was her biggest disadvantage, giving start from the wide draw, but she's got a motor home late here, and she's got a lot better chance than she did at 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, she's a lovely style of horse, Ronnie. She's quite a lightly framed type of horse. She got a little bit buzzy when she first got in the yard, but then Tom jumped on the other side. So 2 strappers, she calmed straight down.
Okay, Corey, there's memo coming into view now for you. Horse number 1. Can you see memo now? Just over there?
Yeah. Oh, he's a good style of horse. Holds really good style, condition. Great temperament. She hasn't turned her hair since been in the yard here. She looks great.
Okay, now let's go on to number 3, Open Secret. Zach Lloyd for John Thompson.
Got a set of blinkers on today, so she just got a little tired late there last start. 2 previous runs are great in the Millennium and prior to that. So the form has worked out okay, not the worst, riding the speed here.
Yeah, she's got a beautiful big frame on this horse, holds good condition. Yeah, couldn't knock her at all. She looks well.
Karinska number 4, Tommy Berry for Chris Waller.
Nice debut winner, who shaped up pretty well, went up in class when she should have finished closer in the Sweet Embrace as well. Just might be your typical Chris Waller improver.
Looks really well in the yard here. She's obviously a horse. She's got a little bit of furnishing to do. Looks really well. Looks great. Walks out very freely. Looks well.
Strata Verena, number 5, Jason Collett, Björn Baker.
Yeah, she's stylish, very impressive to the eye, winning in her debut, lovely, sweet moving, on-pace sort of filly. So, yeah, she gets the chance to make a little statement here. She's really and just a different form and peaking. We'll see if she's peaking.
Welcome back, Sony.
Strong horse. She holds really good condition. She's another one. She hasn't turned her hair since being in the yard. She hasn't got a bit of sweat on her, so she's paraded well so far.
Border Blind, Regan Bayless on for John Sargent.
I think she's a good filly. She was just great again last start. I just think, looking at a pedigree, and I just think she's one for the spring moving forward. But look, if they press on to the longer races, that will certainly suit her.
She's a lovely big strong filly. She's another one holds really good condition. Big set type of horse. Strong interaction. She looks well.
Alabama Magic Break knock on for Brett Kavanagh.
Has talent, but just needs to find a length or 2.
Couldn't knock a parade so far. She's slightly up on the toe, but no knock for mine.
Commanding Bell, Robert and Luke Price, Tom Sherry.
Yeah, caught wide and never in it last started. Probably need to see her again off that performance.
She's been casual and cruisy since entering the yard. She's getting slightly warm, but small negative.
Dream side, Josh Parker, Ryan and Alexio.
Yeah, look, she hit the line well in what looks a good maiden, judging by the way Mahuna and Autumn Blonde have gone since. That form line's looking strong now.
Yeah, she's a lightly frame top horse. She's another one that doesn't carry a lot of extra condition. She's got a little bit of strengthening to go. She's not the finished product yet.
Custom, Rachel King and James Cummings.
Okay in 2 starts to date, but obviously more depth in this race.
Looks well on it though. Holds good condition, great temperament. Not one of them has got upset in the yard here at all. They've all paraded really, really well.
Gambers, Chad Schofield, Anthony and Sam Friedman.
Oh, she looks well. She's a laid-back, typical I Am Invincible. She did a tongue-tie first off. She started favourite against the ruling favourite here, Australia Arena at Canterbury last night. She was not disgraced. So, the stable have settled in Sydney well now and might make another statement here at good odds.
Yeah, she's a beautiful horse. Nice big strong frame on her. She's quite a legging type. Yeah, I couldn't knock her as far as appearance-wise go. She was terrific.
Vivian's Express, Richard and Will Friedman, Alicia Collin.
Blinkers go on this filly in a second start here today, but this is a big step up for her.
Couldn't knock her as far as appearance-wise goes. She's got a nice healthy coat. Her attitude seems to be good at this stage.
Now this first start is enviable. Tim Clark on for Chris Waller.
Yeah, 2 educational trials for this Frankel filly. The stable must have some opinion of her to run her here, but she might be one of these typical, give her the experience today, put her back, put her away because we like it. So keep an eye on her.
She's been slightly...
Yeah, that's the one with that's the one which is supposed to be the EW 13.
What's all happening, but I love
But it's a 2-year-old filly. The last one was a colt, maybe.
Polish playgirl, Tyler Schiller for 2.
But this one looks good.
I think she trialled beautifully under a hold. And we did see a long shot first start in the stable run boldly last week.
That 13 looks good.
Work in progress, but I think she's talented.
She's a beautiful horse, Ronnie. She looks more like a 3-year-old rather than a 2-year-old. She's big, she's strong, she's quite athletic. Yeah, no knock for mine.
Corey, who's going to be the top filly here?
I really like number 11, Gambers. I thought she paraded extra well, considering the heat that's out
that 13 is the one which is placed right below that linear 5, which is the favorite.
Really like number 11, Gambers.
This is a very strong position.
Yeah, super for mine.
5, 2, 11.
It's an EW position, but these are 2-year-olds. I don't know.
Canterbury,
I'm out.
Was helped by a lead that dominated pattern that night. She just looks a real little athlete. He should get into a rhythm here and hard to run down. Arctic Venture's going to be charging from the back late here. She was unlucky in the Sweet Embrace and certainly is very, very strong by the look of things. Of the others, if I'm tipping the favourite, Gambers has to go in. I agree with Corey. She paraded really, really nicely here. And Dreamside might be a little bit weak, but there's nothing wrong with her form lines as well. I'm 5, 2, 11 and 9. Whether we're going to see a dominant winner here again is interesting because that previous winner is the first dominant 2-year-old winner we've seen all season. There have been bunch finishes. He was the first one to put a gap in it, Kim.
Yeah, and a subsequent third to the $9 we put up post-race now into $8 Skyhook. But to this race starter, Verona, the tab.com.au lay of the day was $2.70 after scratchings this morning. We've got it to $3.20. I don't think we'll get much past that. That $3.20 is on a $3.10 NOP. Punters keen to back the drift. 45% of the total investment on the race and a firm now back into $3.10. But keen to take on the favourite. Thought it was flattered by the bias at Canterbury. Arctic Venture, your second pick is soft. $4.20 out to 5. Memo holding her spot as $8 chance. The trim up today is Autumn Blonde. It's the horse we like. And it's trimmed up from $13 into $9.50 today after I put up $8 on Wednesday.
Okay, Corey said the fillies were handling things better than the colts over here in this yard. Would you agree as they arrive in front of you, Chantil?
100%. They're a lot better. You wouldn't even know it was hot around here with the way the ladies have arrived. They're a completely different bunch of 2-year-olds to what I saw in the previous race. That's a real credit to them. Half of them haven't even got a bead of sweat on them. But I'll touch on Gambas, who's just in front of me. She's a lovely little filly. I know why Corey had her on top. She looks really good here. I didn't mind Dreamside, who was very, very good on debut.
Adaman, one has a lot of advantage over 5.
I do want to touch
One has a lot of advantage over 5.
She's got this real calm, laid-back attitude. I watched her walk around the yard and nothing seems to faze her. So she's got the right demeanour to really go on with it. Memo, she's a lovely, sweet little filly. Again, nothing ever seems to faze her. Even Open Secret, every time I see her, I know she's had a few runs now, but she's much like a colt. She's just so big and strong, and she's looking really well here. She's got the fitness on her side. Horse number 2, which is Artistic Venture, I noticed that she had 2 strappers on her behind in the yard. She's just being kept right away from everyone else with the pony now, so I can't really get a close-up look, but she seems nice and relaxed, so that's certainly a positive sign. All these ladies, absolutely spot on.
Okay, these fillies need to win to get in. I would have Open Secret maybe 18th in order of entry, and she's the top prize money earner amongst these fillies. And you've got 4 of them that aren't nominated for the slipper. And they are Dreamside, Gambas, Enviable and Polish Playgirl. So it's a must-win to get into the slipper here. We saw Skyhook get into the field just moments ago, winning the Pago. This is it, the final leader. The last race on the road to the Tap Golden Slipper, the Racing and Sports Magic Night Stakes, with Darren Flindell.
Well fancied Artistic Venture has got the black coloured cap, moving up to the outside for the Racing and Sports Magic Night. Last spot for the slipper up for grabs here. We're ready to go.
Welcome back, Adaman.
Strider favourite. Now, Racing, she jumped midfield. Strider Barina, Open Secret, jump best from Autumn Blonde, and now Strider Barina starting to master. In front of Dreamside and Gambas holding the rails. Artistic Venture caught a little bit deep, just looking to slot in somewhere. You've got Alabama Magic there, Custom there on the rails as well. 2 lengths further back to Vivian's Express on the inside of Polish Playgirl. Memo back in the field on the inside of Enviable, and the last 2, Commanding Bell and Karinska. So about a dozen covers the field, and Connor got the front here on the favourite Strata Beretta, and gives her a bit of a breather here at the 600 metres, 3/4 to Open Secret. Gambas, just like Canterbury, trailing in 3rd, Autumn Blonde, 1 out, 1 back. Followed by Custom, Dreamside and Artistic Bench has been wide from the start. Into the straight now, and Strata Beretta, a narrow leader from Open Secret.
News on 9.
Gambas right behind, then Open Side. Artistic Venture running on well, and so's Custom behind them. 200 to go. Strata Barina still in front. Strata Barina by a length on Dreamside. Memo,
there's one.
It's Dreamside and Memo right down the outside on Memo. 5 today.
1972.
Alabama Magic 3rd. Followed by Artistic Venture, Open Secret and Strata Barina Weekend. Further back to Custom, Karinska warming up. She's looking for more ground. Gambas Every Hope. Further back, Commanding Bell, Enviable and Polish Playgirl. She's a maiden no longer. Over 600,000 in the bank before today. Placings and an 8th in a sweet embrace. Second in the Magic Millions at Wild. 3rd in a 2-year-old behind Gallo Nero. Second,
1,72.
$3 million.
What a run.
8th in the sweet embrace. The widest of all comes rushing home, Memo. We'll find out whether Peter is going to press on to the
Lewis, Sonny.
He's just got 2 horses into the slipper in 2 races.
Sonny or Mimo.
Beauty, that second filly, she'll make the grade in time. There's no doubt about her, and she's pulled out a beauty there. With a much improved run there, Alabama Magic. But all honours the winner down the middle of the track again, so we might see more of that later in the day.
Okay, what time have they run?
Look, I mean, that's one. If you, the difference was there.
Today, the
so 5 was lacking the rail, wherein 1 had both sides of the rails. It makes difference. It makes a lot of difference.
Steady ready here, Maxie. A nice firm into $2.90 now.
And relax.
Cody Cox.
It's really developed, hasn't he, since his 2-year-old days? He's a real sprinting mole. He's not overly big, but strong.
We'll go to the next, see what's going on.
For the 1,000, he had a benchmark 90 at his last start. He absolutely flew the gates. He jumped a half a length across the lead and won, beating a handy field. So if he really produces that, he'll probably win.
Sinawan is number 2. That's his stable.
1, 2, 5, 4.
Hasn't raced for 7 weeks, a little bit of a freshen up, but just thinking that he's not going to be sharp enough today.
Safe work. Got terrific form coming into this from the Scott Morrissey stable with Noel Callow.
Yeah, he's just back to the 1,000. He's been racing 13 to 12. Great form. Some of his runs have been super. But back to the 1,000, I just wonder whether he might run out of time.
They need to go
super fast. Yeah. And speaking of that, the last 3 races, Kipling's Journey home in 33.9, Space Tracker winning in 33.67, Austin Trans at 33.46. Horses in behind about 0 in those last 3 races. So we're going to see some speed here, though.
I think so. Wanda Rocks could be one of them. Lindsay Hatch, Courtney Bellamy.
Naturally a fast horse, however she'll let a couple go here, like Courtney did last start, when she followed the lead as came through towards the inside, and this is a similar race to that. There's no reason why she can't win again. She's got a great record here, hasn't she, Dudley?
Unbeaten, yeah. Compelling Truth, he could lead. Matt Griffith, CJ Brown.
Yes, she, Wanda Rocks, beat him by a neck a fortnight ago. This course and distance, there was a horse in that race that had too much speed, and he just sort of, he was right up there, pressured all the way. I thought he battled on quite well, and he actually drops 2.5 kilos on that. I think that's a significant point.
Situation Room returns from a spell here. Tony Goll and Emily Lang.
Yeah, just watching him today first up. He has got a good record, but I'm not sure at this level. I think he'd be running on at the right end.
Nashira is second up. Matt Moyes said Jack Martin.
You never underestimate this fellow here at Eagle Farm. His track and distance stats, 10 goes, he's been in the top 5, or the top 3 5 times. So a run on horse here.
Reliable Ruby is a swooper. Chris and Corey Munce should hold it luckily.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for her to make up as much ground as she probably needs to do.
And he said that the stable Sandy.
Yes, he's got the key with this fella by keeping him to these shorter trips. He's racing really well, though this is a lot harder.
Punters love the Lightning winner here, Maxie. Steady ready.
Yes, he's had 6 goes here, 3 wins, a second and a third. The market says 2 big thumbs up. Good to see Cody on him again. He rode him last time when he managed to help him out of the gates by half a length in front. He's got a ping here. Cross and lead if he does. I think it might be game, set, match. Compelling Truth, Wanda Rocks. She's been well back to Wanda Rocks, and then Safe Work to run on.
Yeah, great parade by Steady Ready. I am with him as we come to you, Tim.
Yeah, punters are definitely with Steady Ready as well. $3.20 after scratchings this morning. Now a $2.25 chance, almost 50% of the hold on the race for the favourite. So it's been a huge go. Punters really firing here at Eagle Farm today. Lots of big moves. The results have been mixed, but they're going again here. Wanda Rocks also firm enough. It's been $4 into $3.50. Punters not really interested in much else. Compelling Truth, a noted drifter, then double.
Light blinking, racing. He's come out third last. Steady Ready, Situation Room, Compelling Truth, both away well. Wanda Rocks up into third, fourth the outside, Reliable Ruby. Up to 50 and Steady Ready, 3 wide, and they're clear from Nashira. Wide ready to Cinnamon, and they're clear from He7, second last, and Safe Workers last of all. He's in front now, 3 wide, this favourite, the 600 metres marker. It's Steady Ready by a half, and second Compelling Truth, and third the outside in Situation Room. Wider out Reliable Ruby, Wanda Rocks back near the fence, and further back to Nashira at the 400. Out in the middle of the track, it's Steady Ready in front, Compelling Truth the inside. Wanda Rocks is making ground, wider out Situation Room. It's still in front though, Steady Ready, trying hard as Wanda Rocks. Compelling Truth the inside, but Steady Ready in front by a length and a half. He's clear near the line, and Steady Ready's won. Second Wanda Rocks and third Compelling Truth, followed by He7, Nashira, Safe Work, Situation Room. Second last, Cinnamon, the last one, Reliable Ruby.
well, he's never been in better form. That's been a big win. Steady Ready. What happened at the start? Usually he's reliable, but something happened today, and he's used an extraordinary amount of gas to get it. Well, when I say that, he seemed to do it easily. But they're fast, super fast horses, Compelling Truth, and he just cruised around them. And I thought he was going to fall in a hole the last 150, but he just kept on with this great stamina for the 1,000, just fast all the way. Trained by Tony and Matty Sears, written by Cody Collis, $2.20, $1.30. Wanda Rocks, no excuses about the Beaten Brigade. She's run really well again. Then Compelling Truth. And then I think 13, He's Heaven, has dropped into fourth. So it's onwards and upwards towards the King of the Mountain, I believe, after he's placed a couple of times in that race. It's coming up in a fortnight's time, and he's going to take some stitching. Not sure whether we can get an opportunity to have a look at the start there regarding Steady Ready in the starting gates. I think he came out of barrier number 6, Bernie. We might get an opportunity to have a look at this in a few moments' time. But you can see in the home straight there, everyone's got plenty of room. No excuses for the Beaten Brigade. It was about one horse, and I dare say he's run a little bit of time. 1 beats 5, 6, and 13. Bernie, as we come to you.
All right, yeah, 33.01. Is that what he ran last time? No, he ran 33.62. No, he did. He ran 33.01, the exact time last start when he won here, and he's run it again. A total of 56.20. No, last start he ran 55.89. So he's
Got a good barrier, so perhaps we can use that. Let's see if I can look at something like that.
Things haven't exactly gone his way all the time throughout his career. What gives you confidence that today can be that day?
Oh, look, this is a bit of a harder race. The other day, Sandy, complete forgiveness, just controlled in the front. He made up good ground, just peaked on his run. So today I've got him as good as I can have him. Good barrier. And yeah, hopefully he's due to win another one.
You upgrade to a 3 in advantage, if anything, with him?
I think so. Yeah, that shouldn't worry.
Good one.
Thank you.
Simon's in very good form today. I was surprised and I wanted to give him shush back around this. Did I say that? Amy, when he's around?
A little bit of shush.
A little bit of shush.
I love the embrace. What a wonderful, what a wonderful person to be around today. So.
Very much. Nice bunch of horses, though. Amy, as they roll in,
Yeah,
we're here.
definitely. Appanado is one that I'm thinking what's going forward. I think he's been good tonight today. I love him trying to stand down recently. When he's changed his I think that he's got something.
Very much looking forward to this and to follow. The first run at the line, I would say, on the Group 2 video, and the gun there is the house Sargo's here to prove that I want her playing performance. To have him here, to have the Grandstand Australia horse to be in front of him. Back at the races, out of retirement. What would you do at 1,800 metres first up? Eddie Young will follow the running of the Bogus Platinum Guineas. An intriguing affair. Bit of shush. Appanados amongst the key chances. Zorro's Flight comes up to a middle alley at Benagil is the final one. Favourite will jump Appanados with the fluorescent colours drawn barrier number 3. They are set. Bit of shush, bit edgy in barrier 4. Ready, happy racing, and bit of shush jumped away pretty well with Manifest the Billy Zorro's Flight.
Hurricane Georgie over on the rails, and also Gellhorn showing speed as they climb at the 1350. It's Gellhorn holding its place on the inside with Hurricane Georgie, and they're about 3 lengths in front of Zorro's Flight, Athanatos and Torn from Manifesta Billy. They were followed by a bit of shush on the rails, just about centre field, and then came well back at this stage Miss Play Lounge, with also Perfect Picture, King's Coronation, and Benagil. So they run off the back section, railway side at the 950. It's Gellhorn steady 3/4 Hurricane Georgie, 2.5 Zorro's Flight, a length away to Athanatos Torn. They were followed by Bit of Shush, who's on the rails and sits at the moment in 6th position, 7 off the lead. They were followed by Manifest the Billy, a length away Perfect Picture, who's trying to get mobile from the back, Miss Playloud, King's Coronation, and Benagil getting the back there of Perfect Picture. So coming up past the 550, it's Gellhorn being rated from Hurricane Georgie, Zorro's Flight, a length and a quarter away third. Athanatos needing some luck on the inside. Manifest the Billy under pressure. They were followed by Bit of Shush, who sticks to the inside for now. As they come around the corner, it's Gellhorn, joined by Hurricane Georgie. Athanatos up on the inside. Zorro's Flight and Benagil from a long way back and stopping up as well. Benagil at the 200 metres goes with Athanatos. And Benagil just in front of Athanatos at the 100. Benagil and next a half length. Benagil will win it. Benagil from Athanatos. Hurricane Georgie third from Zorro's Flight. Perfect Picture. Then Torn, this Play Lounge, Gellhorn, Manifest the Billy, King's Coronation, and Bit of Shush never came on in that pack at the end.
The fillies again in the Vocus Clutch.
Benagil at 560 and 230. Michael D. A good day riding winners in the big moment
for his stable,
and it's a big moment for the Glen Thompson stable in the memory of Mike Maroney, who settled up at home here today early
in the Cornwall
on owners and breeders race.
She wants the standout
first number 8
second coming out of the
Springfield
prize
that
champagne
got to 1,000 and beaten under 2 lengths. She performed so well in the spring.
Quite go to plan, but
Such
just
an
still
eye
with 2 lengths of another
period.
profit on the line.
Return
The young Ascot, we know like Barton pressure the most steady at the moment. Must the Billy
don't bid down the centre of the track. At the moment, his better
It's not quite the depth of space quality must have she's been able to get it done, and that's been quite circumstances did run, not exactly going their way here. Athanatos excellent, but did have the faces.
8 once. That's the same. 1, 2, 5, and 4. So that's the odds. If we look through what's going on, that one looks like, this is a 2,000 meter, and if we look at how that one has been placed, is the largest drift, and 5 happens to these horses are 5 and 6. They are handicapped. 5 is handicapped majorly over this distance. So it's a 7-year-old gelding. I don't know about that, but 1 looks like it is in good position. It is in good position. This horse is given a lot of relaxation over the those horses. It's not the highest relaxation, but it is the biggest drift, and that's that. Now the other thing is that 4 is there. That 4 is placed right below this one, so that's generally a position for the maiden horses. I don't know about the 4. On the contrary, the second highest drift is number 3. But those are all possibilities. 1 looks good. 1 looks good. It is the first one through the rails, and with that advantage, that shouldn't fail. But the problem is this: that drifts, they are the second horse pool. They're the second horse pool. The drifts are always the second horse pool. It's a good horse. I mean, if we look at how the things are working, then that's there. I've got some very strong marking on the 2, which is an 8-year-old gelding. I don't know what it'll do, but After the 2, it is the 1. But these are drifts and it's a 2000 meter. So I'm going to go with 1, but maybe I'm just going to take a look at the paddock and maybe then, you know. Boom. Where? 8 Caulfield. Okay, okay. Where are we looking at and what are we looking at? That's Caulfield. It's a 10.
So we shouldn't be too far.
I don't know. Anyway. I'm going to be back in a jiffy from the washroom. Oh, okay.
Debut surely won't be long before we see her winning her maiden.
Yeah, we had a leader who clapped the speed on, and then Bucko had to set sail out after them and cut the field up. And it's still been 2 good odds on favourite wins. 5, 6, 1 and 7 on race 3. We'll see you back here a little bit later. In the meantime, back to Rosehill in a moment with Chantel Buckley.
This is the horse we are all keeping a close eye on. His name is Vauban. Of course, they paid a lot of money for him. I think he was about a $2 million purchase. Now, he has been to Australia twice before. He started almost favourite in 2 Melbourne Cups. Unfortunately, his pre-race antics have let him down and his runs have been so-so. He's now in the care of Gay and Adrian, and he's actually a horse that has settled in quite well to Australian conditions. Now, I think it's great that the stable have brought him. They took him to Randwick on 2 occasions to walk around the mounting yard and just getting used to the conditions over here, or here in Sydney. And he actually went to Warwick Farm and had a track gallop, and I was keeping a close eye on him. And he was a bit above himself, but he wasn't too bad. But I wouldn't melt in his mouth at this point in time. He's about to get the saddle on, so we'll keep a close eye on him when he reaches the mounting yard. Again, it's very hot, so we expect to see him sweating up. But at this point in time, I really couldn't fault him. I think he looks fantastic. He looks ready to run well and hopefully can live up to that expensive price tag.
these runners in the yard. They're not in the yard just yet. Let's go to Tim Ryan with a Golden Slipper update. Now, Peter Snowden saying it will be unlikely that Memo goes to the slipper. That is not set in concrete. He'll need to discuss it with the owners, but his feeling is wait for the Percy Sykes. So, here's the market. All racing done.
Congratulations, Frank.
To look at, I think. Has Miss Celine been around in Melbourne yet?
She runs a little bit later.
Later on. She's still in the top half dozen, not half dozen, top dozen or so. You'd think it'd be unlikely they'd bring her up, but for what it's worth, here are the top contenders for the slipper.
Yes, Wotan, your $4.50 favourite. The only loser in our book. Tempted, $6 second pick. Skyhook, so impressive today. He is promoted to an $8 pick on the third line of betting there in front of Within the Law and Devil Knight. Over the next page, we did make Memo a $26 chance. Doubtful, we've got doubtful there. Next to it, as I said, they do need to make that decision. So there's also a decision to be made. Inca Ruta might run. She's not nominated currently. She'd have enough prize money to get into the field. And it looks like Mahuna might even just slip into the field. She's a $26 chance. She's the last one that we have in the top 16.
Yes, if you get down to Bill's and I'm also counting on West.
Thank you so much, PC.
Tycoon would become 13. Comedy would become 14. Quietly Arrogant 15. And Extractor would be 16. But Ronnie, there'd have to be queries on Comedy and Extractor.
I would say so. Look, talking to James this morning, he said, he could be our sire's horse. So that would have been their thinking this morning. And he's had a couple of recent runs. And I don't think it'd be a bold move to take Extractor after today. It's not their style.
Yep.
You need to, you'd have to, maybe it's more owners than trainers, but it's not Michael's style. So there's a few little, and with some of those fillies, that's just so tempting, that Percy Sykes, and there's a couple looking sires types as well. So you can't win everything. It's all about placement. Yeah. So a horse like Mahuna may scrape into that field. That's been, we're 60 to 1 in some places still, and I thought that's a little bit silly.
Yeah, so she's 26. Yeah, she's on the borderline. And Tim, did you have far-sighted maybe another one?
I know I'm kind of a little confused because this one is a drift. This one should be the second horse pool. This one should be the second horse pool. 5 is...
Well, that's how far down you go to get to the next one. So you got a bit of prize money running second today. So anyway, that's what it is. And the Golden Slipper barrier draw on Tuesday morning, I believe at 11 o'clock. You'll see it live here on Sky Thoroughbred Central. So 11 o'clock confirmed, Golden Slipper barrier draw on Tuesday morning here from Rosehill. You'll see it live on Sky Thoroughbred Central. Mounting Yard brought to you by Harvey Norman for all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. The Slipper will be one of 5 Group 1s on this program next Saturday, along with the George Ryder, the Randwick, the Rosehill Guineas and the Galaxy. Here's Lindemann. What price is he, Tim? $1.80?
Yeah, he's $1.80 with tap.com.au, the best backed runner in Tybrook.
Nash rides for Chris Waller, Ronnie.
Yeah, well, everything points to him being very likeable here. He's prime third up, suitable race. Would only have to hold that form to prove hard to beat here. If you want to pull holes in it, has he lost his edge? If he stays in close here, if he leads, I look on the rail, which I doubt, because it does look a length or so better out wide. So that all comes down to the pattern, the tempo of the race as well. But all things being equal, he's the one to beat.
Yeah, he looks every bit as good as what he did last time out, Ronnie. Obviously, third up, he should be hitting in speed condition. He's such a casual, laid-back, cruisy customer. Nothing ever bothers him. He's paraded great again today.
Arapaho.
I'll show you what exactly...
Before we get on, there's an important late scratching in the Coolmore. It's Glenziga Bell, which was part of that speed battle there. So that's an important late scratching coming through just now. Arapaho, very competitive in the same races as Lindemann, and arguably arguably better suited at 2,000 metres than him, so it gives him a chance of turning the tables.
Really like this horse, Ronnie. As we know, he's an old timer. He's been around plenty of times, but he's still got that little bit of buzz about him. He's always got that little bit of life in him, so yeah, he's paraded well again today.
Okay, we're going to skip over. If the guys on the track, can we go to Vauban? Because he's going out on the track now. The jockey's just jumped up, Timmy Clark, and he is putting on a bit of display here, Corey. Hopefully he'll be okay with the Clark of the course, but this is him.
Yeah,
this is what he does. He's been schooled at Randwick and at Warwick Farm over weeks and weeks to try and get him used to our conditions here and hopefully parading better, but he just doesn't. He won't.
Yeah, no, he's sort of, even when he walked into the yard, he hasn't paraded well so far. He's been up on the toe. He's a very, very highly strung horse. Obviously, the more runs he has, he's going to, get used to our conditions and sort of adapt to it. But yeah, he's very buzzy again here today.
What do you think of him, Ronnie?
Yeah, well, that's just him. He's renowned for it, so I'm not penalising for it. But look, he's had 2 trials for the new stable. He's here with a big boom. They paid plenty for him, but his targets are 2 miles. So let's just see how he goes today. I think the first 3 placing is a big tick for him.
Okay, Circle of Fire. He is a Sydney Cup winner, Jay Collett and Kieran Maher.
Well, he just looked a potential star when winning the Sydney Cup last year. A little bit plain last prep and plain first up. We'll learn more about him today.
He looked absolutely super in the yard, Ronnie. He's a big, strong, beautiful looking horse. He paraded well. He was probably one of the better parades out of these lot.
Okay, we're showing these out of order now. Land legend, Jay McDonald, Chris Waller.
Yeah, he's a talented horse. He's plotting his path towards the Sydney Cup. He should go better today with more improvement up his sleeve.
Here's another one that, like Land Legend, he was quite hot. He looked well, but he was very, very hot. He wasn't agitated at all, but he was a muck ladder.
And kinesiology number 6, Tommy Berry on for Chris Waller.
Well, he's ready to win the right race, though. I don't know whether this is it, but he's a little blowout chance outside the top 2. He is the one that could possibly win because he's been trained up to nearing a peak now.
Yeah, he paraded really, really well. He was one of the better ones. Didn't get worked up in the yard, so big tick for me.
Okay, so that's the lot of them here for the 2,000 metre Group 3 Sky High Stakes. I want to ask Adrian Bott about a couple of horses here today, but particularly Vauban, because he's such a high-profile horse, Adrian, and he was up to his normal tricks out there.
This is what's going on. The 5 is the linear. With strong handicapping, 1 has advantage, but it's a drift. It is ideally the second horse pool, and that brings in 6.
Look, he can only improve off the back of today's experience. Hopefully,
it also has distance and everything. 2 is an 8-year-old, so I am not sure what 2 will do, but that's a 4-year-old horse.
Decide how far we go into the campaign. But I think that'd be a lovely target. This is a nice stepping stone for that today.
How's Lady at Camelot?
Excellent. She's travelled here well. She's had a nice 2 weeks since her last run. She's held her form well and looks in good shape.
What's your best of the day? Because I know you got Lev and Piers later.
Look, he's probably well placed in that race late in the day. So in terms of chances, he's probably it in that regard. Getting out to 1,400 metres should really suit him.
Good luck here today.
Thanks very much.
Here's Adrian Bott with the last word on Vauban, Lady at Camelot, Lev and Piers. So we'll race through what we have to do as they arrive at the gates. Corey, who do you like?
Yeah, I'm with Lippman. He just handled the parade much better than a lot of these horses. Obviously, the other horses are quite highly strung and get quite agitated, but he's just one of those really relaxed customers that just moped around the yard and never had a beat of sweat on him. So number 1 for me, Lindemann.
Yeah, hard to get around him. 1, 2, 6, 5. Looks hard to beat, all things being equal here. He's handled the heat well. Likes the 2,000 here at Rosehill, hard to beat. I wrap Rosie's Danger. He's very competitive alongside him at his couple of runs back. 2,000 metres suits him better. I'm going to throw in kinesiology down the bottom there. I think he can sneak into 3rd here ahead of Vauban. It was okay when he left the pony. I must say, he's very hot. But he was cantering okay last look I had of him. 1, 2, 6 and 5.
Lindemann 175 phase, best back runner on the program. 2:30 Wednesday, 190 this morning, 175 now. Over 70% of the tab hold. He's been smashed. Arapaho soft in betting today, 440 out to 480. Land Legend just out of touch today, 650 out to 7. No money at all. Vauban went up 360 on Wednesday. He's all the way out to 850. And kinesiology, there was money for him early in the week, but that's dried up as well. 950 out to 12 today. It is one-way traffic.
Now, I just had a look at Vauban there behind the gates. He's just melted, Channing.
He has. But to be fair, he was standing there relieving himself. I was just about to say he's actually not too bad, but look, he's on the toe and we expected this from him. So I kept a close eye on him when he did a few laps around the yard and he sweated up, but he wasn't above himself. He wasn't too bad. He got a little bit more revved up when Tim jumped on. Lindemann, just one of the coolest, calmest horses I think I'll see here all day. So if you're running him at the short price quote, I cannot praise him highly enough. I think he's handled the conditions like an absolute trooper. Glen Legend was loaded riderless, obviously, and now they're just trying to get Vauban in. So Tim's just jumped off. He's digging the toes in. He doesn't want to be loaded in. He's got about 7 or 8 barrier attendants on him, and they've got him halfway in. No, he's back. So the issue now is just getting him into the gates, let alone out here in one piece. So almost got him in. Yep, he's in now. So all good there with Vauban, Lindemann, and Kinesiology, the last 2 to load.
Yeah, this time of the year he's normally at Cheltenham where it's -2. He's arrived at Rosehill, it's 35. In comes Kinesiology, all be set. Only a small field, 6 runners. This will be Asahi Super Dry Sky High Stakes. Lindemann the favourite. Waiting for the starter to hit the button now. Does so. Racing in the Sky High here at Rosehill, and the favourite was first into stride. Lindemann from Arapaho on the fence, Circle of Fire. Bourbon settles 4th. Then came Land Legend, and Kinesiology is back last of all. So after the first furlong, the favourite leads comfortably here, Lindemann. And Circle of Fire, last year's Sydney Cup winner, is up racing second. Arapaho third, Bourbon, first run since the Melbourne Cup, and first run for gained Adrian in 4th position, one off the fence, followed by Land Legend down at the rails. And a length and a half last of all is Kinesiology. So the favourite coasting along here. Lindemann looking for back-to-back wins in the Sky High Stakes and put the 1,400 metres behind him. It's Lindemann in front by a length and a half to Circle of Fire doing the chasing. 2 lengths then to Arapaho, a neat length to Land Legend, a half length to Bourbon, and 2 lengths away to Kinesiology. So only about 5 lengths covering the field of 6, and Lindemann in the hands of Dasher Willer is loafing along a length clear from Circle of Fire at the halfway mark now. Land Legend tucked away third on the inside of Arapaho, then Kinesiology, and now Bourbon has been taken back to last, but still only about 4 or 5 lengths off the leader. They start the run down the side, 800 metres to go, and Lindemann in front by a length and a half to Circle of Fire. Land Legend in 3rd position on the rail, doing the chasing to the leader, followed then by Arapaho, Kinesiology. Bourbon last of all, so no change to the order. They've got 550 metres to run. Nasher sitting really quietly here on Lindemann. Circle of Fire looks to have had enough as Arapaho pulls out. Then Land Legend, Kinesiology stays on the fence, and Bourbon is still last, being roused along, but Nasher swinging off Lindemann at the 300 metres. 2 lengths away, Arapaho's closing in, and now Bourbon starting to knuckle down on the outside. Nash gets busy on Lindemann. At the 150, Lindemann from Arapaho, and Bourbon starting to wind up out wide. It's Lindemann in front, he's begging for the post. Arapaho and Bourbon outside, Arapaho, Bourbon.
5.
One on the post, Bourbon in the
5 to 1.
nose down to Arapaho. Lindemann ran at a puff in 3rd, followed then by Circle of Fire, and they gap the other pair, Land Legend and Kinesiology. Well, Vauban, he looked like an ice cream behind the gates. He's come out and knocked off the hole. He's knocked off Lindemann at odds on. Arapaho got to Lindemann and Vauban got to the lot of them. He's a good horse. They backed him with millions in 2 Melbourne Cups. They've paid
5 to 1, and then what? That 8-year-old actually got there.
The supporters got $9 to find out today, and he gets the money. That's a very good win.
5 to 1, 3.
Circumstances, he had every pot in the world, but he's a good horse. He's obviously was coming here with a big rap, and they've turned him around with that little late burst of speed there. He's right in this Tancred coming up. There's no doubt about that. Putting the writing right on the wall. Terrific. Arapaho battled on well.
You wouldn't think there's an excuse in the world there for Lindemann, who looked all over a winner all the way down the straight and caved in.
But just looking back over his record, 2 years ago, this horse, on the 14th of March, ran fourth in the champion hurdle at Cheltenham behind the champ, Constitution Hill. He's running 2 Melbourne Cups, and now here he is breaking a class record over 2,000 metres in the Sky High at Rosehill Gardens. They've run 2 minutes .93.
Top 5 in Europe.
33.98. The track record, Naval College 159.11, but they've broken a race record held by Toffee Tuck. Well, more on Vauban with Adrian Botticum.
Frank, thank you so much. Thank you so much for doing that, Frank.
It's over 1,000 meters. Your favourite is the 2, Herbies at 220. However, Toro Chase is the first to look at, Maxi, from the Jim Mason stable with Nicky.
So what happened is I was actually not very sure because it's a 2,000 meter, but I just went with the numbers. This is the highest pressure point,
A little bit later, and
and it is the linear.
9, and he was sort of rushed to get outside.
It was tricky though. It was very tricky because that thing was getting tailed. I literally lost hope because that 5 was getting tailed. But you know, just the this is an EW position. This is probably a second horse pool, a third horse pool, something like that. Winning is difficult.
Once into the clear, I think she gets a perfect run right behind.
I underestimated the 2 because it is 8-year-old, but it actually got there. I underestimated the 2 because it actually an 8-year-old, and the 3 was the other drift. The 4 had no chance because the 4 was this is not a maiden race, so the 4 was a false one. So it was either 6, which did not do because it just did not do. The 3 got through with the drift.
Plenty to like about her.
And from 1 minute ready to another, blinding speed, Lee Freeman, Michael Robb.
Thanks, PC.
Back in mid-February, beating Hackney Hatch, who came out to win at her first start on Wednesday.
We'll go to the next. These are very tricky ones. I mean,
Pretty cruisy, so.
If this was not Rosehill, I would have stayed out of this.
All right, Impervious and Toro Chase are the best back runners here by a long way. I'm Impervious 2 to beat 1 Toro Chase, 7 and 8.
Yeah, the best parade, I think, was between
12,
Toro
9,
Chase
1,
and
10.
Impervious. However, I'm with the 1. Here's Josh.
Lean Racing and inside Toro Chase, blinding speed both away well. Impervious is up there, but just easing back to second last now. Out wide before anyone else in front. Second now, blinding speed. Third, Sure Start, and there's Impervious driving forward, followed by Toro Chase on the rail, and Financially Famous about 3 lengths away. So before anyone else in front by a length and a quarter. Up to second, Impervious the outside, Toro Chase the rail. They're clear from Sure Start. The inside, Financially Famous, last of all, blinding speed. So before anyone else in front, Impervious on the outside, looming up between them as Toro Chase, and further back to Financially Famous. Out wide, Impervious has grabbed the lead. Financially Famous at big odds of running a real cheeky one on the outside. Further back to Toro Chase, but Financially Famous has gone straight past Impervious, and Financially Famous comes right away. Financially Famous has won, second Impervious, and third Toro Chase, just ahead of blinding speed, Sure Start, and the last one was before anyone else.
We have a boil over. Financially Famous. 200 metres to go. It was the one that you put a ring around and said, I want to be on this. The others have felt the pinch laid, and she was gathering momentum. A filly by Toronado, just the one public barrier trial where she was beaten a long way behind a pretty handy one. And she started at $41 on the QOP, better there on the totes, as you can see. Impervious getting second and then Toro Chase. Now, they went like last week's pay, didn't they? Before anyone else with great speed, and Toro Chase wanted to be there, and Impervious kicked up. And coming towards the bend, you could just see her back in the field, financially famous, just looming. She's got this long stride on her, and she's beaten them easily. She says, look at me. At a first start in a race, written by Jaden Lloyd, trained by Louise White. So we have a look at them turn, Bernie. She was last, but Jaden's looking for a gap. He finds one on the outside of the favourite Impervious, and she puts them away. And she was a little bit new, wasn't she, in the mounting yard when we were having a look at her?
Bouncing around like a jackrabbit in the yard. She was snorting and frightening herself. Let's have a chat with winning trainer Louise White. Congratulations. I know she's a very talented filly. She's showing that, but she's, my word is vivacious. She's vivacious. What about in the yard when she kept snorting and then frightening herself and taking off?
Yeah, she was good as well once Jaden did get on. She took a couple of attempts, but once he was on, she settled right down. That's her sort of security. And she's a baby, she's very much a baby, and was sort of expecting to be up the front, not quite out the back. But
well, I'm sure you'll agree the tempo of that race was outrageous.
So no, it did work out good, and yeah, she's got ability.
So you're in the chopper now to go to the Gold Coast?
Yeah, like in a couple of minutes.
Go and enjoy. Well done.
I made 8 horses in the stable.
She's a jet-setting trainer here today. All right, we'll have a quick chat with Jaden Lloyd and 57.82, 34.58. Wow, have you ever been in a race where they went faster than that?
Yeah, no, they went flat out. Sort of helped that I missed the kick a little bit because I was out of the speed battle and travelling really well. So surprised how professional she was, and she won pretty easy in the end.
Well done, great drawing.
Thanks, Benny.
Great ride. Okay, there, Jaden Lloyd, Louise White with a...
Does she come on from the black run? Shipper. Put her back in the run. It's a tricky affair in big, bold, capital letters. What's plan A, B, and C for Jamie? Given I'm sure a lot revolves around the return project.
Just right, Zara, the guy that had the race coming forward, not too panic. Hopefully, works out our way.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, heavily back here, 210 is Dozy. She's the popular elect. Hunter's absolutely crunching on her late. So small field, tactical field, Dozy, your market mover. Race 6, number 6. Then we got Friday Jenny. Well, she's continuing to drift. Hunters, you're getting 380, wait for the jump. And you might be getting out to near $4 the way she's trending. Good Lord. So K10 Pesta, some nice each way plays there at the $7.50 mark, number 3. And also plenty of ammo now, second up. Also trimming that $9.50 into $8 suggests that she's much fitter. And Geordie Childs will give her a gun ride. Into 205, this is a good go. Race 6, number 6. Zardozy, Jamie Mellon, Jane Cummings. Get your bets on.
Zardozy.
Moving into the school, Largo, no, the first one. Let's cast our minds to 1,800 to go. This race, Michael fight. What do you think? What should be what's happening? All the way to go up there. There's private finishes. How hard it works early, right? Hold on to those 3 quick cars. Private many goes to the store. Will be a gradual build from plenty of ammo. The next one, let's find out. We're going to have to do it, but also competitive. So when we go. It's just steadily working forward with a bigger buffer now, about 4 lengths to Poindar, about 7 lengths away, Zardozy, stringing them out now, and then Tempesta, plenty of ammo's going backwards and future history past it, so Pride of Jenny has now put the foot down, and a few of these are struggling. Coming up to the corner, Pride of Jenny. Froggy looks to his right, he sees Poindar, 4 lengths off her. There's 6 lengths to Zardozy, Tempesta. Pride of Jenny comes around the corner. She's been in this situation plenty of times at the 250. She's still 3 or 4 lengths Poindar, John and Zardozy. Pride of Jenny below the 200 metres. 4 lengths in front, Zardozy finishing hard. But it's Pride of Jenny. She's back. It's the spectacular.
Pride of Jenny wins it by 2.5 lengths with a big fist pump from Froggy. Sardoki second, Guardo Jean third from Care Tempest to Future History and Something Not Right with plenty of ammo just cantering past the post.
Guttural roar from Frank Newitt across the line.
Jenny, $3.01.
Easy in the market, 380 as John is getting hit behind the tats. And Wardo to run them off their feet. It's a beautiful ride. We think she'd be back at the race last forward, like she's done before. 148 up to hill, make sure she got to the front and enjoying his final 100 metres right from there. He nearly won a stop based on her, increased the pressure. She'll have to run a track record basically over at the 200 metres. Over the next 12 months, you became Pride of Jenny at $3.01 to big start those high second at 140. And last out we've seen, no third dividend. The time will be really interesting. But I love to see her back. To enjoy the rematch the way we loved it. From the front, what I've got, it's had a few of those gasping for air when they came around the home corner. Came on course today. Pride of Jenny is the winner. Pride of Jenny today. Record a headline when you pick up the papers at the start of the race. 5-6-1-3, blocking 147.99. 147.99 tonight for Knights of Australian soil. Just nice to have it back and do it captivating. Great to have it back. Take a bow, Kieran. Take a bow. Froggy's playing what a ride. He stayed away from the inside very early in the race. Didn't want to get racing early, and he just dictated in terms of how he wanted. Just grabbed the race and tempo. What a good ride. What a good ride. What a good ride.
What a performance and what a brave mare to come back from a significant leading attack like what she has done. Sometimes you can wonder if they don't want to push themselves quite as hard again.
Fine.
They don't want to have that feeling. She looks fantastic in the yard. I'll tell you one thing, Hunt, too, I've noticed the crowd, all the crowd that are out the front, they're all making their way indoors. So it's got to thank you.
All right, this is what I have for the. This is what I have for the sixth one. It's an open race Group 2. Now, that 12 is the favorite. 12 and 9 are two favorites. They're well within the rails. All right. But if you look at the handicapping, these are all EW positions. I don't know if they can actually win this. The one which can actually do some serious damage is probably the 7. The 7 can do some serious damage to this race, and that's not even there within the odds. It's kind of a little weird. It's at 92% and rightly handicapped. This one is not in a position. The 4 is not in a position. That's not there. 11 probably is a check. 11 is a check because I've got a BB and then this is there, and it's a small field. It also tails 12. So 11 is a check. 11 is a check. It's been to this ground and it has tremendous amount of advantage for that kind of thing. It's an EW. It's not in a winning position, but it's a definite case that needs to be taken a serious look at. Rest everything is possibilities, but out of all this that is going on, 12, 9, 10, I like 12 and 9. They have all the advantages in the world. 12 is in probably one of the best hands. 7 is drifting out at 31%, which is not huge, but it is still a drift. But this one is in good hands. 12 is in good hands. They're a very professional team. They have I mean, all the advantages going on.
Just over on the outs. Good filly back to second. As the Fran's working high and deep focus down.
All right,
Prince Levi has to lift in front. Here is Philly.
all right, we're back.
Philly's in front by over 2 lengths. Prince Levi's gone. Deep focus runs saying well, but the leader is Philly. Philly is well clear. 4 lengths in front. Deep focus runs to second. Azafran further back, but it's Philly. Philly is
Man.
Deep focus and third Azafran. Then Prince Levi. Pulpit has.
I don't know, where are we standing?
Philly. Well, it wasn't a good start for Philly. She was a bit slow to get going. I think most thought that she'd lead and control the tempo, but she had to sit outside a good filly.
You missed
But
second.
she is a good filly, this one, and she's got the pedigree. Puts up a decent margin on Deep Focus, who was very good at only his third start. A gap away to Azafran, and the favourite, he had his chance there.
That was very unfortunate. What happened is, we are getting into summers here in India, and the temperature is rising. So my systems, they have proper air conditioning and everything is there, but the temperature is about 40 degrees here today. So some of my stuff is got heated up, and they just shut off. I'm extremely sorry about this, what happened, but that was very unexpected. And so right now what's going to happen is, ice buckets. I need 10 minutes. I need just 5 minutes to fix this thing up. We'll get this thing sorted. This was a bad one. Man, I can't tell you what happened with me. I was like, I didn't know where to look. I did not know what struck me. Is it the router? Is it the server? Is it the switch? I don't know what struck me, and then I finally figured that everything, it just went off. No, it's not the monkeys. It's we are getting into summer, Zaroman, and the temperature is crazy here. It's about 40 degrees today, so I did not expect this to happen. 40 degree. I mean, last year I went through a crash. That was during this time only. It was about 50 degrees centigrade and everything crashed. I just went blank. Anyways, we're back. Yeah, they have ACs and there's proper arrangement. I mean, it's not just horse racing I do. My work is also involved, so those servers are well protected. But during this time, it becomes very difficult. Arman, here in India, we cross 40 degrees, 45 degrees, 50 degrees, and at times, even if you have aircon, the walls, the walls of the house, they get heated up. They get so heated up, the roof that gets so heated up that the air cons do not make any sense. Anyways, so we probably lost the track where we. Okay, so that was 6. Rosie. Oh, man. Where is Rosie? Where is Rosie? Okay. Rosie, 19 minutes. For Caulfield. There's Caulfield.
All right, lady, yeah, good luck whichever way you've gone. It's the furthest goal done. Terrific catch. Yes, as you mentioned.
6. We don't know what happened. 6. We'll take a look.
With similar themes in their form running up the straight there as Flemington first up in their preparations. Lethal turn of foot when she wants to. They get set well.
9-1-12-7. 6 was 9-1-12-7.
Craig Williams about to take another turn. He's also waiting for two favourites to be gone forward. So she's got Pizzazz has gone forward.
PC, thank you so much for posting those messages for everyone. Thank you so much, my friend.
Backing away at the last moment. Tommy Stockdale, who's in good form at the moment, taking the outside alley.
Yeah,
They're locked away. 3-year-olds ready, 1200. Data has them. Stand, and they're racing for a good cause towards the outside with Slow. Thornberg jumped well with She's Got Pizzazz, Cavity Bay. Behind those winners, Edge improving to about fourth with Band of Brothers, Peridot Star for a good cause, Escarpa, and Matisse's last of all after 250. She's Got Pizzazz in front with winners Edge the outer. A quarter Band of Brothers, they're tightly packed.
Welcome back, Frank. Very sorry about what happened.
Good scores has almost pulled its way up to fourth. Cavity Bay is next in between horses. They were followed by Peridot Star, Escarpa, and Matisse awkwardly placed on the rails. The winner's Edge went off the in front of She's Got Pizzazz as they run by the 450. Then Stormberg the outside, Cavity Bay and Band of Brothers next. Band of Brothers got a saloon passage through on the inside as the leader left the fence. Matisse is trying to follow those through. Then Peridot.
Thank you, Frank.
Edge moves up to She's Got Pizzazz, Band of Brothers. They were followed by Matisse. Winner's Edge under hands and heels of the 150 from She's Got Pizzazz, and then Matisse in Winner's Edge going to the lead for Mickey again. Winner's Edge and next She's Got Pizzazz.
4. Brilliant.
Further back, Peridot Star from Cavity Bay. Next to finish, Stormberg in company with Escarpa, and for a good cause last of the group. Nice effort, nice place to win. Getting down his head. It was a long range target. To the line. To this race by open age contest like Shannon State stay behind Mighty when Vicky D for Nick Ryan last start the winner here at full.
Boom. Queen Frank. Brilliant, PC. Look at the odds. Yeah. 7, 6, 2, and 4.
So sort of happy to stay a little while, including the winner. Really tough there. She's Got Pizzazz and almost invited that challenge at the top of the straight from Winner's Edge, who was happy to take it and then managed to hold that margin all the way down the straight.
They're just much as we said that there's nothing much in that. And then of course off their back is Petite. And I thought it was interesting there was a run to go there. So inside wanted to sort of swing out a little wider.
She was in a little bit of a precarious position, Matisse, wasn't she? She ended up being quite far back. She really big scope type, really big action on there, and probably would appreciate a little bit more room. You could see he had a little bit of horse underneath him, wanting to get a run, a little bit tricky, like I said, back on the inside. Hit the line not too bad, but he's all on a big winner. The internet winner's edge, he is just that, he's a winner. I said that pre-race about him, he just gets the job done, this horse. He's a really good, honest racehorse. He runs up to the way that he presents it time in, time out. Well done to Nick Bryan and his team who have, they've got a horse of a very modestly bred service speed, but producing up in town time and time again, and who knows, it looks to have a bit of sure, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a good tough win. Like he sat pretty much outside. She's got Pizzazz. She didn't lie down, did she? Kept finding, of course, and Matisse posts up well, but King's years back and really wanted, so I'm sure Nick Ryan will be a very happy man. Winning's good, nobody checks, almost as good, especially when they say $96,250 from them. We then takes out the Rosehill Dash. Nick spoke pre-race, and tricky and sticky was sort of the key takeaways from a map perspective. And look, anything but.
Yeah, look, I've actually said we get the first half right. Coming out. They weren't going hard, and he just landed there, so we just cuddled him. And look, he's a very honest horse, very genuine and tough. He's not fully the full product yet. He's still learning. Don't excuse me wrong, but I think Nick's kept along very well with the rides. Give us some insight into his ownership group here today, where we're celebrating breeders and owners, and those two things are in unison here. Yeah, Cliff's Edge. Bred by Rock Top.
The inside third in the box seat. Then Exclusive Artist, Mason Louis, is over on the rail running fifth, covered by Good Once. Then Sweet Bubbles, followed by Deluvier. And Red Star Ruby is last of all as they approach the next bender. With 550 metres left to go, it's I Love You, 3/4 Scoundrel, Hardpoint travels well the rail third. They'll be looking for an out shortly, then Exclusive Artist. Mason Louis on the inside, just asked to go forward. They were followed by Good Once, then Deluvier nudged along. Sweet Bubbles, Red Star Ruby, 350 to go, approaching the turner. And the leader at the bend is I Love News as they turner. Their hard point goes back to the fence. Scoundrel, Exclusive Artist down the outside. Mason Louis up behind them. 150 metres left to go. Hard point the inside. Exclusive Artist the outside. And Exclusive Artist sailed on by. And Exclusive Artist put them away. Exclusive Artist won from Mason Louis and Hard Pointer. Then I Love You, Scoundrel, Sweet Bubbles, and Good Ones, followed by Deluvier. And Red Star Ruby was always back near the rear.
Yeah, confident ride, just off the speed by Molly Fitzgerald. An Exclusive Artist goes over the top of them to win. And once the filly hit the front, there was simply nothing out of the ruck that was going to get anywhere near her. She's come clear to win it well. Over the favourite, Maison Louis, who runs second. Third will go the way of Hard Point, and fourth, I Love You. That was pretty soft in the end, and there was certainly money to suggest she'd run well, and she's done more than that. She's won.
I'm going to be back. I just need a little time to fix this thing so that it doesn't happen again.
I think the difference today is that fence really looks not the place to be down the road. If they would have probably got 3 wide line coming to the home bend, get to the best part of the track, and she's raced away. Too good this afternoon.
Given that they're getting off the fence, that'll be worth bearing in mind when we get to the big race later in the day. The wide barriers mightn't be too much of a hindrance.
Yeah, big key.
Okay, 7, 6, 1 and 4 on race 5 at break, and then back to Rosehill.
Well, Brave, we're here with your favourite horse, Coal Crusher.
Well, Brave, we're here with your favourite horse, Coal Crusher. Pretty hot day today, so you've got this nice cool pack on his neck. What's that about?
Yeah, no, it's good for a horse like this. It covers both the main arteries and that allows the whole body to cool down, it cools his blood down. And it works really well. He's not a big, robust horse, so he can feel the heat a bit. And while he's real relaxed, he can still get sweaty. So it's been really good for him. He stayed nice and cool and he's ready for a big race today.
Everything we can do to keep them comfortable. We've got the misters on as well, and we're on level 2, so they're going into the yard a little bit later. It's been trialling well.
Yeah, no, better than usual. He's usually a pretty lazy trial.
All right.
Got confidence he's going a bit better this prep. He's just doing everything more relaxed, and he seems to be really chasing in his trials. So, class will take him a long way in this race.
Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Okay, after the couple of races there with the Sky High and the Far Lap, let's just go back to Vauban and the Tancred. What did you do there, Tim Ryan?
Yeah, he's a big trade up, $6 into $3.50. So that makes him equal favourite for the Tancred in a fortnight's time with Dubai Honour, who their suggestions are that he may target that race instead of the Randwick, but a bit to flow under the bridge there. But Vauban, well backed. We did go $4.50 after the race now at $3.50 equal favourite. Onto this race here, Greg, we've got those 2 late scratches coming through. Perspiration due to a track upgrade, 9-cent deduction there, and Omni-Man on vet, 6 cents a deduction there. So 15 cents worth of late scratchings there, 15 cents worth of deductions. Perspiration, interesting, the track was upgraded before the first, so I don't know why it took them so long.
Okay, well, I obviously think it's dried out even more, perhaps. So let's have a look at them in the Morris McCartan 1100 a Group 3. This mounting yard brought to you by Harvey Norman for all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. So the Coal Crusher number 1, blinkers are off for Joe Pride and Chad Schofield.
Yeah, when those blinkers are off him early in the prep suggests that he might need a run. He's had his two trials, but he's not as effective first up as he was as a younger horse, and just might want it just a little bit further these days.
He's obviously getting older, Ronnie, but he's walked in the yard today with a real purpose. He's stood up on the tail and looking really upbeat. And if anything, he looks probably more forward than I've seen him in previous preparations. He looks really well.
Number 2 is Insurrection. Tommy Berry on for Michael Freeman.
Yeah, look, he had too much to do early in the Oakley plate there first up. He was okay in the Rubiton first up prior to that, and he could easily improve.
PC, it gets very, very messy here in India. I don't know. I know Australia is hot. It's very hot. But here in India, it is hot plus humid. And, I have to make some changes with my house. My server room is right below the roof. It is very difficult to keep that thing cool. It's very difficult to keep that place.
Eagle Nest, number 4, Rachel King on for Ryan and Alexia.
Maybe there are air cons working, but I'm inviting you to India, PC. Come to India sometimes. The ACs, they don't work during this time of the year when it is actually required.
Here's another one for Michael Freeman.
They don't work. Whether you put it in the lowest temperature, the heat is killing. The heat is killing. It's like 40 degrees outside, so the temperature rises with the walls of the house. We have all brick walls. There's no insulation.
On the toe, yeah, couldn't knock him as far as appearance-wise goes. He looks well.
Pisanello, Zach Lloyd and James Cummings.
113 off, the days off, 2 winning trials. Look, it's a good test for him up in class.
That's the next thing.
I'm a little concerned.
That's the next thing that needs to be done. Put it in a freezer.
So we'll just keep an eye on him. He's just starting to come out his neck now. And I think
I'm going to ask my employers to fund me so that I can get that place insulated and, you know, make it a better place.
Quick tempo. Molly Burke, Mark Minavini. Much improved run last start at big odds. I just need to see if he can reproduce that again here. He's a bit of a dude.
All right, I'm going to be out. I don't know what's going on in this one. I'm going to step into the next one.
Now to the
7 is the favorite.
Tony Ballatari, James Innes. Very good cut country horse.
I'm out.
Trial after a break. Look, this just might be a little bit tough for him with all the pressure.
Nice enough horse. He's another one. He's been quite relaxed and casual in his parade. He's another one. He's getting a little bit warm, but nothing to worry about.
On to Mogo Magic, Jay Ford, Scotty Collins. Just wasn't himself first up at Eagle
7
Farm.
win.
Look, you can't sack him off.
I'll show you how it looks like, but I am a little mindless.
Put it that way.
Nice horse. Looks really, really well. Yeah, it's been a little bit fidgety, but nothing to worry about.
They're almost at the end of the card. So here is what's going on. So that 7 is the favorite. It's in very good hands. The 6 has advantage because it is going through the rails. It's a harder handicapping. This is a relaxed position. 7. That's a 4-year-old gelding from gate number 8. The one which is going to be a trouble in everything is this number 10. That is there in the game. In some way or the other, it is there. It is also tailing 7. That's there. Probably. That's the colt. 11 is the colt, which is, I don't know what it'll do, but that's the linear. It's a 1100 meter. If that colt runs, then everything is over. If that colt runs, then everything is over. I don't know whether it'll run or not, but that's the linear. It doesn't have any advantages as such. It is out from the rails, but it's 1100 meters. It's coming from gate number 3. I'm out of this one. I have I'm kind of going to get into the next one. 7 is getting tailed, by the way.
Continues to firm here. It does look set up well for him. I know he's stiffest test today, but he's trolling up nice. He was great winning 3 straight last prep, but there seems to be stable confidence there. I think time to boogie is his danger from that inside draw, saving a bit of ground and hopefully gets the edge off on straightening here. I'll throw in 2. His stablemate, Insurrection, who's drawn awkwardly along with Eagle's Nest. If they have any luck, they could be the value runners in the race.
Felix Majestic. What is... Which one is that one?
I guess it probably had to firm a little bit. Truck racing a little bit off the fence today. Probably looking to get towards the centre of the track is the best part.
Number 3.
Probably going to be back near last and getting widest, but it's been a huge go. He's now at $2.40. He was as much as $3.40 before scratching. After scratching time, 15 cents worth of deductions taken out.
Yeah, it's the largest drift. You're looking at an EW probably.
He's been a big go here.
You're looking at an EW probably.
Unlayable. $4 this morning. He's all the way out to $4.80.
7 is in good hands. Pace, gate speed, everything is there.
She's a good firm today. Much as $11 into
but
$6.50.
It lacks physics. It is not placed rightly.
Little bit of money around for Felix.
It is not placed rightly.
He's a firm today, 7-8 into
it will not be easy for 7. Even if 7 wins,
it's holding its price today.
It will not be easy.
But only one loser in our book. It's been a big go.
The 6 has advantage. And if that 11 runs, I don't know if that colt will run. Most probably it wouldn't.
Yeah, there are. So does that negate its speed? I don't think so, because they're just running horses who, to be taken out of their comfort zone. And there's a couple of track and distance specialists here as well. So look, they're going to go quick enough to help the back markers. And if you go quick enough here today,
I think the Colts also react with the jockey. I mean, the jockey really need to be
he seems to have calmed down a bit since he's got on the
a
track.
man.
I think we're going to go one way or another, but we can check in with Shenny when
A
he gets
jockey really need to be very strong personality to handle a colt.
still money for Eagle's Nest here. I would have probably had her high up if she
Without a strong personality, colts are very difficult to be handled. They are very, very majestic animals.
Gap into that chute, which hosts the 1200 starting point of the Golden Slipper, and the 1100 where they're getting to now
Anyway,
for the Morris McCart. So I think they're all there, bar Pete and Ello, Shani. So as soon as you catch eyes on him, just confirm what Ronnie says, that he might be getting a bit cooler as he makes his way down there.
It's probably another 100 metres away, so I'll talk about a few of the others. And right in front of me, I've got horse number 6, who is just moving in. It's Time to Boogie. He's travelled over here well. He just arrived and he'll go straight into the gates. The face is just about to move in. Cold Rush, there's a real purpose about him today. I know he's not usually a first-up horse, but he's on song. I'm just going to have a look at Pisanello because they're going to load the horses in quite quickly. Look, he's okay. He's very hot, but I expected him to be, because I was keeping a close eye on him in the yard and he was getting a bit full of himself. So I expected worse, so I'll give him a pass mark here.
He's first up, he's fresh, and he arrives first up on a very hot day. It's got to be 34, 35 here. Very little breeze when they're parading in the parade ring. Mogo Magic coming up, second up today, resumed in Brisbane a month ago. Eagle Nest and Insurrection stood out of line. Final check of the market, Tim, as the last one moves in.
Yeah, he's trying to get now a $2.30 chance, and he's our biggest stand so far today.
He's getting hot under the saddle there, Insurrection. Darren Flindell with race 7, first leg of the quaddie, the Morris McCart.
That is on, we're ready to go. The feature sprint over 1100 metres. We're off and racing. Oh, Felix Majestic missed the start. So that's one leader down, and Eagle Nest came out humming, looking for the lead. Time to Boogie's poking through, but Eagle Nest is committed to the cause of leading, although Time to Boogie just puts its head underneath the quarters. Followed by Cold Crusher, the face caught by it, then Quick Tempo. Further back to Mojo Magic, Pisanello back in the field, Insurrection taken back, and it's firing up. And 3 lengths to Felix Majestic. So Eagle Nest got her own way, leads out by 3/4. Cold Crusher second, Time to Boogie handed up. Its leaders back third, then the face, followed by Quick Tempo, Pisanello, Mojo Magic, Insurrection very wide, Felix Majestic not travelling well. Into the straight, Eagle Nest in front of Cold Crusher. Cold Crusher to the outside, going after Eagle Nest. Time to Boogie is batting on one, pace starting to pick up, and now Pisanello starting to launch on the outside. Time to Boogie's got up on the inside of Eagle Nest. Eagle Nest, Time to Boogie. Not much between them. Pisanello very late on the scene. Eagle Nest is kicking. Eagle Nest kick.
Four.
Fended off Time to Boogie and Pisanello. Felix Majestic made ground below.
4, 6.
On the inside of Quick Tempo. They get the rest. Cold Crusher weakened out from the face. Insurrection and Mojo Magic.
Eagle Nest has virtually led all the way. He found the lead and he's fought them off. Number 4, Eagle Nest. Rachel King for Ryan and Alexia. That stable get a double. Skyhook won earlier on the Pago. Pago got himself into the Golden Slipper. Now it's
too late. Too late. 4, 6, 7.
Look at the gap back to 4, which will be, I think, Felix Majestic, who missed the start. 4, 6, 7, 4, 6, 7, and then 3.
Yeah, she's a ripper. She just loves this 1100 metres.
Bad luck. Bad luck, Lewis. That 3, I think, had a bad start.
1100 metres specialist. So, that's what come to the fore there, and she was too good for The second horse, Time to Boogie, it seemed to have his chance there. And Pisanello, I thought he was going to really fly that last little bit, and I would have to say had his chance, but didn't miss by far. But and it was a real good run there. Felix Majestic for 1,300, 1,400 later on. But she's a ripper, and she's the Ryan Alexia stable's on a real roll at the moment.
Yeah, an absolute fire on in. Well, I couldn't agree more. She's absolutely
Probably it was the largest drift. It should have gotten a EW anyways.
63.11, 63.11, and the run home in 33.04. 33.04. Ronnie, we haven't seen those sort of sectionals at Rosehill for a long time, have we? No, but the couple of races gone straight. I think that the 1,500 metre race, they've come home in 32.6 is just amazing, considering these are very fast horses. And, you know, we can understand these horses run 33, but the 1,500 metre horses in the previous, wow. Kilmore Classic, Group 1's next.
Horses are in the yard for race 9 here this afternoon at Eagle Farm, a Class 1 handicap. It's over 1,200 metres. Your favourite is Mist of Dawn at $3.80 ahead of Antonito $5. And River is the first horse to take a look at here, Maxie, from the Jill Heinrich stable with Courtney Bellamy.
Former Victorian who's been getting better with 3 runs since coming up here. Was good enough last start at the Sunny Coast to give this guy a chance here, especially with the claim for Courtney.
Here's Antonito, the 2, David Van Dyke and Noel Kello.
His first up, he did trial in very good fashion back on February 4 at the Sunny Coast. He won by 6 lengths with Jimmy Orman riding him. His action looked good. He's probably had a jump out since then, and he's remained solid in the market, so I'm very interested in this guy.
Jill Heinrich trains at 3, Palantis with Jaden Lloyd.
No market support, another Southerner coming to the Heinrich stable, just the 1 run back, got back, need to see again, and we'll just have a look today.
No money for Dance Wizard. I thought he was a big improver here. Tony Gollan, Ryan Maloney.
Yeah, he finished, well, 7th in that Sir Joe race at a recent midweek at Doomben, was back inside, not the smoothest part, but once into the clear, just started to warm up. So I'm interested on the place line.
South Sea is the 7, Stephen Kirkwood and Boris Thornton.
He's a nice big horse, this fellow. His only win was a maiden at Doomben. He's been competitive ever since, and he's dropping back in grade. He ran 4th at Ipswich in a Class 3 behind Free Carry and Red Defcon. I just hope he's got enough pace to maybe settle around about midfield, get a bit of cover.
Show OU is the 8, Barry Lockwood and Luke Dempsey.
Only had the 1 started, 1 at the Sunshine Coast back in early September in a maiden. Just a moderate maiden, but returns here. First up 1,200 metres. We need a lead in the market, currently unchanged at $11.
Mercian is the 9, Lindsay Goff and Georgie Cartwright.
They're going okay. Finished midfield at Doomben in a Class 1 behind Surprise Honey back on the 8th of February. So prior to that, form good enough to be in the thick of things here.
Marito is from the Tony Gollan stable, Emily Lane.
Drawn wide, but I think Emily will probably ride quietly like she did when she was devastating. First up coming from last to win a maiden. Obviously upper grade, Class 1. But she's always shown enough ability to be competitive in this.
Is the favourite Mr. Dawn, Chris Anderson and Martin Harley.
Yeah, wasn't a Class 2 last start over the 1,400. I do like it back to the 1,200 and with the winkers going on. So I'd say she's got a chance.
17 is Blitz. All right, they are loading up quickly here, Maxie, and the favourite is Mr. Dawn.
Yeah, it's a very, very open race, Class 1. I'm with the 7 each way, South Sea, who's been solid around the $10. So to beat number 2, Antonito, only a little fellow, very fine. So he'll need to conserve some energy. Big weight. The 11, Moretu, from back in the field, and then 13, Mr. Dawn, Winker's first time. 7, 2, 11, 13.
Yeah, really good parade by Antonino. Here's Josh.
Set now, racing. Antonito away brilliantly. Going forward is Dance Wizard. Mercy and right up there. Landing 4th, the inside Show OU. Going forward there, Blitzen, further back to Palantis and River Rebel. Then we've got Vocals, a length and a half further back to Mr. Dawn, who's back fourth last on the inside of South Sea. There, well clear from Cool Music. And Merit 2, she's last of all. So Antonito's in front, second Dance Wizard, 2 lengths away, third Mercian. 1.5 to Blitzen, Show You, followed by Palantis, River Rebel, Vocals, South Sea, Mr. Dawn still third last on the inside. Further back to Cool Music and Merit 2. Antonito went by the 500. It's in front. Second Dance Wizard. Third Blitzen out wider. Mercy and Show You back near on the inside. River Rebel. Palantis has been wide at the 400. Antonito's in front. Trying hard. Dance Wizard running home. Blitzen on the outside. And further back to Mercy. Antonito's in front. Blitzen on the outside, half a length away. Late Show You, but Antonito kicking well. It's in front with 100 metres left to go. Hold the left lead near the line, Antonito. And Antonito's one. Show You second, third to Blitzen, followed by Mercy and Dance Wizard, Mr. Dawn. Further back was River Rebel, South Sea. Then we had Vocals, Palantis, and back behind those was Merit 2 and Cool Music. About the last one to Greg the Judge.
2:8:17, and it's very close. Mercy and might get that fourth just ahead of Dance Wizard. Antonito all the way, travelling strongly under Callow out in front there, but he's given a terrific hit, and he's been able to give David Van Dyke the previous 2 races, Philia. And about 40 minutes later, getting the cash with his first up at Antonito by Sacred Falls. And he, a bit costly last preparation. He started favourite pretty much every start. Came close a couple of times, but he's had a good spell. He trialled Up a Storm about 6 weeks ago, and he had him right today. Looking very trim, taut and terrific in the mounting yard. He's given a good kick. Chayu has done a good job first up, nearer the inside to get second. Then Blitzen, probably appreciating slightly back in grade, and Mercian in the red and the black, just on the outside of Blitzen there, picks up that fourth spot. So 2:8:17 and Bernie's had a bit of a day out on the tip, and she cheered that one wildly. Number 2, all the way, Bernie Antonito.
He was great today, Maxie, and he's always been sort of a
Oh,
reasonably
5 coffee. This is the 5 jumping.
Pretty keen on Juliana. I think it was just a terrific performance. Put herself in the race. You had to try and put up a margin. She's been ahead of the back yet. It's probably been one of the better goes. But touch on that second up, she's been in 260. But outside of that, I think Celine deserves respect. All of us would run well. But Agora I respect, and I thought I wasn't just 100% convinced about the boys to go on it. So it's not rebelling.
I was happy to stick with him more. I thought that he presented really well here. He's a lovely type of horse. I like the way he conducted himself. Kate was lovely. Not a drop of sweat on him while he was in the yard. So hopefully he can keep it together as he can on down. But I thought he presented in really good order, and it was a good solid grade. A couple of other horses I didn't mind. The 3 Ornos, I thought that this horse presented well. Another one, ETD, for the Glen Thompson stable. I thought that was a really nice grade from a pretty aggressive horse that won on that.
Right, there we have it. Some of the owners connection starting to make their way out to the parade ring and onto that front fence to watch their runners take part here in the showdown. It's always a great race. One of the leading chances is for David Brown, who's the paid trainer. Thanks, Hutch. David Brown is with us. 2 runners in the race before, and also the debutant in Himalayan. Straight into the deep end for DeFrost and Philly. What do you make of it? Rising down at the start, number 53-year-old He really is, but 40 for Gallop here on Tuesday. Gallop done so well. She really have a go around here. You never know first start, but it's getting the jump.
Zows, welcome back.
So about to be called forward, race number 8, CBB Noted, late on the third out. The summer time at 4 and the 2-year-olds, the hottest part of the afternoon. Doing an outstanding job today as they move forward. Big field getting set, with a 15 to go, and it's $50 showdown. They're waiting away. Himalaya is about to join the line on the boot. Billy by Frost. Moving into the stores, $2.70 for Kiliana. Yeah, come over to this one. Take a pretty handy one to win this race. This will be absolutely no exception whatsoever. $1 million race, 42-year-olds. Harry Big, number 12 meters. Well through low being in this race. I will be saying quite the take out a pretty fair favourite. Kiliana back to price 250 from the rest. We've got a little bit of decent support for good luck whichever way it's gone. Black and the light blue and dulcify, of course. Kiliana going in. So we wait on the funnel, ETD, Nostrabella, and Ornos. Looks as though they're going to be the 5-4. It's Kiliana, currently 270 parimutuel, 250 booking boards. Ornos waits its turn as the big field continues to load away. The funnel is able to dictate in a small field there at Reedy Valley. John Sadler was a winner already today with Marigold. Just Celine coming forward. Debbie Tucker in his venue. Celine is in. Nostrabella. Charlie Pepple goes in. And it looks as though ETD is going to be the final one. Along with the Gore, who's just a little bit reluctant at the moment. Such an impressive winner at Pakenham. Magor goes in. ETD, and there might be another one. Ornos. Dan Stackhouse to take that wide gate. So here's Ornos. Goes in. Started glancing over the line as ETD. It's the last one to go into the gates. One on debut at Ballarat. They're about to charge for $1 million. They're set for the showdown. Set, and they're racing. Sure Guy from the centre stall jumped away pretty well with Befuddle, and also Cloisters over on the inside. Kiliana is also showing some toe as they complete the first 200. It's Befuddle leading Kiliana, and then came Rohija, Magor wider. Then Sure Guy, and next to them on the inside, Cloisters. Further back is Ornos. There's a real clump of them in the middle of the field. Himalaya, Nostrabella. Also in that group of horses, Miss Celine. They're tightly packed here. ETD right around the outside of those horses. Winmar is on the fence. Also in that group towards the end, lead no doubt Nostrabella. And at the end of the field, in the red distinguishing cap is Priacism. So it's Befuddle with Magor on the outside. They're two legs Kiliana. Then Ornos, Rohija, and back in the field on the inside is Cloisters into the straight. 250 metres to go. Magor striding up to Befuddle. 2 lengths Kiliana, then Rohija and ETD. Magor and Befuddle stride for stride. Kiliana a length and a half off those. Magor on the outside and Befuddle with 100 to go. Magor and Befuddle, what a battle it's been. But Magor drives clear to go like Magor. Magor is the winner from Befuddle or Sure Guy, and then Kiliana.
5, 11. 5 got it, 5 got it.
ETD, then Cloisters, Nostrabella, Stars Aligned, Winmar. Well back in the field, lead no doubt with Priacisms and Himalaya.
Boom, boom. Boom. Go.
Start forward, it's one race, putting in $1 million to lead the Scottish in order. That was so right, it was all the way up the offensive battle. But Magor with the front.
Tough one, yes. But it got the job done. Good race. I mean, these are the tracks you can play with confidence. These are the tracks you can play with confidence. Not like Musselbrook.
What a great story this horse as well with Emily Davis Brown. You know, they've knocked back the ownership group, knocked back money for Hong Kong. They've stuck to their guns here.
Yeah, perfect place. Oh, Rosehill, see what's going on there. All right, so this is what I have for Rosehill 8th, right? That 4 is the favorite. If we look at the odds, 4 is the favorite. The 4 is perfect. It's the linear. It's a 1500 meter linear in very good hands. These people are absolutely spotless people. Absolutely spotless people, professional. It's the linear. Within the rails, the other one which is also within the rails is the 13, which is from gate number 2. So that might get in a EW. That's that, and those are all possibilities, but 4 looks good. 4 looks absolutely spotless. It's a 3-year-old filly. The problem, if we want to consider that a problem, is this one is coming from gate number 12, and these two are tailing gates. One is the drift with advantage. The other advantages are here with 11, which is gate number 4. It's a 5-year-old, but not enough. So that will not work. But this two, 13 definitely is an EW position. This is crazy. This thing is crazy. The pressure on this horse is huge. It has to be a very good horse. Either that or it will give up. It's 80%, 85%, 90% is okay. 113% is a little too much on a 3-year-old filly. It's a group 1. It's either this horse is a goddess and it is going to get it through, or it'll just give up. Either of those two. So I'm going to go with 4. Four looks. 5 was where PC 5 Rosehill 5 is there, but okay, in Coffee. All right. You did, PC. You did. The bookies are crying. I'm going to go with 4 unless it gets tailed. unless it gets tailed. It's 113% on that 4. That's a pressure, big pressure.
Well, I was just out there watching her.
PC, thank you so much, PC. Thank you so much for doing that. I mean, this is I can't express my gratitude, PC, but it is because of you we have a new server, though it died today because of the heat. But I'm going to make things better. It's just that a little help is required, and that actually helps. Without you, this journey would have been very difficult, PC. Thank you for making it for everybody.
She's really trained on since that run. She's got a little bit of a springing step right, which is good.
Valencia, number 2, Jason Collett to Chris Waller. Yeah, look, I like it back to our home track at Rosehill.
Yeah, it's working well now.
Further forward from
I think I'm going to get a few technicians tomorrow and get it checked. Tomorrow I might not be able to race. It's something that I need to fix it. I need to fix it. We'll see what we can do.
You want me to come over and sort him out, or?
Cool, please. Yeah, no.
Al Safina, Blake Shin, Grant Alana Williams.
Now, here's a dark horse. Blake is going to ride her. She's just hard to approach after not getting any room at all at any stage of the race there first up. She'll eat up 1,500 metres here. And I'm very wary of her with really good second up stats this first man.
Yeah, she looks still nice, bright and fresh. She looks really, really well. She's getting slightly warm around the neck region, but no negative. Looks great.
Here is the favourite, Lady Shenandoah, the 3-year-old filly, James McDonald and Chris Waller.
Yeah, well, what can you say?
Oh, this is Lady Shenandoah.
What James does from this draw.
It's a celebrity horse.
But she's in the right hands, and she's
a celebrity horse.
I was waiting to see her walk in the enclosure, Ronnie, thinking that she might be a little bit lacklustre, a little bit dull after that really good effort, tough run.
No wonder there's a pressure of 113% on this horse. This is a goddess.
Marmalade, Tommy Berry for the Hayes team.
4 wins, baby.
Different form, but she was still dominant at Group 2 level, winning last start, and she's right at the top of the game.
Bet for 4 wins, baby.
Old school condition.
Lady of Camelot, Tim Clark for Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bott.
Oh, I think the scratchings of Benzing and Bell have really helped this filly.
That is a celebrity horse. That's the Julia Roberts of horse racing.
And
or
go slow here. We saw what happened on another 1,500 metre race. Things might be the same here.
We know Gay Adrian's horses are very tough. She had a tough run last time out, a little bit like Lady Shenandoah. I was waiting to see her in the arcing that she might be a little bit dull, a little bit weary, but she looks really fit. She's trained on well.
Lewis is now on Hong Kong. Come on, Lewis.
She was brilliant, winning by a space second up. She's always promised to get to this level. She arrives here at the right time. They've spared no expense with that second strap.
Number one, Rosehill.
Spared no expense.
Yeah, I noticed that. Pull one from the clouds. The horse is quite hot, quite warm. Obviously, the 2 handlers had to go on board her, just settle her down a little bit. She's very fit, very forward, but yeah, she's quite warm.
Firestorm, number 9, Tyler Schiller, Chris Waller.
Come on.
She ran right to her.
They don't let us do our job. They just shut us down.
Yeah, she's certainly well fancied.
They don't let us. They don't like us.
She's got the biggest sweat on her, which is a good sign.
Right, now we get down to the runners on 51. Manal, Rachel King, Michael Friedman.
Oh, just she disappointed first up. Oh, she just looked amazing before that first up run. I thought, here's the one. She's come back the best, and then she bounced back last start, and she was very, very good after travelling 4 deep there. Quality filly, and one of the better long shots.
She looked good the other day, or she looked great the other day, but she looks even better here today. She's another one. She's got the 2 handlers on it, but she hasn't turned her hair since being in the yard. She looks great.
Okay, Sounds of Heaven, number 11, Reece Jones on for Joe Pride.
Yeah, okay, without raving, first up, hit her now, extra 100 suits, but a tough race for her.
Geez, the horse holds good condition, but she looks like she'll improve off today's run again.
Electrica, Alicia Collett takes over. Bailey Wheeler couldn't make the weight. Richard and Will Friedman.
Yeah, she's a real little trier with a great little turn of speed off on her, but yeah, I suppose she's in form and worth a throw at the stumps.
She's another one. She hasn't got a beater sweat on her, so she's paraded really well. She's not a horse that jumps out at you as far as looks-wise goes, but she's nice enough.
Scarlet Oak, Zach Lloyd for Chris Waller.
Look, she learned, and I'd say just needed to run there first up, but she's come back really well. Just might be better next time, I think.
She's a really nice horse. She's a bit sort of leggy type. She's quite fine and light. She doesn't carry any extra condition. The parade's been good so far.
And to our goal, hope, number 14, Ash Morgan for Robert and Luke Price.
I'll tell you, I've seen worse 100-to-1 chances. She just needs to stay in test. So if we get speed on up front here, she's going to be stronger than most late.
Yeah, couldn't fault her appearance. She looks really nice, fit, very forward.
14 is that colour.
Small negative.
14 runners face the starter for race number 8 today, the Coolmore Classic over 1,500 metres. The fillies and mares. It's where Corey Brown's Group 1 tally started.
Where it all began.
Many years ago.
Many years ago.
But it started with Camino Rose, and 50 Group 1s later, here you are in the media.
Yeah, I'm loving it. I really love it. I went you number 2. Just thought she paraded super. She didn't have a beater sweat on her. She should get an absolute dream run from a soft draw for Jason Collett. Yeah, I really like her. She's a standout for me.
Big one. Man, I like the 14 also.
She's such an exciting and she's probably getting out to where she should be in the market now.
It is supposed to be like that. That's 113% on that horse.
Just going 12 to the furlong up front here, and she's really got a dash. And look,
it is no bad idea.
$15 here. I think she presents very.
The next one is what is PC with? PC.
Best of the rest. I'll leave
one Rosehill
there because she's such a quality mare, and she's got a confidence up winning first up. 4, 6, 7, and 1.
Lady Shenandoah, your favourite, just a little easy with tap.com.au. I assessed her a 280 chance on Wednesday. She got into as short as $2.30 this morning.
What is the next best, PC? Frankie, this thing is getting tailed. There's a 130% on that. I don't know what to do with this. The other one that I like is that 3, which is a 6-year-old mare.
Actually, just grabbing now, $2.80. So I think she's found her
or 1.
Just starting to be able to weigh her at that quote.
1 is adequate.
Lady Camelot is the third today, the second pick. She's the horse that we like. She's been $6.50 into $5.50. Lady Camelot, she looks like the favourite by the late scratching in the race of Grinzing and Bell coming out. I think she flies taller in the lead, so she's the one we want to keep safe. Just for those punters who haven't seen that QR code yet, it's on your screen.
That's a lot of pressure on 4. It's a 4 is next best. I had 4. I don't want to go with 4. 4 is getting tailed now. Though it's a 3-year-old filly, but it is getting tailed. The first one is like number 1. 1 is good. 1 is good. 70. 1 is good. What about 3? 3 is a 6-year-old mare.
$14 chance. But she did see some good support earlier in the week. And Manal, one to mention, she got to a high of 26, just back into 23. Had the same form line as the 2 picks, and she looks the one that's over the odds. But back to you, Brad. 270 now, the favourite. Punters really starting to step into one.
Okay, Shani, I think it really...
Okay, I'm going to go with Two.
The clerk to let me go, and she cantered to.
2 is the drift. Two cannot win. It will get into a place. Probably EW.
Slowly, so the rest of them can run straight here, back straight. And
It's either 1 or 3.
keep an
If we
eye possible given the heat that we have.
that's, or is it 13? I'm out. I wanted to go with that 4. The 4 is getting tailed. There's a lot of pressure, and there are like 14, 15 horses. I can't make up my mind.
She's in really good order. Manal's certainly not as hot.
Anyway, my mind is effed.
Behind the gates of preparation, so each run she's having is obviously taking that freshness out. Alentia is rock hard fit, and she's a real spring in her step as she bounces around behind here. Firestorm, another one that has come on for her first up run. Lady Shenandoah is right in front of us now, and she's very
2
hot.
is good. 2 is a drift. 2 probably will get a place. We need a linear that's a 1500 meter. That's 1 or 3. 3 is a 6-year-old. 1 is within the odds.
It's positive. I'm not going to be negative about it. I think she's
6 is the other one, which is... No, that will not work.
Just come off, and she's in particularly good order. She's one of these
56, 271, 3.
quite well. So I can't see anything wrong with any of these. Coavalent, she's probably the hottest, and she's about to go into the gates, as is Electrica with the barrier blinking on. But just I'll just touch on Lady Shenandoah now. She's as calm as you want her to be.
Okay, let's go back to Tim. What price Lady Shenandoah now?
Yeah, after being hard to lay most of today, she got to that $2.90 quote in the last 3 minutes. It is one-way traffic. She's back into $2.60. So punters really stepping into her late here, Lady Shenandoah. Interestingly,
7 maybe, I don't know. 7 is good. 7 and 13 both are in good position.
Over the 1500. They've got a
13 is good. 13 is EW probably. I don't know. 13 is good.
Just off the
But I need...
Alsafina coming up, the Perth trained galloper, and Manal comes forward as well. So
I'm going to go with 3. Let's go. 3. This is absolutely outrageous. Don't... I mean, I that's the only linear that I could find. It's a 6-year-old mare. No hope. But that's the only one that I think is probably that suits the bill. Next one.
Firestorm will be the last.
3.
For the Group 1. Here's Darren Flindell for race 8 out of Rosehill. We're ready to go now on the Group.
But I'd love that 4 to win.
Prize money. Let's set to go. Ready. Set now.
7 and 5.
Racing. Lady Shenandoah's left the gates quite cleanly from the wide draw. Mandal is first into stride, bursting through Amelia's Jewel, Marble Arch. Lady Shenandoah's in that clump, and Lady very wide. Elsafina's poking through together with Cure Volant, then Scarlet Oak, Alencia. Further back to Our Gold Hope, Sounds of Heaven, Electrica. And 3 lengths last of all is Firestorm. They go to the first bend, and Manal pushes on. Clears the pack now at the 1,000. It's Manal by 2 on Marble Arch. Amelia Jewel third, followed by Elsafina, Cure Volant, Lady of Camelot out wide going forward. And Lady Shenandoah just drops in. Looks to be one off the fence midfield. They're followed by Scarlet Oak on the rails. Our Gold Hope deeper out. Alencia going through the middle. Further back then to Electrica, Sounds of Heaven. And Firestorm, the last one. Manal leads them up in the Group 1. 600 again.
Come on, baby.
Camelot's working a backside off out wide, followed by Amelia.
3, my old mama. Get it through, man. Get it through. 3. Come on, run, baby. Run. You're not too old. You're okay. You are running. No, you're not running. You are not running.
The widest, and the filling is starting to hit top gear.
4. How will you beat that horse with... That is boom. 4-9. 4. That's a celebrity horse. Come on, it's a brilliant horse. It's a brilliant horse. I should have gone with that, man.
She's a very, very special filly, and that is 5 in a row. She's on a streak now. We know what streak.
Black were going crazy.
But she's taken it to 5 in a row now.
4.
Ming Dynasty to the Group 1.
Reddish.
2 Light Fingers and the Group 1 Surround. And now another Group 1, her third. In the Coolmore Classic with James McDonald on.
Too good, too good, too good.
Storm, who came out of the Millie Fox.
496.
So, McDonald
Where did that 9 come from?
112
Okay, 9.
Group 1s, and he chases
Man.
for the record. He's still about 20 off him. And Waller 175. So what?
Too good.
He was 127. 29. Still got a long way to go. But we were saying that when he was chasing down 100. But he seemed to get that in the blink of an eye. What do you think of her running? She's
Highest one was. No, that had advantage. I'll show you. You're talking about 14, I think.
Firestorm, the one they've been backing all week,
No.
ran right up to it.
Firestorm 9.
You've got to give it to McDonald, not only because of the ride, because he put an effort in to ride.
Yeah, so 9. That's the one. I'm sorry. That's gate number 14.
He's going to ride half over or 1 over. Usually the 55, he rides half over.
Huge advantage, PC. That horse had huge advantage. Without advantage, that one was not possible.
Ronnie, she's got a little bit of freak about this horse, you know, and she's nowhere near the finished product. We know that. Even to look at, she's still got a bit of furnishing to do, but just the tenacity to win, the way she pins her ears back. She's got that feel.
So here is what 9 is. You look at that, it is first one through the rails, and it is with the highest advantage.
She set a bit of time, but great win.
That's the highest advantage.
Hasn't she gone to another level, Corey?
That's an EW, but
First up to
that worked.
second behind one of the best fillies in the land.
But that's very confusing. I mean,
Sad part is really, we're not going to see them clash. Lady Shenandoah, Autumn Glow, and Treasure the Moment. They're three exceptions. They're exceptional. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. So, looking at the pattern with Chrissy,
yeah, because Lewis, the jockey was smart on that horse. The jockey was smart on that horse. That horse was not in a position to be ridden like with a pace. If it was ridden with a pace, it would be nowhere. It's a drift and has a very strategic advantage on that horse. That's why it got there. That's why it got there.
She's beaten the old ladies today, carrying a bit of weight. And pre-race wasn't perfect. It's a warm Rosehill day. She had good sweat, which scared me a little. But great ride from the draw to get into the spot that we did.
What is the other number? 4962.
To tell McDonald, make sure you ride at 54 and a half. He knows I'll be checking. That was one of the reasons why.
All right, we'll go next. See what's going on.
Which one is it? So I'll let you know that secret now. Is she comparable, or does she remind you of any of the good fillies you've had? Look, the good fillies we've had just keep getting better and better and better. She's already there. So our job is to try and get her to that next level again of repeat success for one level. So it's not going to be easy.
11129.
Some of those great horses have been insurers, so I don't like to compare, but Winks wasn't doing this at Winks such Is that the last we've seen of her for the autumn? I would say so. I do tend to change my mind a little bit as I'm getting older.
Oh, he's the same trainer as Winks?
I would say it's highly unlikely.
This gentleman is the trainer of Lady Shandol, and I think
Yeah, what she needs to do to be right.
Winks was also his.
One comes in. Oh, it's as easy as that.
Well done, Chris. Congratulations. Thank you. 3 Coolmores in a row. 3 in a row for Chris Waller. And that is the Coolmore. J-Mac coming up short.
Welcome back to Eagle Farm for race 10 on the card, a benchmark 70 handicap over 1,200 metres. And your favourite here is Rimbo. But let's start with Mount Fuji, Maxie, from the Jill Heinrich stable with Courtney Bell.
He's just about ready to show something. It usually takes him a couple of months before he gets it straight. He finds the right racing.
The 5 is your favourite, Rimbo, from out of our niche of Rob Archibald stable, Dan McGilvray.
Dan with the winner early today, the 3 kilo claim will come big handy here. And he's drawn half a decent gate, and that's when he races well. So he's got a good chance.
Fortunaire is the 6, Matt Moister, Jack Martin.
Daniel
Going
Farm.
on with it. So she was good as a young horse. It might have caught up with her a little bit. She was okay at Ipswich. Remember, she got a mad squeeze out of the start in the race won by Party Spirit. That was almost a month ago, so she's had plenty of time to get over that. Out of best, she'd be hard to beat.
Here's Scott, the 8, Paul Shayla, Cody Collis.
She's going great, isn't she? Terrific second, chasing second to Action King first up, and then she got the money at the coast last time. She's just got to bring that form to town today.
Cherry Rose is the 10, Jamie McConaughey, Kyle Wilson Taylor.
Yeah, Kyle, I mentioned Justin riding her. I just got in my mind that Justin's at the coast, but Kyle's just got a job to do from that wide gate, but she's got a great record, the right track conditions today in her favour. Just needs a touch of that.
Here's Midori Beauty. Remember him first up last preparation, Matt Dunbar from Harvey.
Yeah, he was a long way behind them first up at Doon, but he swamped them late. He's had 2 trials, just a bit of a look around at his first. His latest trial was good. Wasn't really asked, but he scored a good trial win there at the coast. I'll be watching for him late.
Super Dark is from the Michael Hemmings stable with Siobhan Rutledge.
Yeah, just watching first up today to see how it goes.
Being approached is from the Pat Webb stable with Forest Lawn.
If we first up into 100 benchmark 70 grade, this is a bit harder though.
Here's Instagood, Tony Goll and Emily Lang.
I don't think that she's at best when she gets a rain affected track. She's okay on good, but I think a little bit better on slightly wet.
Here's Sir Joe from the Rob Heathcote stable with Jaden Lloyd.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that he hasn't gone over the top and there's another good one in it.
Dan Eagle Farm 17.
3 starts, even first up on that very heavy track at the Gold Coast. So with another good one in him, he can win this race.
Deer Truck. Rightio, loading up quickly here, Maxie.
Sir Joe's been heavily back. Good money for Deer Trail and Rimbo. I'm with Sir Joe. I just hope that they ride him quietly, positioning wherever he wants to be travelling. 17 to beat number 10, Cherry Rose. Will need luck. 5, Rimbo. And 11, Midori to run on.
Now playing a run here. Start unwanted in the market. Just hope she gets a few shortcuts on the way home. Here's Josh.
Deer Trail drawn in with Super Duck. And the light turned on. Race number 10. Racing now. Deer Trail, Super Duck both began well. Affinity Flyers going forward. Likewise, Cherry Rose, also Rimbo. Just in behind those horses there is Mars Epic, Fortunaire. And then we've got drifting a long way back of Scud with also Midori Beauty. Mean approach of us. The inside, not much room for Mount Fuji. Working here. The leader is now Rimbo. Back to second, Cherry Rose. Third is Affinity Flyer. Super Duck fourth, Instagood fifth. And Sergio sixth on the fence. A length and a half to Fortunaire. Deer Trail, Mars Epic, Midori Beauty. Scud's a long way back. Likewise, Mean approach out 3 wide. The last of all, Mount Fuji at the 450. Cherry Rose and Rimbo the first couple. Third, the inside Super Duck. And then we've got Insta Good, also Affinity Flyer and Sir Joe. Cherry Rose and Rimbo still the first couple. Sir Joe's about 2 lengths away. Mean approach of right down the outside. Further back to Deer Trail. Cherry Rose, Rimbo, Sir Joe. Down the outside, Mean approach, but knuckling down. Sir Joe's grabbed the lead near the line. Sir Joe. Sir Joe's won again. Second, Rimbo. Third, Mean approach, followed by Cherry Rose, Insta Good. Midori Beauty.
Right, booms.
Trail, Fortune, one back was Affinity Flyer, Super Duck and Mount Fuji in the rear.
So 17 is the winner, Sir Joe. Rimbo will get that second spot. Mean approach third, and then fourth to number 10, Cherry Rose. So he's really got his act together, hasn't he, this prep Sir Joe? Jaden handled him well. He rode him to try and hold the position. I think he was quite lucky, but Rimbo was caught out a little bit wide, so he pressed on Rimbo and went up with Cherry Rose, and that just enabled Sergio to get into a nice rhythm right behind them in the slipstream. I think he had to sort of just wait for Instagood to move out before getting into the clear. He took his time before he went for him fully, and you'll see him here in the Rom Heathcote colours. Instagood on his outside, just a little nudge there, and he's in the clear, sets that after Rimbo, and he manages to score again. So he's not just a one-trick pony whereby he's got a lead. In fact, he's probably more effective, just conserving some energy through the first half. Rimbo very good there. He did have to work, mean approach, and then Cherry Rose. Bernie?
He was great again today. Sir Joe, Ollie Peoples joins us for a chat now on behalf of winning trainer Rob Heathcote, and he's just become the professional racehorse now.
Yeah, he has. It's taken him a little while to kind of grow into himself being such a big lad. So, you know, he had his time before he broke his pace, but since doing so, he's really just improved for Australia.
And he's improved now that he's, being able to be ridden off the speed.
Yeah, well, that's right. Obviously, that when he broke his mate at Ipswich, he was rated well in front. But that last win showed that he's not very one-dimensional. He's quite versatile, and that's what we told Jade today. You know, he's got a good barrier, so if he leads him, so be it. But we know that if he needs to get covered up, don't get caught in a speed battle, he's definitely able to fix it.
Right, this is race number 9 at Rosehill. If we look at the odds, 11, 1, 2, and 9. Now, 11 is 4-year-old Gilding. It's been given a lot of advantage, but that's a EW position. Like here, this one, 9, was the EW position. Here, it is an EW position. It is not in a position to win. There's I don't know. This is weird because that thing is the favorite. 11 is the favorite. It's a EW position. That is something I don't understand. This entire card is kind of a little messed up. The only one which is within the rails is this number 9. Is this number 9? It's coming from gate number 11. It's a 1500 meter, but the pressure is not adequate. The pressure is about 47%, which is less than these two, but these two are not within the rails. So this is anybody's race. It is going to be weird. Even that 4 has a chance in that case, which is coming from gate number 14. So this is a neutral one. That 6 is a neutral one. Then the bigger drifts are here, 9 and 14 and 8. So I'm not going to get into it. This doesn't look good. I mean, they're also well within the rails. So there's the only the problem is I like the 2, but it's a 1500 meter. The linear should work, but the linear doesn't have both sides of the rails. It's a kind of a situation which is like, I'd like to step out, not in. And I lost the last one, so I'll take a breather. Out. I should have gone with 4. I went with 3.
There in the middle of the yard on the nominated number 6 for Mitch and Desiree Carney and Chad Lever.
That one run for the new stable where was pretty disappointing, to be honest, being 11 lengths over the 1,000 at Kembla Grange. We step up.
It's going to be tight, Nigel. Hopefully none need to be replayed behind the start of that race. I mean, crossing with our fingers that all horses move in quickly.
It's on chopper. Regal has one is going to be one of the spirits. All remaining
Yeah. This is Caulfield, PC.
The final one. Asmon with the red hat. The field locked away as the red lights twinkle away. They are set. Racing in the sprint. Prancing Spirit, one of the best away, with also Regal Zeus, the outside, Dollar Chaser and Bossy Nick next. They were followed by midfield Regal Asmon, Nicolini, Vito from well back in the field early, Molly Nickers. Onto the course proper, Regal Zeus leading by about a length. Off the rails at the moment from Prancing Spirit. Bossy Nick third, the fence from Dollar Chaser. They were followed by Regal Asmon, a length and a quarter, Molly Nickers, Nicolini, Vito and Trickster as last. Regal Zeus the leader, and can prove to be hard to run down by about 2.5 lengths. Prancing Spirit. Third is Bossy Nick at the 550. They're a length and a half. Dollar Chaser, Regal Asmon, Molly Nickers, Nicolini, Vito and Trickster. Coming up around the home corner. Regal Zeus stacking, looking for a treble at the 400 metres. Led 2 lengths. Prancing Spirit, Bossy Nick. They were followed by Dollar Chaser under the whip. Regal Asmon and Trickster to the outside. Regal Zeus, 250 metres to go, nursed in front by a length. Prancing Spirit. Bossy Nick's trying to get into the clear. Regal Zeus, a length. Prancing Spirit. Bossy Nick is getting through. Regal Zeus, 50 metres to go, 3/4. Bossy Nick is out chasing. Regal Zeus holding on. Regal Zeus beat Bossy Nick. Prancing Spirit. Then Regal has one, a length and a half away from Nicolini, Vito, Molly Nickers, Trickster and Dollar Chaser. The money hit the target on Regal Zeus, 350. That's set to 83.
Four. Yeah, the 9 was in between. No, he did what he should have done long back. He should have gotten into dodging that 9, but he just couldn't get an opening.
Tom Stockdale there at one stage. They've gone 2-3 with their respective rides. Regal Asmon makes a pretty nice return over the 1,200 metre trip, but all honours to the other Regal, Zeus, 4:10.95.
Yeah, well done to John and Cardinal and the team, and $10 and $11 the other, all in single figures. So whilst this has been confidently back to trims again into 240, the others are not being discounted by punters either.
No, it was a more open race. I didn't.
He should have acted at the 600 meter marker, but he didn't. He waited and waited and waited for what, I don't know. But he should have acted at the 600 meter marker, which he didn't.
Well here. First up, the 8 Lady Zodiac will take a bit of beating. Money's been right on a number of occasions here this afternoon.
I mean, obviously, this is something that they're going to do. They're going to block him since he's good. They're going to block him, so he needed to get a clearance.
Okay, so the process is about to get underway, and following this, we'll have our big one, the Provincial Midway Championship qualifier. But in the meantime, let's go to Tim Ryan from TAB. This has been a confident push late by the looks of things here, Tim, with Lady Zodiac.
Yeah, interesting for this filling, resuming from a spell for the new trainer, John O'Shea and Tom Charlton. It had been a pretty quiet betting race. She was $3.50 into $3 and still $3, around about 3 minutes or so ago, but $3 into $2.30. They backed her nearly every price on the way down. She's been a really good go. All that money coming in the last 2 to 3 minutes. So good signs for this filly Virginia as well. Barrier 1. We saw a horse get up the inside with the previous prior to that. It had been a bit of a no-go zone, so still on the fence about what we do there with the Barrier 1 horse, but she first again, now $2.15. So this is absolutely off the map rate. User pin, now out to $5.50. Just a small drift today, 5 out to $5.50. Puerto Banner's been really soft. Been 7 out to $9.50. Time Bandit, a small little trim up for it, 10 into 8. Russian Schnitzel, a small little trim up for it, 12 into 9. Everything else is drifting. We've got Uncle Harry's drifting, Bodo Scarfo drifting. There are a couple of quite notable drifters there after going up short in betting earlier this morning. So now $2.25. She bottomed out about $2.15, quote back to $2.25. Done a little bit of money for Time Bandit and Russian Schnitzel. She's been a confident move here. Lady Zodiac resuming from a spell for the new trainer.
But that's in, thank you, late mail numbers here. 5, 8, 10 and 2. Looks like we are nearly right. As the last one comes up, let's get upstairs. Here's Ben. Started getting on the platform. Uncle Harry's got a black white cap, I should say. Good bonus of black. 2 Paul Perry runners. And we run 1,100 metres here. The red lights have been turned on. We're set to jump.
Frank, 2 in Gosford.
Racing now, started to put them in a great line. A Hellbender began fast out wide, but Russian Schnitzel clears out to the early leader. Dominator's nice and handy, driving forward. Then came next in the field was Moto Scarfo. And Lady Zodiac gets a nice run just off the speed. A Hellbender now caught 3 wide, then use a pin. 2 lengths away, Puerto Barnes. Time Bandit on the rail, second last. And Uncle Harry is last down to the 600. Russian Schnitzel led the way by 2 lengths. In second is Nominator and 2.5 away, third Moto Scarfo. Lady Zodiac about 4 off the lead, being covered on the outside by a Hellbender. Just pushed along there. They were followed by User Pin on the inside as they approached the home turn. Puerto Barnes. Time Bandit and Uncle Harry's under pressure at the rear trying to go forward. Around the turn though, Russian Schnitzel straight with a length lead. Lady Zodiac gets off the fence now and starts to chase harder. 2 lengths User Pin, then came Time Bandit. Moto Scarfo, a Hell Dancer is down the outside. Russian Schnitzel, User Pin on the outside. Lady Zodiac, a ding-dong go photo. User Pin on the outside or Russian Schnitzel the railer. Lady Zodiac split that pair or finish third. Then came Time Bandit, Puerto Barnes, Moto Scarfo, a Hellbender. Then came Uncle Harry and Dominator was back near enough to last. Photo finish. Oh, 3-way go here, and this is very tight, but I think User Pin will get it in the centre here, diving at the one who refused to lie down on the fence, and that was Russian Schnitzel, and the plunge horse, Lady Zodiac, was between them. There was a gap back to 4th, and 5 will go up into the frame. User Pin will win, 7 will get 2nd. Russian Schnitzel at 8, Lady Zodiac was 3rd and 4th. That'll go to Porto Banis on the outside.
Yeah, she's returning in excellent order, User Pin. She's run right up to that recent trial effort and aided by a beautiful ride by Jeff Pendle, was able to get off the fence at the right time and has proved too strong in the run to the line from the 70 Ruxon Schnitzel, who done a great job out in front.
He gave a good kick and just refused to lie down and was nabbed right on the peg. So numbers here, 5, 7, 8 and 2 in 104.34 and 34.67 the last 600 metres. Our final race to come to you at 20 to 5. The Polytrack Provincial Midway Championship qualifier will bring you that in due course. But in the meantime, the standing win, of course, by Lady Shenandoah in the Coolmore. And a short time ago, Corey Brown put up the winning rider, James McDonald.
J-Mac, it's early days, but is there a bit of freak about her?
Yeah, she's pretty good. She's doing the right things anyway, and she wasn't entitled to win. She was all out at 100, and she was worked up prior to the start, which just saying it was a bit of a concern. Just whether it was the home track, but we were able to just have a couple of minutes where she took a breath round at the start, and she began that well and fitted in, and then showed a quality fighting. I think she's a fast filly. I think she'll as she gets older and starts filling out into her frame, I think she'll come back and trip and be even faster. Thanks.
car here. You ride Iron and Merc. Gee, he's been a good money spinner.
Yeah, he certainly has, hasn't he? The stable's done a great job with him. He's in really good form at the moment, so let's hope that continues today.
Taking good benefit from last run.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's in really good form. He's a very fit horse. He's very fit for going to recent win. So he hasn't had to do a lot in between the two race starts. But his work at home's been nice, and he should turn up here in really nice shape. So, thank you.
Race number 9 today is the Highland Race Colours Ajax Stakes over 1,500 metres of Group 2, and this mounting out is brought to you by Harvey Norman for all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. Number 1 is Pericles, James McDonald and James Cummings.
Well, the heat's not worrying him at this stage. He's a lovely laid-back character. He's a class horse in the field. He wasn't bad at Group 1.5 for age level first up behind Mr. Brightside, and I think he's beautifully placed with great second up stats, and the punters be looking forward to McDonald sweeping home late in the field here.
Yeah, he looks terrific again here today, Johnny. Obviously, hit the scene first up, but he's doubled up over the hind quarter. He always looks good. He always a bit of a casual customer, just goes about his business. Same again today.
Number 2 is Iona Merc, Josh Parr on for.
Yeah, he's going well, and that form looks okay out of the Expressway 2 starts back, and he did win the Liverpool City Cup last start, so the punters aren't worried about him at 1,500. It's a new pain barrier for mine, but they're not worried about that. They think he's a good, fit, informed racehorse.
Yeah, he's a gutsy type of horse, Ronnie. Like you said, he got up underneath him last time, won by a short margin, but maybe lightened off a little bit from that run. Still all dappled up as far as his coat-wise goes. He still looks nice and healthy, but I think he's just lightened off that slight bit.
And here is Just Fine, Regan Bayless on for Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bott.
He's had his couple of trials since the Melbourne.
So we're ready to go. First leg of the quaddy, Dual Fuel. She's the favourite in the yellow. She pretty much stepped away with them, probably missed it maybe a length. She'll be back last, but it's not a horror result at this stage. Lay-by with a wing on every hoof has charged across and taken up the lead through the first 200 metres, but Donkey Donk, Vegas Night, Wider Out are also rolling forward. Rad Tap, Monte Pulciano, Bellavado holding the rail behind the leader, who's certainly over racing fiercely lay-by, and Dual Fuel is within contact. She's only 5-6 lengths from the leader at the back end. Vegas Night heading over the crossing is now attacking lay-by for the lead, and it's Vegas Night shading lay-by. They're a couple of lengths on Donkey Donk. Monte Pulciano's caught deep and wants to roll on further forward. Followed by Bellavado, who's had a nice economical run so far, salooning through on the fence. Rat Tat was grabbed a hold of and eases back now by Tow Rope to be on the outside of Dual Fuel, and they're the trailers. 6 lengths from the speed. Now, Monte Pulciano, Nunez has taken this up to take over the lead, Monte Pulciano, and with all the weight to carry, Monte Pulciano takes the lead now from lay-by second. Vegas Night back to third on the outside of Bellavado, who's had the best run in the race. 2.5 further back is Dual Fuel with Badonky Donk, and Rat Tat has been certainly ridden patiently. Monte Pulciano gliding along, leads by a length to lay by second. Bellavado, no excuses to this point, third. Vegas Night in fourth. Dual Fuel has been close enough throughout. 3/4 Badonky Donk, and now Rat Tat is taking off from the back end, and Rat Tat is circumnavigating 3 deep and can get onto the back of Vegas Night as Monte Pulciano clicks it up 600 metres out. Monte Pulciano from lay by Vegas Night. Bellavado on the fence, still making some headway. Dual Fuel is absolutely coasting between runners. It looks like just a matter of getting clear galloping room as they turn in. Monte Pulciano in front, but here's Dual Fuel. Dual Fuel cutting loose now after Monte Pulciano, then Bellavado, lay-by and Vegas Night. But Dual Fuel, they backed her as if she was unbeatable, and she is cooking with gas. Dual Fuel charging away and wins by 4 from Monte Pulciano. Vegas Night, third. Bellavado, lay by Badonky Donk and Raptat.
Another absolute gem of a ride from Rochelle Mills.
That's 3.
With no weight, he's just had a bit too much to do last start. So with more pressure up front here, we know he can come with a booming finish, and he gets his opportunity to do that today.
Looks well, getting warm, but that was it. Down negative.
12 runners heading to the gates here for the Ajax. Gets you into the Doncaster in a couple of weeks' time. We're 1 week away from the Golden Slipper, 2 from the Tancred, and we're 3 weeks away
6
from
is the neutral.
Championships, which will be Doncaster Derby Day. Winner of this gets into that Doncaster, worth $4 million.
6 is the neutral.
Group 2, they're heading to the gates. Corey, who do you like?
I end up settling with number 11, Dukas. I just thought he really looked like he trained on well since that first up win, which I thought was really, really gutsy. He attacked the line solid. Probably taken a little bit.
But this one can go any direction.
Solid up front, but today
That 11 is EW. I don't know why it is favorite. Probably it'll, I don't know. Maybe. God knows.
I thought he was terrific. He coped with the heat beautifully here, Pericles. He's a big, I know he's got 59 kilos here, but he's earned it. And he's got such a good second up performer. And he has been backed off the map here. I think Renena's a bet here at $14. I really do. I think he can improve off his first up run, and that might be good enough to be competitive here. Ducats.
PC.
I get it. I just think
PC.
Unders and Freedom Rally.
Type S. ASS.
Over the odds, definitely Regina and Freedom Rally for me, but I'm tipping Pericles 1, 6, 11, and 4. Could he start favourite here?
He's going to go very, very.
For the jockey, say the jockey is an ass.
Look, we've seen a couple of big goes at Rosehill today. We saw DeClichy Bull.
Just type ass or jockey is an ass.
Just about going to top all of them. $5.50 after scratching this morning. Now into a $3.60 chance Pericles. He's over 40% of the total tab hold, and for a $3.60 chance, that makes him a massive red number. He'll be our biggest stand of the day. Punters, think James McDonald can go bang bang with 2 winners in 2 races. Dukas, he's actually just firmed up now, back into $3.30, so he will run favourite. He's a firm also today, 380 into 330. He was a horse we liked. Barrier 1, 53 kilos and getting so much weight off Pericles on that dry track today. It was the one we liked, but Pericles, 2.5 times more money on Pericles than there is on Dukas. So
yeah, that's possibly that, but
on Pericles, Will I Do is holding his place in the market, 758.
it's a neutral. It'll be, I mean, it has to have a very, very heavy body weight to win, which is not looking great.
And the Masters of the Universe.
Dukas, $3.30. There's another wave of money now for Pericles. He's into $3.40. The money continues. He's been the biggest guy today.
Okay, there's still a fair way away from Shani here for this Ajax. There's a few getting over there. Out of Shani. Well, Chris Waller, Ronnie saying that Lady Shenandoah, that could be her for the autumn. They've got Autumn Glow coming back next week in the Derby Munro. And I suppose the other option is Lady Shenandoah to go to the Queen of the Turf, but that might be it for her.
Yeah, I'm going to respect his decision. He doesn't make too many mistakes, so he'll let the horse tell him, and what do they say? No decisions on race days, but it's trending that way, isn't it?
No, it'll work however you type.
That's what he wants to do, and Mr. Wallace...
John asked for it. Where is John?
She's had a couple of gut-busting runs where she's...
John said we need to have something for the jockeys.
Challenged, and she has delivered, so you don't want to bust that confidence. So there's a couple of other really good fillies there that could take up the track as well, which does help.
Bowban's into $3.50 for the Tancred in a fortnight. Skyhook gets its way into the Golden Slipper, but Peter Snowden saying memo, unlikely to take her place in the slipper. All right, Shani, over to you behind the gates. They're all there now.
I just noticed that the jockeys gave them really light canters around. They didn't bowl them around. They just rolled them around nice and easy. So we thought the temperature might drop.
I seriously wanted to go with the 2. The 2 is good.
And the horses are still
The 2 is good.
feeling that. Pericles was one of the first to arrive round, and he was such a cool dude, customer in the yard. He's a little bit warm since he's arrived here, but he's still pretty switched on.
It lacks I mean, it'll have to struggle. It is not going to be easy.
I think he looks fantastic. He looked good.
It'll have to be struggling.
I own a Merc. He's not a horse that carries a great deal of condition, but he's still got a really
It's
good
not going to be easy. That 9 is a 9 has advantage from all sides, but it is not a great horse. It is not in the great hands.
He can get a little bit when he gets out here, but he's arrived here really well. Walado has just come into shot, horse number 9. He's arrived here quite well. Freedom Rally, I noticed he came round with the pony and he's very switched off. He's a big solid unit and he's very switched off, so that's fantastic for him. And Medina, I know Duff likes him. He's come on a lot.
It's basically anybody's race. This thing, anybody gets an opening will go through.
330, Ducas. Pericles bottomed out at 340. He's back to $3.70. Just to trim up a longer odds. New Energy 23 into 18, right at the depth.
Couple out. Freedom Rally's about to come up. It'll be the last one. The Queenslander. Back from running in the Oran Futurity in Melbourne. Darren Flindell with the 9th. Favourite draw on the fence. Racing now, and a pretty good line away. Iona Burke jumped well, set of Walado wide out. Pericles there and just fine. He's poking through the middle of runners. Further back to Freedom Rally, looking to come across in front of Ducas in the early part. Pericles is there. New Endeavour, I should say, New Endeavour. Then came Redina. Further back to Von Hawk. He's a shocker back on the field in the white cap. And the last 2 west of Africa on the outside of New Energy. So Valado shows the way. Got down to the rails to lead by 2. Iona second and Pericles goes to a clear third. Just fine with cover on the outside of Ducas and Freedom Rally Redina. He's a shocker going up.
That is just advantage on that horse. That is just advantage. If the 2 is smart now,
shows the way. Up by 2.
it needs to press the button at the 600-meter marker. It will beat the 9.
By just fine from Redina. He's a shocker. Going between runners there.
Baby.
Leads into the straight by a length and a half on Iona Burke. Pericles. Then came Ducas. On the back to just fine. They've got 300 to go. Walado still in front. Iona Burke's running a big race on the outside, clear from Pericles. It's Walado and Iona Burke, stride for stride. Walado and Iona Burke. Iona Burke's in for the fight. So's Walado. Iona Burke, Walado. Iona Burke.
2-9.
And just one.
2-2-2. Oh, boom!
Storming home for front, Western Africa wide out. Then he's a shock at New Energy. Ducas plotted on the dry track. Further back, Freedom Rally. Dropped off on Hawk. Just fine and Redina. 2 tough horses fighting it out. There doesn't deserve to be a loser in that, but there will be. Iona Burke's going to get up right on the line here, it looks, to beat Walado. We'll wait for this low shot and then the shutter cam. Parr getting everything out of Iona Burke. Walado won't lie down. He's gritty and he's tough. Bob of the heads.
Brilliant, 2 at night.
But it looks like Iona Burke put its nose down, and it has. Iona Burke goes back to back in the Liverpool City Cup and now the Ajax. And Bjorn Baker might have a crack at the Doncaster now. Walado is second. And third home, number 14, West of Africa in the blue cap out wide.
2-9-14.
Incredible. The horse that, you thought it's a little risk at 1,300 or 1,500, but probably the second horse a little risk at 1,500, but the 2 on pace horses just singled out there on speed. Maybe this track's drying out a lot more late in the day.
Huge price.
And they're coming into their own, these horses on the speed here late, but you've got to give it to them. They've stuck it out well, and Iona Burke to stretch it out to 1,500 is a real feather in his cap.
Mate, I thought it was a terrific win, Ronnie, because as I stated in the yard, I thought that he'd
The jockey was smart. The jockey was very smart on 2. The jockey was very smart on 2.
Just so much grit about him. It was a great win.
Okay, probably get into the Doncaster anyway. He was 28th in order of entry, but that gets him straight in. He doesn't have to worry about any sort of ballot. Just looking it up, you got 52 in a Doncaster. What are you thinking?
Oh, I'm thinking there's, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, 6 million reasons to go there. I can't remember. He's 4 million reasons to
14.
go there. And he's been tough as
And
nails.
one, I
There's not a
think.
lot of them. We don't have to do too much with him at home. And he had the gun run. The race really worked out well. But it was he had to carry a big weight. And he's now a Group 2 winner.
Now, congratulations. You're one of us now. Congratulations, and I'd like you to sing the Australian National Anthem if you wouldn't mind. You don't know the words, do you?
I can mime it very well. I actually did get a little bit emotional when I had to sing the national anthem, but I had the words. When I put on the spot, I did, I got a
Good night, Frank. Good night.
It's the greatest country in the world.
Good night.
Racing, and I don't say that light-heartedly. It's been a very special place for me and my family, and for my father, of course, and mother and father. Murray, anytime he got a good horse, he'd bring it out. He loves Australia, I think, more than I do in some ways. So, very, very happy to be here.
Murray never won a Doncaster, did he?
Yeah, I don't even know if he had a run, actually.
Probably didn't.
So he never won a Doncaster, but he did it.
Sunlight. He's Australian Sunlight.
Well, he did a lot. He's done a lot better at the championships than I have anyway. So, no, it's a big thrill.
Time to catch up. Welcome to the family and congratulations.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I did turn into a true Aussie. The day after my citizenship ceremony, I had to sleep in.
How are you going there, Corey, or are we going to Brisbane?
No, going to Brisbane.
We're going to Brisbane. We'll bring you the winning ride of the phone.
Well, back to the farm for the last race on the card. The 11th race, the best by 6-5 handicap of 1400.
Frank, thank you so much for doing that.
Ahead of the
Thank you so much, my friend. Stay blessed.
Let's take a look at Ocean Alps, Maxi, from the Paul Shaver Stables, Courtney Bellamy.
Well, she certainly comes to town on top of the game, having won a Class 3 at Bow Desert in the Gold Coast with a bit of authority too, but she's paying the penalty. She's got the top weight here even after the claim. And it's worth noting that she did finish ahead of the favourite Aoka last start.
Here is Genetic Freak from the Adam Campton stable with Emily Lang.
This guy was in the same race that Ocean Alps won and was only fair, was beaten around about 6 lengths, but that was second up, probably fully fit today.
Here is Corky. Martin Harley rides for Liam Birchley.
I think he's a good play at double figures, this fellow. Don't worry about that first up run at Kilcoy. It was okay. This is much better for him. Probably goes forward here. He has been known to lead in the past, but I've got an idea he's going to run well.
Executive Stress is probably another one that could go forward. Desley Forster, Kirk Matheson.
Yeah, he sort of hasn't won for a long time. I know he had a long time off. Just happy to watch him today.
Rob Heathcote trains the 8 So Butte with Jaden Lloyd.
Pretty genuine at this level. This is a benchmark 65, so he's more than up to running top 3 here, So Butte.
Loyalty Counts, Paul Duncan, Carl Zector.
Yeah, just happy to see how he goes here in town today. He's here from the coast, but could possibly be the leader.
Here's the favourite, Hayoka. Matt said Cody Collins.
She won her first 2 back and then went to the coast and was third behind Ocean Alps, but sort of led with 59 and was attacked a fair way from home. I thought she held on quite well, but she's got to run the trip, so for that I think they might ride her quietly, just in behind and tuck her in. I think she's got a great winning chance.
Stablemate is Bucks Fizz with Boris Thornton.
Just good winning at Doomben and then disappointing, I thought. Just fair last start at Ipswich, so to win, she needs to go a bit better than that.
Sure to happen is the 20 from the Renita Beaton stable with Anthony Allen.
Yes, stable I respect. She's won 2 of the past 3, this mare. So maybe a rough chance for a trifecta or first 4.
And too much makeup is the 23, Michael Hemmings and Siobhan Rutledge.
Yeah, happy just to look at a few others here today.
All right, that is how they looked in the yard for the last. Hayoka is your favourite. There she is, looking fabulous. Maxie, I thought it was a great parade by her. A particularly good parade, I thought, by the stablemate Bucks Fizz.
Chestnut, she's all
She looked
business,
amazing.
isn't she?
And good money for her. If it keeps going like that, she might end up starting favourite.
Yeah.
With Ocean Oaks.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out why so heavy support for Bucks Fizz off that last run. It was on a soft. Maybe she didn't like that at Ipswich. That was behind Free Carry, Red Defcon. She parked in behind them and didn't do anything at all. But anyway, she has been heavily back, so she's obviously been going well on the tracks. And she's challenging her stablemate for favouritism. But I'm with Hayoka here. It's drawn slightly better. I just love to see it tuck in, Cody, just pop her in behind, 5th, 6th, 7th, and give her a chance there after. I've got Ocean Alps in. She's a real winner. Number 1, as she goes for 4 wins on the trot. I think So Butte is well placed here in this benchmark 65. He's been very consistent at his last 5 starts, this guy, the Rob Heatcoat. And then Porky, he's my good roughie here. Price was he number 4, the old Porkster. 26. All right, 23. Maybe a good chance to put in all of your multiple bets.
Alrighty, let's get to Tim Ryan now. Tim, they're backing the stablemates.
Yeah, both firms as well. Matt Hoysted training Hayoka and Bucks Fizz, both small firms. The market's really narrowed it down to those 4 key chances, the 4 horses in single figures. Let's start with the favourite Hayoka, 280 into 270. The flux since scratching this morning, while the stablemate Bucks Fizz, $3.40 into $3.30. So most small firmers, Hayoka just a touch more popular and a little bit more money now for Hayoka. So it's back into $2.60, while Bucks Fizz back to its opening price this morning as a $3.40 chance. So just getting a little bit further apart there. The biggest firm of the 4 runners in single figures has been for So Butte, for the Rob Heathcote stable, 650 into 5, and it's actually our worst way. So good support for it. If you don't like the Matt Hoysted runners, then So Butte is the biggest firmer. And Ocean Alps, it's remained relatively steady around that 750 mark, just now getting out to an $8 chance. So just about 1 roll today for So Butte. And I can't really give you much of a push for anything at double figure odds. Genetic Freak, a $16 chance. It's out for $13 this morning. So $2.60 about your favourite, Hayoka, for the Matt Hoysted stable, while the stablemate Bucks Fizz at a $12.40 chance. So Hayoka, just a touch more popular. Best firm of the single figure runners is So.
Beautiful. Thanks very much for that, Tim. Maxie, we're about to clock off after this race. And the Gold Coast will clock in as far as coverage on Sky Heritage Central.
Yeah, from race 5, Kiana Paul. At the coast, so race 5 right through all of the features, and there's a stack of them. The Tab Military Rose, when's it coming on? It's a feature for the fillies and mares, and then we've got the $2 500,000 jewels for the 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds. Some great racing coming up tonight on Sky Thoroughbred Central from the Gold Coast. Cutest Jewel Day, and also Ascot in Perth will continue as well, so it'll be worth going home, having a bite to eat, Bernie, putting your feet up and tuning into the Gold Coast. I'd like to see Grafter Burns win.
Well, I think it's the best horse, but
it'll be exciting because she's probably going to go back a fair way on him.
yeah, I'd say so. A long way. They do go fast in those jewel races.
And he could be the last horse standing.
He could be. Could be. All right, they are starting to load up here. We mentioned Hayoka is the favourite. Her stablemate Bucks Fizz, second pick there. The rest would be So Butte. Why are we not loading this?
I don't know. Steady Ready was the start of the day, wasn't he? He's got this 1,000 metres at Eagle Farm down pat. He runs the same time all of the time, right down to the 100th of a second.
33.01.
Yes.
2 starts in a row.
Yeah. Amazing, isn't it? And he sort of hesitated slightly today. And I think Matty says that it was Sinuon, the stablemate, that sort of half cleaned him up at the start. But his effort to win an open 1,000 with that weight, not a big horse, it's quite extraordinary. And he's on song now for the King of the Mountain.
Right. Now, financially famous Yana for Louise White in the 2-year-old. was an extraordinary win. Four horses in front went helter-skelter.
Yes.
It was 800 at Ipswich.
Yeah, I would say I thought they might have been 400 to jump out at Eagle Farm on a Friday.
Yeah, they were pushing, weren't they?
Yeah, and that filly was last. She wasn't sure about it, but she wasn't as push as a few of the others.
She just sailed home down the middle.
And she joined in, and she sort of upset the apple cart there. I thought the runner-up in that race was outstanding, the favourite under the circumstances.
Impervious.
Yeah, impervious. It's been a good day, 11 races, and we've got the farrier, I think, with Hayoka here near front, so he's...
Favourite backers will love that.
They won't at all.
They won't at all.
Happy with this.
All right, let's slip down to Gosford and get their yard out of the road before the last here at Eagle Farm.
Final event this afternoon here from Gosford, our feature event, Provincial Midway Championships qualifier over the 1,200 metre troops. We have a look at them. We start with the Extreme Cup, number one. First up, for Nathan Doyle and Nick Haywood.
Yeah, beautiful gelding, and he well and truly looks forward enough with the 2 trials under his belt. I love what he done last preparation, stringing a couple of wins together, one of them being in a midway at Rosehill. He did pull up with genuine excuses. He was 3 out of 5 lane prior to the break, but the trials indicate he's very much on track. Good to see to find a way away from the fence late in the piece.
2 is out onto the favourite Mogul Monarch for Kim Wara. Dana Road, but have you ridden further forward?
He's been going great guns. It was a nice win first up at the home track, and he backed that up with an excellent effort last start at Randwick after being deep the trip. He gets a 3 kilo weight drop here this afternoon. He'll just need a bit of luck from the gate, but he looks sensational.
Run number 2 this prep is for number 4, He Rolling Magic for Richard and Will Freeman and Grant Buckley.
Probably his chances come down to how hard they go early. I'm hoping they roll along for him because I love what he done last preparation. He strung 3 wins together and then capped off the preparation with a 3/4 length defeat in the 4 pillars prior to the break. Clearly the ability's there. I'm confident 1,200 is short of his best, but he'll be doing his best work through the line.
Money Team has been a bit of a revelation since coming up the Bradwood up from Victoria. And the rider's athletic.
He's been racing on confidence, hasn't he? He's won all 3 runs back and put a space in them last start at Wyong, winning by around 3 lengths. He gets a 3 kilo weight drop. No idea where he gets from the gate, but he's holding his condition beautifully.
6 is out onto 7, Apache Breeze for Wayne Sealand and Will Stanley to be ridden further forward.
He's only lightly raced, had 8 starts for the 3 wins. He's definitely got the ability there. I just get the impression he's figuring things out. He led last start by default and folded up late. I like him back in trip, and I'm hoping they ride him more conservative.
My latter is the 8 for Bryce Hayes, Keegan later.
To be honest, I was pretty wrapped with his run last start. That was at Randwick in a midway. He was 3 and 4 deep the trip, and his run just looked to end late. I thought he'd done a great job. The negative is he meets your favourite Mogul Monarch, 3 kilos worse off at the weights today, but drawn beautifully.
Peak is number 9 for Adam Duggan and Andrew Gibbons.
He's a local galloper, trained on track. He's had a few runs back. The best of them was probably last start. He was only beaten 3/4 of a length behind Medina at Newcastle. I do think this is stronger, and he hasn't won in a long time, but always wary of an Adam Duggan galloper at home.
Tennis ballistic therapy for Mark Cotters and Diane Panya.
Interesting to see how she measures up here because she's first up for around 15 months, and I thought she was excellent in a recent trial leading into this, around a length and a half behind Pisanello. So if she runs up to this, she could be a sneaky hope.
We go to the titanium. This is number 13 for Tracy Bartley and Mitchell Bell.
She's a filly with the upside. She's had 10 goes for 2 wins and 2 placings. She wasn't all that far away in Group 3 company last preparation. I thought she was very brave on speed after working from the gate last start. Drawn terribly again here today, but looks sensational in the yard. She'll need luck early.
Strata Place, the 14 to Neil Ward and Mitch Stapleford.
He's doing a good job. Oh, she's doing a good job herself. The 6 goes for 2 wins. 2 of those come this preparation. She was good last start, winning ahead of Oryx at this track. Drawn awkward.
Alrighty, that was the horses in the yard at Gosford. Loaded here. Here's Josh.
Racing and Hayoka away well. Favourites jumped in front from going forward. Bucks Fears landing third. Is a Genetic Freak and Handy. Also is Executive Stress out 3 wide, pressing on ahead of Sure to Happen. A length and a half further back to Too Much Makeup. Porky's inside So Beaut. A long way back as Ocean Alps, and last of all as Loyalty Count. So Bucks Fears in front by 2.5. Second, the outside is Executive Stress, and the favourite Hayoka third on the rail. A length and a half to a shorter happen outside Genetic Freak, and one further back to Too Much Makeup, Porky. So Butte only got two behind him, and they include Loyalty Counts at Ocean Alps over on the outside. So Bucksfizz in front, second is Executive Stress. Hayoka third on the inside, Shorter Happen fourth, and further back to the inside, Genetic Freak, and wider out Too Much Makeup, and Porky's in behind those Apple 350. Bucksfizz in front, second is Executive Stress. Hayoka's got plenty of room to come through. Next to the outside, Shorter Happen. Genetic Freak back there on the inside, but Bucksfizz in front. Hayoka on the outside, looming up now. The Hoisted stablemate, Hayoka. Bucksfizz the inside. Hayoka grabbing the lead now. Bucksfizz can't quite go with Hayoka, and Hayoka comes away to win. Hayoka's won second, Bucksfizz third. Photo finish between the inside, Genetic Freak,
13.
Wide Rat Ocean Alps, close up So Butte, followed further back by Executive Stress, and then Loyalty Count, Shorter Happen, Too Much Makeup, and Porky at the rear.
So Hayoka beats the stablemate Bucksfizz, now third. Genetic Freak on the inside, Ocean Alps the outside. Genetic Freak will get there from Ocean Alps, So Butte, and then Executive Stress. So Hayoka for Matt Hoisted, they were both well back, these two. They settled 1-2 with Bucksfizz leading from Hayoka. Cody Collis gets a double today. He was on steady ready a little earlier. So 281.50, Bucksfizz second, Genetic Freak third, and Ocean Alps under that big weight getting fourth. It's been a big day at Eagle Farm. Thank you to the team here and Bernie. Bernie was really good on the tip today. As we conclude racing from Eagle Farm, don't forget race 5, Gold Coast on Cutie's Jewel Night coming up shortly. For now, let's head back to the Gosford mounting yard.
16, let's go again. Kerry Parker, JBO.
Another one you can definitely make a case for. Met our favourite Mobile Monarch early last preparation and defeated him at the home track. Gets in beautifully with the 54 kilos on her back here this afternoon. I can't fault the parade. Drawn beautifully. She's a face chance for sure.
And abuse of power.
Right, this is the last one at Rosehill, and this is how it looks like. So if we look at the odds, the 9 is the favorite, 9, 12, 10 and 1. Now, the 9 has a good jockey. The 9 has a good jockey, but it's far out. If you look at the handicapping, that's probably an EW position. It is not in a winning position, whether it is a 3-year-old filly or whatever. That's not in a winning position. The winning position is 10. The winning position is 10 and 12 both. These two are in winning positions. And but this is a 1400 meter, so it will and it's a third up, so advantages will play. So the highest advantage is given to 3, which is an EW position, and they come in between 3, 4, 2. That's how it works. So 12 and 10 are like, out of which 10 is a good one. 10 is good. It's going to be good, though the pressure is not high. Probably we're at a benchmark 88, so the last one was a group 2. We seen 66. Here it dropped to 53. This one was a group 1. We've seen 113, and this one is not at that par, but the pressure is on, the thing is on 10. It's a linear good one. It's not adequate, but I think it'll work. It should work. It's a benchmark 88. That should work. 12 and these two are tailing gates, and this is the other one with the advantage, with the highest advantage on this 3. Uh, we'll take a look at them at the paddock and see. 3 Gosford. Are we at Gosford? Is it Gosford? Probably.
It's our worst way. A really good firm. $8.50 to $6.50. Gav, looks like something going on behind the gates there.
Yeah, stratified Timmy just being replated over there. Mitch Stapleford out of the saddle at the moment. So the farrier called over there with the legally trained stratified, the Neil Ward of Riverdale fame. So over there behind the gates, in speaking of the gates, Extreme Cats have been well back, draws the inside, with the exception of John O'Shea's filly, who looks very, very talented. They wanted to not really be near the fence today. They in the home straight, they're getting out towards that centre part of the track.
Yeah, and probably the leader in the previous done a good job to stick on well there. So we have got an upgrade from a 4 to a 5 in the second part of the day. And with that, with warm conditions throughout, maybe the track has improved slightly.
What happens here in terms of the speed? They want to be a bit positive with Mogul Monarch. He's not going to lead, but Kim wants Anna to be positive out of the gates.
Yeah, there's a number that can somewhat press forward and may generate a bit more pressure than expected. I'm expecting Money Team to be right there. Mogul Monarch should be there somewhat, and there's a few others. Even Titanium Miss may have to press forward from the gate. She's run awkwardly also, but big field, a lot of money. Harper Grade's $150,000 to be won in this qualifier. I don't think they'll be leaving any petrol in the tank. They'll be looking to see where they can get from their barriers.
And of course, with the big carrot, the first 2 over the line through to the final on day 2 of the championships, Kerry Parker, who has Let's Go Again with the blinkers coming off, has already qualified well timed in the final, and Kim has Bojangles out of the Hawkesbury heat that have gone in. So they're both looking for their second runner in the big race on day 2 of the championships.
Yeah, certainly both obviously already qualified and have good chances here this afternoon. The Extreme Cat goes around first up. For the Nathan Doyle stable. I'm with him. I love what he done last preparation. I suppose the question mark in the back of your mind is that inside gate as big an advantage as what you originally thought? Maybe no, but I'm just hoping the track has continued to improve. And Nick Hayward comes with the one right here this afternoon. He's rode plenty of winners for Nathan Doyle in the past, and he'll be looking to get away from the fence at some stage.
Okay, Money Team's been a move late here. It's been a revelation, this gelding, a former Victorian. He's been with now Bradwood up for 3 runs and has won all 3. And this was, according to Brad, whom we spoke to earlier, the logical next step for him. But he's going great guns since coming north.
He certainly is, and he deserves a chance, doesn't he? I suppose you say that this is maybe the hardest race he's contested by far, but he just continues to improve. He only just won ahead of Firework first up. He backed that up with another win ahead of Annie's Road. And then he absolutely bolted in last start around the tide-turning track at Wyong, which is very similar to here. He gets in nicely with the 56 kilos, down 3.5 kilos in weight. The question mark is, from the wide draw, where does he get?
And those questions will be answered very shortly, so as they continue to work on Stratified over the behind the gates. But the first few are starting to be loaded. That's the Extreme Cat who has gone in to the inside gate. And Magalata, who caught your eye in the yard at a price $21 into $19 for Bryce Hayes. You thought he looked good?
Yeah, he looked sensational. I thought his run was really tough in town last start, coming through the same race as Mogul Monarch. He's out the back, he's 3 and 4 deep the trip. He's drawn to get a much better run in transit today, but does meet our favourite 3 kilos worse off. So I suppose that only time will tell how much that extra weight will cost him in the end.
Mitch Stapleford now back on board Stratify. So now they're getting set pretty quickly. Late bail number C113, 3 and 4 for the Gosford heat of the Provincial Midway Championship qualifier. The dates of the championships, the big one to be run at Royal Randwick. We'll see what unfolds. Just over there behind the line, that's Ballistic Therapy, who is another one still to come up. But we shouldn't be too far off a start now that farrowing work has been completed. But here is our feature event from Gosford with plenty at stake. Let's go to Ben Hall for the call.
Starter works his way around the front. Pass fit, Stratify, please take note. Red lights are on, here we go. Mogul Monarch is your favourite. They're set to jump. Ready, racing. Mogul Monarch began fairly, out wide on the track. Money Team with speed. Mogul Monarch's now starting to muster. Ballistic Therapy's not far away in the early stages, and Stratified drives forward. Then Titanium Miss being taken off the gator. The Extreme Cat uses the inside to advantage. Then Mailata. Now, Money Team, there's no luck for it at the moment. It's drifting back, passed by Let's Go again. Then Apache Breeze, followed then on the outside by Abusive Power. Rolling Magic's back in that clump as well. As they run down the side, and Peak starts to improve. Down towards the 600 metre mark. Stratified 3/4 of a length in front. Titanium S in second spotter. Then came Let's Go again. Mogul Monarch's nice and handy. Then came on the rail Ballistic Therapy. Further back to Money Team scouting deep. Then came Abusive Power. Mailata pushed along. The Extreme Cat's been shuffled back at the turner, where Stratified goes for home, led by two. Titanium is chasing on the outside. Mogul Monarch back to the fence. Money Team's had a wide run, but still coming hard on the outside. Money Team on the outside from Titanium Miss. Mogul Monarch, then Mailata. Money Team got to the lead. It starts to pull away. It's Money Team. Money Team wins. Beats Mogul Monarch. And Titanium is not far away. Then the Extreme Cat, Stratified, followed by further back in the field. Then was Apache Breeze out wide. Let's Go again. Rolling Magic, Abusive Power, Ballistic Therapy. And one of the last ones to pull up was Peak.
Oh, revelation he was before today. He now makes it 4 from 4 since coming to Hawkesbury to join Brad Witter. And he remains unbeaten, the former Victorian up here. And he wins the Gosford Provincial Midway Qualifier with Zach Waddick, the Sable Apprentice, in the saddle, and will defeat Mogul Monarch, the Kim Moore and Anna Roper. So Kim now has 2 through to the final. Third will go the way of 13, Titanium Miss, and 8 winds up fourth. That was a terrific win.
It certainly was. Nothing like a horse with
Yeah, the jockey is an ass.
for an effort. He just kept kicking. So that's a qualifier win for Brad Widdop and Zach Waddick here this afternoon. They'll be making their way to the final.
He started from an outside gate. That gate was always going to be tricky around the tight track, and he had to sit deep. And in the end, he's put a margin on them. That was a win full of merit.
It certainly was. And our second place getter in Mogul Monarch got into a beautiful splat from the awkward gate early. Did look to run into a little bit of trouble at the top of the straight, but has done a good job to finish second there for the King War stable.
5 and 3, 13 and 8. So, Money Team and Mogul Monarch through to the final. That's it from Gosford. Let's head back to Sydney. Here's Shanny.
Final race on the card here at Rosehill. Race number 10, the Key Clean Handicap, a benchmark 88 over 1,400 metres. And this mounting yard is brought to you by Harvey Norman for all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. We kick off with horse number 1. It is Glint of Silver, break knocked, claim 3 for Dave Pfeiffer.
He was fantastic first up after that long spell and doing more than enough. 1,400 suits better. He gets the claim for the informed break. And look, he's got speed to overcome that wide draw.
Looks like he's really tightened up in that first up run too, Bonnie. He looks future healthy today.
Super Strike for 2. Ben Osmond, he'll take 3 on for Richard Collett.
He's had his couple of trials. He's an 8-year-old who hasn't won in a while. Although he can pull out a run fresh now and again.
He looks to me like he'll take a run or two to come to hand, but he looks healthy enough.
Private Legacy of the 3, Tommy Berry, Greg Hickman.
Yeah, nice mare, capable on a day, warmed up late in a recent trial. I respect it.
10 is the one. PC 10 should win.
State of America is the 5, Chad Schofield.
10 is the one.
Yeah, look, hasn't won under a mile, so I'd rather watch for next time after only one trial leading to this.
He's a little bit fresh. He's been up on the toes since walking in the yard. Starting to get quite warm.
Bettor is the 6, Regan Bayless, Peter Snowden.
Yeah, he's an import in his second Aussie racing prep. He's had 2 trials. I don't think he's trialled too bad, actually, but he does want further than this.
Looks well enough, but he will tighten up after this run. He's got a nice healthy coat on him. He walks out very freely, but I think he'll take good benefit from the run. 7, Chinkatore, Winona Costin and Bjorn Baker.
Yeah, last race, Bjorn, very fit. Excuse for pulling up a touch lane last start. Look capable of surprising cup bugger.
Deep into the prep, still holds really, really good condition. Still looks nice and bright.
Here is our favourite 9, Harlem Queen, Jason Donald and Nathan Doyle, 3.30 now, $2.90.
Yeah, I think she's here to run really well fresh. She's had second to Private Harry in that second trial, looking good. She's a 3-year-old who did a great job at Group 1 level in the spring. James is booking is a strong lead, and yeah, look, on paper 1400 late in the day when it's dried right out is some sort of risk, but I think she's flying actually.
Yeah, she's a beautiful big filly, and she looks like she's really strengthened up and grown and filled into that big body of hers. She's paraded really well so far, so yeah, no knock at all.
10, Watch My Girl, Jason Collett, Ron Quinton.
Had support, wasn't bad in the Millie Fox first up. I think she should improve off that.
Oof.
That looks fine to her, and she's still very solid in the market, which is a good sign.
She's another that looks like she's really tightened up after the first up run. She looks well.
Dallin at the 11, the second of the Nathan Doyle runners. Nash Ruella up to take the reins.
Yeah, Nash was happy to stick with him. He was a much better run third up there. Look, place chance going
1400 meters.
Big strong horse.
Great.
Always got a terrific attitude. Could not.
4-year-old mare. That's a great cannonball.
Yeah, probably just 1200 was too sharp for him first up. He went out probably a touch slow, but 1400 rhythm suits him much better here, and Adrian seems pretty confident that he's hard to beat.
Lion type of horse doesn't carry any extra condition. He looks well enough.
13, Bojangles, J Ford, Kim Moore.
Yep, Cleveland's on. Very good first up run of the provincial championship, Pete. So should be running on nicely late here.
Nice little horse. I really like him. He's a good style of horse. Really good attitude. Walks out freely. Yeah, no knock at all.
And our final runner, 15, Our Trooper, Jerome Hunter, Rachel King.
Yeah, up a while in Victoria. I'm not sure he's really got the depth of form that might be needed here.
Don't really know the horse, but he looks like he's good condition, a nice healthy coat. Again, another one with a really nice attitude.
Horses leaving the yard, making their way around the barriers. Dave Piper is with me. Dave, you must have been so rapt with this horse first up.
Yeah, it's obviously come back off a long break, and he's had the 3 trials, so they put a lot of groundwork into him, but it's all about how they perform to get back to the races, and he done us all proud last start, so we're nice to see him back up again today. He's in good order. He came through his last run really well. You know, you're sort of worried that they might take it out of him, but he's been bright, well than himself. He's still a bit of a clown, and he's got his unique personality. But look, he works pretty great. His attitude's good, and he's probably paraded a bit better than he did last start. So hopefully that will coach to the finish.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Okay, Corey, who did you like?
I really like Queen. She's really strengthened up from that spell. She done terrific last preparation, but she's just not a completely different horse, but she's really furnished, and she looked outstanding there today. She was nice and bright up on the toe, which you'd expect being first up. So yeah, number 9 for me, Harlem Queen.
Yeah, all these horses in the market seems well fancied. I like 9, 12, 10 and 1. I'm going with Harlem Queen as well, just the way she trialled, and she just seemed pretty sharp there, which 1400 should suit her. Hopefully she gets a bit of speed up front. She can settle closer than midfield, and I think she's strong late. Love Pierce, the one to run down. He's been well supported late. They're equal favourite, might even run favourite. Tim will lean on that in a moment, but he is well fancied. He's a tough nut to get past. Watch My Girl, expected to improve second up here after an acceptable first up run. And the stable seem happy enough with Glitter Silver, who will really appreciate that 3 kilo claim here. 9, 12, 10 and 1. Tim?
These two equal favourites have mirrored each other's price almost all week. Went up $3.60 equal favourites on Wednesday. Harlem Queen was a little bit shorter at $3.30 this morning. Levon here $3.40. They're both small firms, $3.20 each of two. Hold-wise, it's a totally different story. We're holding 3 times as much on Harlem Queen as we are on Lay Vampire. And I guess the price is a reflection of what we think of the race. We've actually now got $3.10 Levon here, $3.20 Harlem Queen. We're keen to make Levon here the favourite, just for the fact late in the day, this track drying out, he's going to go to the front and make his own luck, where Harlem Queen, first up, giving away a bit of fitness, he's going to be spotting a bit of a start. So, albeit Harlem Queen's better backed, we're keen to make Levon here favourite here in the last. Watch My Girl isn't without supporters, $6.50 into 6. Glint of Silver was well backed early in the week, went up the wrong price, $26, into a short of $7.50 this morning. He's just out of touch today, out to $8.50. And then we've got Bojangles, number 13, just a little bit easy, 9 out to 10. He's the first runner there in double figures. I can't give you much of a push for the others. So the market really got it down to those 4 key chances, all in single figures. Harlem Queen, the better backed, but Levon Pierre, the one that we're keen on. So we're keen up to lay Harlem Queen.
Corey, we were just talking about Harlem Queen off air, and you made the comment that she's really furnished.
She has. She's a lovely looking horse last preparation, but today when she entered the enclosure, you could just see that she's really muscled up and she's really become that proper racehorse now. So she's furnished, and I think she's in for another big prep looking at her.
Definitely, I thought she looked absolutely superb. So the loading process won't be too far away. Glinted Silver Duff, does he find the front here?
Well, let me appear with a clean getaway. I'm sure will be aggressive, but I'd say Glinter Silver will stride across and they'll look at each other for a while. But I think Hieronymus will be, I think he'll be more urgent today in 1400. He seems a one-pace grinding 1400 metre type of horse. And geez, there's a big swing in the NOP, 310 and 350. Levan Pier is short there now. Obviously, Tap's laid her over the gap, but there's a big slow for her on track the last little bit here. Harlem Queen.
Any last updates there, Tim?
Yeah, so we're still 310, same price label here as the NOP, but a little bit under with Harlem Queen. Such is the liability and the popularity of her. 3 times as much money as label here.
Here's Darren Flindell, race number 10.
And Miss Cougar, or our Cougar going forward. And our Cougar moves into line, Super Strike, and Bojangles now are the last 2 to go in. So it does a running in the last Sydney, and Les Bon Pierre is the favourite. Adam Hieronymus in the saddle. Bojangles moves in for the last on Coolmore Classic Day at Rosehill, and we're ready to run. Stand by for a start. Les Bon Pierre, plenty of early speed. They're off and racing, and Les Bon Pierre sold up out of the gates and is going forward with Cinquetori, Glitter Silver, Delalade away well. On the outside of Watch My Girl, 2 further back to Alcuva. Just shading Private Legacy. Bojangles caught wide. Harlem Queen's 4th, last one off the fence early. 2 lengths to Super Strike, followed by State of America, and 2 lengths to Bettor. Cinquetori at the 1,000 metres, leads by 3/4 to Glitter Silver. Les Bon Pierre took a sit in 3rd, 2 up to Watch My Girl, Delalade 5th the other. 2 off to Alcuva, then came Bojangles. Further back to Private Legacy inside the well-fancied Harlem Queen. Then Super Strike, State of America. And 2 lengths last of all is Bettor, a dozen off the front runner. So it's Cinquetori in front. Winona Costin in the seat for Vian Baker. Glitter Silver getting close to the outside. Les Bon Pierre starting to close in 3 wide. Followed by Watch My Girl. And then came Delalade. Bojangles heads the rest into the straight. Cinquetori a length and a half clear from Glitter Silver, and now Les Bon Pierre's trying hard, getting his head rather high under pressure. Watch My Girl goes back to the inside, then Bojangles and Delalade. Cinquetori coming back to Les Bon Pierre, Glitter Silver. Watch My Girl, anybody's finished. Les Bon Pierre with the head in front. Bojangles the outside, Alcuva the inside, but Les Bon Pierre the favourite won it. From Bojangles, Photo 3rd, Harlem Queen and Alcuva. Then Watch My Girl, followed in by Cinquetori.
2-2.
Super Strike, Private Legacy, Bettor, and State of America.
There was late support there for Les Bon Pierre, and he's been able to solidify
That 8-year-old gilding.
a lengthy layoff. He's now gilding, and he proved too good here in the last. Adam Hieronymus riding for Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bott. It was tight for the minors, no numbers in the frame just yet, but what we do know is number 12, Les Bon Pierre, has taken out the final race. While we wait for the numbers stuff, I might get your thoughts. You might have had a clearer vision of the photo finish.
You know, that's at 12.
Was there.
Yeah,
Alcuva was there.
12.
Bojangles second, and maybe Harlem Queen will run 3rd in front of Alcuva
12.
on the inside. But what a tough win. So there's the numbers.
12, 13, 9,
Bojangles second.
15.
Alcuva has run 4th in front of Watch My Girl. But what a tough win. You know, he didn't get things he wanted it, but he's tough. He kept grinding, was a hard watch. If you backed him, you thought it was going to take him forever, but he was a sitting shot. That's the type of horse he is. So that's a lovely provincial championship trial for Bojangles going to the final. I would have thought. I think he ran 2nd in one of the heats, so he'll be there. And she just wasn't sharp enough in the 1400. She exploded late there, but she was never comfortable with that tempo there, Harlem Queen. But there's a lot to like about the run, although you don't collect. But all honest, the winner, he's a real little tough day.
Yeah, he is, Ronnie, and like you said, look, the speed was on early, but Adam knew that this horse didn't really have a turn of foot, so he was on his bike probably about the 500 metre mark to chase the leaders down, but then he got there and he was there to be beaten, but he just kept fighting them off.
Anyway, that is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 10 races today here at Rosehill. That was the last one. I am not sure whether I'll be able to race tomorrow. I have to do a thorough checkup of the entire systems that I have. If that is done, I will race tomorrow. If it is not done, then I will be racing back again on Tuesday. And if you have a little time, please come and join me. Press the bell icon so that you know when we're going live. And thank you so much for being there. Please subscribe to our channel. We do horse racing, and if you like that, please be a part of us, and then we have a little chit chat and fun here. And thank you so much for being there, Lewis, my friend. Thank you so much for being there. PC, I do not have words to express my gratitude, but without you, this journey would have been very difficult. Thank you so much for being there, my friend. Daos, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Frankie, I know you're not there, but thank you so much for all the support. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. Aruman, thank you so much for being there. I think that's it. Thank you. If I've missed out on anyone, please. Thank you so much for being there. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you probably tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Tuesday. Thank you. Have a great day. Bye-bye.